I mean,
But
40 million a movie.
I know what crumbs mean too. Like he A-list, but he's not on demand for like the newest actors type shit. You feel me?
What happens if they did that just to show you how black people get treated in the industry?
Maybe this
What
the
you mean?
maybe this the downfall of the act of the Oscars. Maybe he's showing people like, man, fuck them people, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because I would think he had way more Oscars than just one. Bro, he got one Oscar. This man done had. We all know the movies he done been in, bro. Like, nigga
Good
got one
morning,
Oscar.
everybody.
Hey, butter, what's up? Top of the morning. Wait, Ted, what you meant by that? Just how black people get treated in the industry. What you mean by that?
They treat us like trash. Think about Angela Bassett. She's done everything. Every fucking thing.
Like, what,
This lady's got one.
What you about to say, Ted?
yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you clear.
No, I was saying that because whatchamacallit, just because the man did one thing and he really don't have no smut on his name and they gonna suspend him for that shit for so long. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they was just trying to show you how black people get treated in that bitch. Like that shit, you know what I'm saying? Even though it was one smack, and yeah, he did it at the Oscars, that nigga didn't need to be suspended for no goddamn 10 years.
Who got suspended for 10 years?
Will Smith.
I thought I heard somebody say he got suspended for 10 years.
Yeah, Will
From the
Smith.
Oscars?
Yeah, he can't go to the Oscar for 10 years, bro.
Yeah, he been banned. I
They gonna
blame
revoke
Jada for
that shit in
this.
2 years. He gonna be there. That's crazy. He can't go there for 10 years?
But check this
Yeah.
check this out. He probably I think it's been 10 years since he showed up again the first time.
That's what I'm saying. He never won before, so it's like fuck it, ain't nothing to lose.
Right.
Got it.
Exactly.
He out. So they put smut on his name and they banned him. But they gave him the reward. That is how they do black people in the industry. Yeah, take your reward, nigga, but we're gonna give you this, that, and third.
But check this out though. We gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, right? He put that smut on his name. They ain't make him go up, man. Hell nah. This Will
I
They
Smith.
blame
did make
Jada,
him go
nigga.
up there.
Jada made him go up there. He knew what it was. Y'all in a relationship. You get that look from your chick. You better handle that. G.I. Jane in the building.
P. Buffy and the Goo come up.
Yeah, Kareem, I'm convinced that you was the first little rascal, bro.
Yeah, this nigga's crazy.
That nigga definitely, that boy created the He-Man Woman Hater Club.
I agree though, because I know if I give my wife a certain look, it don't matter where we at, she gonna turn the fuck up. Like she gonna shut this shit down.
But it's a way you
Oh, he man hit the club. Yo, y'all in relationships. Y'all know that look, B. She gave him the eye, and he knew what it was. Because if he
We
didn't
can
handle it then, she would have to handle it when he got the fuck home.
and we can say
Here's the
all day
pillow, and
long,
there goes
it's
the
a time
couch.
and a
but
place. It's a time and a place. We can say that all day long. But in the heat of the moment, whenever you see the hurt in your, whenever you see that look and you see the hurt behind it, and you know the struggle that that person has been through, the hurt that that person has been through, for somebody to comment like that and then she shoots you that look like, whoa, like,
Keep
yeah.
my motherfucking wife name out your
I
mouth.
don't give a look. I don't give a fuck. She was just in a motherfucking entanglement. Y'all forgot that. I don't care what, man. I don't give a fuck. Like they damn near divorced. If you ask me, like
But
They
these
a
niggas
brand. They
really
ain't
be
never gonna get
curious and
divorced.
shit. Exactly.
They put Tory Lanez on to sneak that nigga for it. For real. Yeah. See how it all works?
Man, she cheated on me, bro. She can't give me no type of look, no nothing, bro. Like, fuck is you talking about? And if then
When you
I catch the nigga backstage or something, bro, I'm not finna live broadcast, cameras on. Hell
That's why
no.
I say that was a play, bro.
that was the play. Nobody don't watch the Oscars or the Emmys no more. So that put some infusion. You know how many views that shit got after the fact it was over? Squeaky clean, fresh Prince of Bel Air turned thug. She went back to North Philly.
You could have invited that nigga to the after party and you know what I'm saying? You could have did what you was gonna do then. You know what I mean?
I went Stu. The shit was a play, yo.
Bro, he's a comedian, bro.
Chris knew what it was.
He's a comedian, bro. You can't take a joke. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hell no, that shit
He's
was
an
a bit
actor. He's supposed to be calm under all circumstances. You know what I'm saying?
facts.
Damn. The Fresh Prince of Bel Air turned thug.
I
What's up?
wonder if we ever gonna hear the truth about the situation. Cause I truly don't think that he went up and slapped that nigga. I think if he really had a problem, he would have dealt with it. And you gotta respect it, but in the business like Oscar world,
I don't
they
respect
was
it as a
able to
man.
ban it.
So why ain't go find August Alsina and fucking smack the shit out of him? The nigga
You
was
don't
in your
know.
bed, dog. He was
We
in your
technically
bed banging out wifey.
That might have been a play
don't
too.
know. We technically don't know what he did to August Alsina, but I really feel like it was a play because realistically, they have an open marriage. Period. We gotta remember, she dated Tupac. She dated Eddie Murphy. She dated people in their relationship. That's not something that's unnormal. August Alsina just brought the shit to light. He just literally was like, you know what? I'm tired. I actually love the bitch. Thought she was gonna leave well. But realistically, we all knew that wasn't gonna happen. He's had his share of females too. That's what I get.
And dudes.
I agree. He didn't. I agree. sleep. So I just feel like that was definitely a play. But August Alsina played himself because
I keep telling
everybody
y'all the
already
power of the
knew.
P. He whipped that power of the P on him. His career ain't been the same since. And he sent Tory Lanez to get him to pay retribution. Like, remember this, nigga. Shut your fucking mouth.
And August obviously is a chatty patty. So if Will had done something to August, we'd know. August would have told us.
Man, imagine if she let
And that he beat August ass. Y'all didn't see the pictures after that shit when he did that shit.
It looks so fake to me. It
Nah,
looked
his
like he
name
had
ain't
the.
August no more. His new name Fall. But you got it.
He said his name Fall.
And I'm sorry, I'm not no grown ass man that's just letting these grown ass men beat up on them like that. Like, how is everybody whooping your ass? I just don't
First
see it.
up was like, those for
Not to
Will
mention
Smith,
Tory
nigga.
Lanez is on. Not to mention Tory Lanez is only like 5'4".
But he had the Goon Squad with him, though.
I just can't see it.
I mean, hey, that might have been another play. Like, when you become irrelevant, you gotta do something to get back in the game. Just like with that Tiffany Haddish shit, Kevin Hart said, "Yo, listen, we gonna pay them people. You're gonna be quiet for a while. We'll throw you in another movie in a couple next year sometime, and you be back in the game." Fuck Aries Spears. He gonna take the bullet for it.
Y'all think Tiffany gonna take Boosie up on his offer?
But what was that?
Boosie told her to come and work with him on a comedy show. He said he ain't got the kind of money they was paying her, but he got some money. He said he think it's wrong what they did to her.
Yeah, that
She
nigga
could
Boosie
she
is
could
a
produce her
marketing
own show.
genius. He gotta be lying, but he know how to market. Like he know how to
Yeah,
attach himself to anything that's going on to get clicks.
he did the same thing with the little Nas X nigga.
What Boosie did with the Lil Nas X nigga?
By even bringing him up, talking about him, like you bring the shit your way. They had a whole thing against that boy when he said something about him being what he is with the kids and shit. Drama sells in Hollywood. Ain't no bad publicity, none at all.
yeah, the same way with Dwayne Wade son.
Oh man, I'm gonna leave that one alone, boy. As a father, man,
That's horrible, horrible, horrible.
What? Kareem gonna leave it alone?
I want to hear it.
Shit, I want to hear it too.
nah, I ain't touching that one, yo. That's beyond me. As a father that got three sons, wow. And then to be and then
What
to
you
go
would have
with
did,
it,
Kareem? You wouldn't have supported your son, Kareem?
hell no, straight like that. Yeah, that part. We come from a
Hell
different era, man.
no. We won't.
Still you
We
getting
come
your
from a
man
different
by the
era.
next.
I can't. I don't support it now. And the funny thing is, Gabrielle Union did this to this nigga. We all saw this coming and delivered us from Eve.
Now, Kareem, that's fucked up. You wouldn't have supported your son, man.
Nah, we don't rock with that. Hey, yo, I got my convictions, B. We stand on ours. I mean, like he would have been my son always. He wouldn't have never been my daughter. I don't care how you slice and dice it.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I stand with you on that. I ain't doing none of that shit.
Y'all feel bad for Dwayne Wade?
Hell yeah.
Nah,
Or y'all think he could have changed it?
I don't
Not
know about this
changed it,
changing it.
not meaning it, meaning his child. I'm not referring to his child as it. I just want to make sure. Changed it, meaning changed the course of his child's life by being a little bit more of a, you know, forcing his hand a little bit more, saying, "Nah, boys don't do this," shit like
I
that.
don't get how
That's
I
a
don't get
nice
how
one,
we have
dude.
came in the age that kids make those type of decisions. Like this is who you are. Like when I was my ex-wife daughter, she thought she was with the other team on the carpet. You know what I mean? Her mom took her to counseling and all that other shit, whatever may have you, and she was like 9. And I'm sitting there like, yo, I guess because I'm older, I don't see how. Bitch, at 9, I wasn't thinking nothing about no sexuality. I am this and I am that. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's the way this generation is.
They forcing it on them. I say that every day. Why the fuck is an elementary school kid worrying about sexuality? They should be thinking about schoolwork right now, learning how to be a kid. The fuck is
Right.
what are they teaching these kids this shit for?
For y'all of us like myself that was in the 40 club, you start talking about that shit when you went to middle school or some shit like that. You might saw some shit like in my case, my dad had VCR tapes and all that other shit. But far as who I was, nah, like I think I am and I know I am with definity behind it. That shit crazy, yo. And now, like they said, next year, or here in Jersey, they already started. They're putting the curriculum in the daggone school. And you can't reject it. The kid can't be exonerated from it. Then that's looked at as discrimination. They have to be
I,
a part of the curriculum.
I keep on telling you, Kareem, them Christian academies, them Catholic schools, they ain't going with that shit.
Well, they may be able to get that off on religious purposes, but when you go to public school or charter school, your kid will get it. Mine brought the work home soon as the school year begins. This is what they're going to be taught. We're going to take off the he and she. There's no going to be genderless bathrooms and all that other dumb shit. And please don't say your father or a mother. That was in the note that was sent to us. You're a parent. That's the word that you have to use when you're in the school. You're not his dad or his mom coming to the school. You're a parent. It's not to be used because you might make some people feel some kind of way. I'm like, what the man? This world, woo, boy. Let me tell you, what a wonderful world. And don't use he or she. I'm like, what the fuck can you say now? You're gonna offend somebody.
But shit, you gotta let them have they have what they have, man. You gotta let them have what they have. Matter of fact, I'm getting tired of being called a human. I want to be called the wolf.
So when you follow a child, right? Good morning. When you follow a child and you follow their ideology of what they say they are, and now they become an adult and decide to change their mind and put the blame back on you, what do you do?
Nigga, I'm not listening to no child. Your brain ain't fully developed yet. You can do whatever you want to do when you 18.
That's
Why
my
you under
point.
my
That's
roof?
And that's how me and my girl with their kid going through the phase now. She's like, just give it some time. You know what I'm saying? Before you make something definitive. We ain't shut it down. I mean, I stayed a little bit away from it because I got my own convictions. But she told her daughter, like, don't, she's a ninth grader. Like, this shit used to happen when motherfuckers used to go to college and shit. Women used to experiment and all that other stuff. And now it's just like the it thing. Like, it's prevalent. I took my daughter to her 8th grade prom this year. You know how many girls up there with tuxedos on that came with another girl? It wasn't the old tradition where you want to go to the prom with me, like guys asking the girl out. Guys was there with guys and girls was there with girls. I'm like, damn, man, what is going on with the world, yo? The only place that you still got a chance is in elementary school because you got a little bit of face over your kids. That once they make it to middle school and up, it's a wrap, baby. Real talk.
That's why I don't think Dwayne Wade should have made that whole situation public. They should have dealt with it privately because at that age, who can say if this child brain is even developed or if this child is even sure that's what they want? So now you go with it and you do all these changes. And then when they become 20, they start going to therapy and blaming you because that's not the way they were and you went along with it.
Right. That's
Yeah.
why we need his son, or whatever y'all want to call him, her, whatever. Joe Jackson would have made it right.
Yeah, you know the flip side on I agree with you. I agree with both of y'all. But you know the flip side on this whole thing, right? Because they're public figures, they use that to their advantage. Now you see this nigga Dwayne Wade doing all of the speaking, doing all every time they got somebody up coming up, he's speaking, he's up there. Gabrielle Union doing all of these foundations, she doing all of this shit. They got busy after that. They use that for
Yes,
financial
sir.
stability.
He was a proud father, boy. They was saying, "Oh, Dwayne, you just so great, Dwayne."
Yeah, they made M's off that.
Niggas was on magazine covers and shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I ain't with that. That ain't cool.
Shit, if you want to get technical, she came through and emasculated him too.
Of course. Fucked up part about it, like, yeah, we know, all right, we ain't agreeing with it. They could have did it differently, but they may have saw it, knew they could have changed it, but looked at the dollar signs and chased that.
Hey, you know when she first came through, he was playing for the Heat, so I had season tickets at that time too, and when she came through, she kind of changed his inner circle in a way because his sister used to be the one that you would have to go to like for everything, and that all changed up when she first came through. That's why he left the Heat the first time.
Think
Yeah,
about it
shit.
this way: when their
Goddamn.
mother had him, it wasn't none of this. Before
What they
he
got a
got
one way
custody,
mic or something? Shit, go ahead, Kareem.
it wasn't like that when the mother had him. What happened?
But that's what a woman gonna do. You know what I'm saying? When you get a woman, all that shit gonna change. That's like shit. You picking up your mama and your girl from the airport. Who you putting in the front seat?
My mama. But my girlfriend gonna already know that. Well, she was the wife. That'd be something different in some ways.
You live with her.
Can I get a pillow, please?
Say what?
You picking up your mama and your girl from the airport. You and your girl live together. Who you putting in the front seat?
My mama's 70 years old, so my wife gonna get in the back seat. You know that.
That's a fact.
Well, my son's girlfriend, she always try to get out and let me in the front. I'll tell her no. I get in the back.
Like you sound like my mama, but I'm like, mama, get your old ass in the front. Mama, you tripping.
Girlfriend back seat, wife front seat.
My wife ain't gonna trip on that. Like I say, she's an older lady.
Nah, my wife don't care. But when I got married, my mom said that mean that I divorced my parents, so my wife come first. So by default, wife got to go in the front
A
seat.
man must leave his parents and cleave on to his wife. Just remember that.
I understand that, but my mama old, bro. That's the only thing. My wife good with that.
And I understand what you're saying because when my mom had surgery, like I think last year or whatever, and we had to pick her up. Of course, she got to get the front seat. You get what I'm saying? So it depends on the circumstances. But just a random you going somewhere, my wife got the front seat.
Shit, my mom gonna get in the back regardless. That's how she is. She ain't gonna sit in the front.
Same here. That's me. I want the back seat. No, you stay where you are, baby. You fine. But thank you. I appreciate you offering. But no, I'm sitting in the back. You sit up here with your man, y'all play your ox card, whatever y'all gonna do, but I'm just gonna ride in the back like you my chauffeurs.
Right, right.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna pick my girl and my mama up from the airport. Mama, you had to get in the back seat.
Now with it, if you got a coupe, ain't no way you get your mom goddamn jump in the back now.
Nah, I ain't gonna pick my mama up in the Monty stew. At this point, I'm gonna make the sacrifice and I'm getting in the back seat. One of y'all driving.
That's a fact.
Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah, my mom. I Miss
I'm
Lynn
gonna
said
make
my
my
mom.
mama walk.
Damn.
Nigga, goddamn.
Who the hell said that?
What you gonna
That
make?
nigga's a
You gonna
savage.
You
buy
going
some
to
shoes
hell?
first though? You at least gonna buy some shoes first?
Get us some walking shoes.
No
I
Uber,
don't
no
care if her
nothing.
heels bleed. She walking.
Bruh.
Man, this man throwing Gouda
You
cheese
gonna
early
pay?
in the morning.
You gonna pay for the foot massage after?
He gonna be
Negatory.
he gonna be riding beside her like, hey ma, what's up? Just riding.
This nigga throw provolone.
That nigga, man, that nigga said his mama
So who getting in the
walking.
whip, man? Who getting in the whip?
Hell yeah, she walking.
God damn, she must have did something real bad to
Ah!
you.
Why shit?
Okay, let me ask y'all this question. If you're like, okay, say like your son have a girlfriend, they've been together for years. Something happened, they break up. It ain't because she done nothing crazy or anything, or they just like mutually decide, okay, we're not right for each other anymore, whatever. And you close to the girlfriend, y'all close, y'all have even done stuff, shopping, all that kind of stuff. Is it okay to still be friends with the girlfriend? I mean,
No,
No,
No.
No,
mama, I
Hell
no.
broke up
no.
with
no.
her.
When
You
I
Hell
break
break
up
up
with
no.
with
her.
her, that means we all, the whole family broke up with her.
I'm
Oh
with
wait,
G.
wait,
I'm with
no.
with
G.
my son,
Act.
Nah.
I don't see them. I don't see them
Facts. These
making it.
girls
I
need
don't
to
see.
go get some.
But with she's like a daughter to me now. She's like,
A-
she ride
And
or
I'm
die.
signing you out of Netflix.
Well, I got something to
Uh,
say on that one.
Do they got kids?
she ride or die. Look, she ride or die for me. Like when I was going through, with my ex and stuff like that. She's like, no, you should not be putting up with this. Blah blah. She always have had my back, and so it's like I could never see me, turning my back on her or anything like that. I mean, because she's like a daughter and she's been down for me. So I don't know if I could do that. If, of course, if she do something crazy, cheat on him or whatever, something like that, of course, it would be severed. But if it's just something where they're not like together anymore or whatever, I just don't see myself not still
Hey Miss
having
Lynn.
her in my life.
Hey
I
Miss
break.
Lynn, you could still fuck with her, Miss Lynn. You just gotta be on the low. Now you gotta treat that situation like a creep situation. You can still be friends with her. If y'all friends like that, hell yeah. Go ahead.
What
Just
that
don't
is?
let your son know.
What that is? Brick pepper jack cheese you throwing over there?
Yeah, because
Dead ass
she'll like
serious.
now she'll check on me and she'll be like,
Yeah.
because like I told you,
That's genuine
the
concern right
house I'm
there.
fixing to move into, it's her family's house that they have,
Oh
and they've
shit.
done.
Hell yeah, Miss Lynn. Fuck man, fuck that.
I like
Hell
And,
you,
yeah.
Miss
Go
and
Lynn.
ahead.
she is always there for me. She's like always thinking of stuff. She'll like just checking on you, seeing if you need anything, you need me to go
Mm-hmm.
do anything for you. It's just like she's like a daughter to
Mm-hmm.
me. So I
Nah,
You
that's
can't
real.
find
Yeah.
That's
you
how
Don't
it
can't
listen to
supposed
what
to
we
be.
find and
say.
you can't find real people out that like that been in your life outside of that situation even do stuff like that on a regular. So go ahead, Miss Lynn.
That's a fact. That's
Man,
a fact.
yeah.
but what I will say is don't throw that in your son's face.
Oh no,
Like,
no,
yo, I be
no,
with yeah.
no.
Keep it, you know what I'm saying?
Like
Keep it like, between you and her type.
and like she has held him down. Like he's probably done some
Hey,
stuff.
hell
She
yeah,
should have
Miss
like, you know what? But she's held him down. They've come up together. They built together. She helped him, with his, like, showing, telling him about his credit. You got to get your credit. You got to keep this, that. She'll tell him how to, what credit card, get a little credit card here or there or there. Credit score, keep it going. She's just rock solid. So I really don't see them splitting up or anything. But I'm just curious what your guys
I'm
thought
saying,
on that.
have they split up?
Oh no, they've been together for like 12 years.
Oh man, shit, you ain't got man. That's a question, man. You don't even speak on that thing. You don't even bring that up. Don't even talk that talk. Cause tomorrow they get
And
into
I'm signing out
argument.
of
That
all
shit be like,
devices on the Netflix. Signing out of all devices. Changing the password. So
hell yeah. Once that passcode don't work no more, you know it's a wrap, man.
I've done
Hell
it's
that
yeah.
over.
before. My sons want to piss me
Delete
off.
your profile.
I've done that before. They be like, Mom, did you change the password? Yes, I did. I call you
Hey,
and
fuck
you don't
with you
call me
though, man.
back. The Netflix password is gone.
Hey, Miss Lynn, that's the same thing my grandmother do. If I don't call her for a couple days,
Funny story. I used to work for
I swear to
Netflix, so
God.
I had Netflix free for like 5 years. I know when it's not working because niggas start calling me. I ain't talked to it once.
Now me and my daughter's grandmother has joint custody, and she calls me her daughter. And my daughter's father, I don't know how he feel, but it's like we've been doing that shit for 12 years, so we got joint custody. So his my daughter, well, my ex's family, they fuck with me heavy. So
See, Miss Lynn,
trust
thank
me,
you
they
for
be dropping off
validating.
food and shit. I put food in their house, like it's like that.
Thank you, Miss Lynn, for validating why I don't bring females around my mom. Because every female I ever brought around my mom, she talked to them to this day, and that I hate that shit. That's why me and her got a little beef when she bring any of those female names up.
My boy, the link's too real.
Them I like the grandmas, boy. The mamas be where it's at.
And now I be telling her this ain't no goddamn sympathy case. Why the fuck you still talking to that female,
Yeah,
bro?
when it's over between me and her, it's over between
It's
everything.
over. It's
Think it finna
over.
let it go.
You can't
See,
come
my
to the
mother don't
family.
even be
None
fucking
of that.
with the girls I date. She be like, oh yeah, she cool, whatever. She fuck with her if I fuck with her. If I fuck with her, she cool. If it's fuck her, then we both say fuck her. You feel me?
I definitely ain't trying to be friends with with her mom and check on her mom.
Facts.
I've done that before.
After,
Do you
Yeah, yeah.
do
My
you
ex girlfriend, her mom, boy, she used to take us on dates and all kind of shit. So when we broke up,
That's because you wasn't ready to let go.
still wish
no,
I get it?
I was ready to let go. She wasn't.
woo, G coming through with that queso. But look, I look at it like, it depends what type of relationship it was. It depends what that person, what type of role they played in that relationship. If she was a pillar to that relationship, like if you was staying there, she was helping you out. You feel me? I'm talking about Mom Dukes. Like if Mom Dukes was doing this and that, yeah, it's right to go back and say something. But look, it ain't nothing wrong with just cutting it out too, and the mother will understand that.
Right, right. Her mom used to braid my hair, all kind of shit, bro.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah, I be keeping my distance with people sometimes. Like, see, I don't got no kids and shit, so it's a little bit different. But
Yeah, I got joint custody with my ex's mom, so I gotta deal with it. But it's cool. I like it. I love it.
Oh no, black. All my kids with the same woman, dog. That was some ex shit.
I was one and done. I'm glad my son is senior and graduating this year.
My baby was dropped off on my front porch.
Oh shit.
no, I wasn't trying to insinuate that, Stu. I was just saying like I never even
Oh
really
no, no,
tried
no.
to.
I get it. I get it. I get it.
I always kept shit like
I
that.
just had to throw that out there.
Facts, facts. And that's a
How your
beautiful
baby
thing,
get
bro.
dropped
We
off at
got
the front door?
That's just my story, and I stick to it. Nah, I had my baby by myself, technically.
That's cap.
It's not.
Anybody ever fuck
Oh,
with a
brother,
girl
you
named
had
Mother?
a I was in a 17-year relationship. I have not reached out to that woman's mom and said nothing.
Damn, cold
I've been
hearted.
single for 4 years. I got with my baby mama in high school. She was in 11th. I was in 12th. I got one kid, one and one only. I've been
Salute.
single for 4 years now, going on 5.
I'm about to be right there with you.
So, Butters, you got a test tube, baby?
No test tube, baby. I had my little boy. I was cool. I was scared to have a girl, so I started. I didn't want to have no more. I got my
Oh no,
son. I was done.
Your
he
name
gonna
G
get a
Hood.
nigga. But yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Y'all single, single, or y'all single, single?
No, we ain't been together in 4 years. I can't stand her. We
Yeah,
was
look
up
at
under
Dixie
each
and
other.
your
We was
boy.
up under each other so damn much to where we can't. You know what I mean? We just grew apart. No shit. When I went to college, I brought her with me. You know what I mean? We was up under each other 24/7.
Yo, any of y'all ever been in a relationship where the mother wasn't fucking with you?
Now I had one where the daddy wasn't fucking with me.
Damn.
He was like, "When the fuck you getting out?" I said, "Yo, your wife said I can live here."
Oh no, no. See, you tripping.
It's
Like
New Jack City.
Pops wasn't having it. Pops was ready for you to go.
You
Nah,
got
it's
intercepted.
cause no, listen, it's because I was in foster care and I went on the run and his mom, my ex's mom, was like, "No, you stay here, you not going nowhere." His dad was up every morning with his 40, like, "When the fuck you getting out?" I'm like, "Who the fuck are you?"
Damn.
Yeah, that was a crazy ass between me and the dad. I bust the windows out. Man, me and this nigga
Oh,
was not,
Oh,
yo,
you
we
got to
was,
go.
it
he
was
called
like that.
12.
But huh?
Did he call 12? And you
Oh
bust
yeah,
the
he called
window?
the police on me once and everything. You know what the police said? Yo, they said, technically she don't live with you, sir. She live with your son.
Mm.
Yo, I was in there forever, bro. He was, but he got over it once I had my daughter. Yo, now he's cool. We are all cool. Like, I think it was that moment, those years. But I made it. I made it through that shit.
God bless. Anybody else ever had a situation like that where the mother wasn't fuck? I can speak for myself. I never really had a. Actually, now I'm fronting. In like 5th grade, I was fucking with this white girl, right? And then I found out her parents was racist, so I deaded her. But then I felt bad because then I found out later that her older sister had a black baby. Yeah, whatever. We keep
say,
it
Damn.
pushing.
hey,
5th grade shit. She had some big ass titties.
Nah, Black, you wasn't wrong for that, dog.
What y'all say? She got married to the nigga and all that. What you say?
Nah, you wasn't wrong, my nigga. You did the
You
right thing.
feel
You
me?
didn't want to deal with that bullshit.
Yo, the nigga, I saw the nigga. He looked like, what's that show where they in the fucking swamps hunting? Duck something? I forget what that
Shoot
shit
him,
is.
Chili.
Oh, he's damn. Fuck. Duck Dynasty.
Yeah. Nigga look like a Duck Dynasty nigga. It's like, yo, these motherfuckers go invite me over and pull out the motherfucking rope. I'm gone.
So what you was about to say, Butters?
Oh no, you good.
Um, to answer the question, yes, I have a tattoo baby. If that's what you want to call her. Second, my last ex, her mom or dad didn't like me in the beginning. They said that I got called a bulljacker, a carpet muncher, all of that. I couldn't come to none of the events that was had. But in the end, after I had my baby, they was like, "No, we ain't got no beef with you, bruh. Just bring the baby over. We want to see her. She's so pretty." In the end, everybody quote unquote loved me, but they couldn't stand my ass.
That's how the tables turn.
Where everybody does rape. Simple as that.
See, you better than me though. I would have been like, nah, fuck that. What about that time when y'all was talking that shit though? I ain't coming back. Fuck that.
So the thing with me was they started coming around like towards the end of our relationship, but I felt like it was because they knew that we were gonna break up. So it didn't. It was one of those things like they would be like, "Oh yeah, come to the cookout," but they can't really cook. So it would be like, "Yeah, come to the cookout. Can you make baked beans, macaroni and cheese, potato salad, and greens?" It was like that. So I was just like, "Okay, it's cool. I get it. I get where y'all coming from with." Man, it was so many times that I put motherfucking laxative and shit. Yeah, all y'all ass gonna be running to the bathroom.
Hey, but I wasn't trying to be disrespectful either. I want to let you know that.
My bad. I was talking to the toddler, but no, you good. Those questions don't bother me. I get asked all the time.
But I thought you had two, so you did both of your kids that way.
No, I have a daughter, and my fiance has a stepson. Well, has a son, and he is adopted. Those are my two.
Hey man, I just looked at that video at the top. I knew that shit was fake, man.
Yeah, what the hell? Everybody went to sleep. What the fuck? Y'all got a new schedule?
Nah, I just wasn't trying to overtalk.
Go
Nah,
ahead.
bro,
It
rock
seems like
out.
it seems like you got a lot on your mind. So go ahead, let it out, brother.
Nah. I ain't got nothing on my mind. I'm chilling. This is Good Friday. You feel me? I just rolled me up a backwood. We about to get this motherfucking day started. Get to the money. You understand me? And
That's a fact.
You know what I'm talking about?
Shit, that's all we can do, bro. We all we got.
who didn't know that? Who didn't know that? That's all we can do. Yeah, ain't got time to be dwelling over no females and nothing like that shit. I'm so mentally fucking focused and more happier and all the shit. I tell myself I ain't stressing myself out trying to keep a smile on a bitch face. I'm gonna keep a smile on my face first. You ain't about to stress me out trying to keep you happy.
That's a fact.
You know, women catch their moods quick. It's like, God damn, bitch, we were just cool. All of a sudden you tripping. Now I gotta figure out a way to put a smile back on your face. Now I'm stressing. Nah, we ain't doing that. Not in 2022. In 1990, in 99, in 2000, yeah. Not in 2022.
G, you better put that woman first.
Shit. I've been what's going on my fifth year. Now, I'm not saying she ain't a good person. We just wasn't good together. I wouldn't change my baby mom, the mother of my child, for nothing. Like, she's an excellent mother. State job, all the shit, all the shit. Well, we just wasn't good together. After the 13th year, that 13th, 14th year, that's when shit started. Yeah, it was time. It's time to exit this motherfucker.
You said 13?
Now I put in seven. We was together 17, but like after that 13th year, that's when shit started spiraling, like going. You know what I mean? That's when the
Oh
shit
yeah, I
started.
understand. Cause I don't, well, my relationship, I don't think I'm making it to 13. I think 12 is gonna be it for me. I had an interesting night last night.
Oh
Yep.
shit, Scat Pack.
We went from keys to cakes, bruh. I'm over it.
What you mean, cakes?
And this nigga bought. Okay, remember I said I was cooking my shrimp and my rice. So I had this food to the side. This nigga come in talking about, yeah, I got this. The customer gave it to me, a lady. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I start asking about the lady, and I was like, you said sweet potatoes, so I'm thinking like she older. I'm like, how old is she? I like older people. And he talking about, I don't know what the fuck he said. And I was like, what's her name? He talking about, does it really matter? I said, you know what, bitch? Let me go get my shrimp and my rice and you eat your fucking dried up fucking sweet potato cakes, bitch. And I ate that shit in his face. And that was his plate. What? Go eat your cakes, nigga. I don't eat sweet potato cakes. Knowing damn well I do. I don't eat that shit. That shit ain't got no label on that shit. Yo,
She said, "No, damn
yo.
well I do."
Yo, because nigga, it don't got no. You know how you go to the store, the shit got like one of them little things, and you know
Right.
where it came from. This shit ain't got nothing on it. No, hell no. The lady, whoever the fuck, I don't give a fuck. Come December, bitch, I am single as fuck. Let me get my waiver. I'm out this bitch, and that's on God, bruh. Have your cakes, and I ate his food in front of him, nigga.
Damn.
Y'all just
Tell him.
don't know. Y'all know I was in here whipping it up yesterday. Yeah. It was so good I ate everybody food.
The reason why I stayed long as I did is because I wanted my son to have both his parents.
That's what you got to do, dog.
I wanted, but shit, when he got in the ninth grade. He got in the ninth grade. It was like I said, I had to talk with my little dude, and was like, it's a wrap. And I'm just glad that I stayed long enough to where he wasn't. I didn't leave when he was a kid. He old enough to understand. Shit, he a freshman. Well, now he a senior, but he was a freshman, so he totally understood.
That's what's
But that was the main reason, though, is because I wanted my son to have both his parents. Well, you know what I mean, to be raised with his mom and his dad.
That's right, bro. Salute. Cause a lot of kids, I feel like a lot of people don't understand the the importance of that. Just having your parents around, having them to talk to, having that balance. You know what I'm saying? It's important.
Right.
Shit, just waking up seeing both of your parents, that's a blessing, bro.
You ain't lying.
Real shit.
I know a lot of us didn't. I know I didn't. I was raised by my mama and my granny.
Right. Like my mother admits to this day, she says, "Shit, I was growing up still while I was raising you. Like there was things that I was learning,
That part.
and like she was a soldier. She did everything, a hustler, like worked 2 jobs, bust ass, and still look. I never even. I felt like I was rich. You feel me? Like even though we was living in the hood, I had everything I needed. We was good. So she did what the fuck she did. Salute to her.
Right. I just see it. I just see it different now. I'm older. Like shit be happening. Why pops and shit don't be in the family, you know what I mean, in the mix and shit. Going to
Yeah.
jail, being in the streets, trying to get it. Baby mom tripping, ain't trying to let you see the kid. Like all kind of, I put all that shit into perspective.
Nah, yeah, you gotta see it for what it is. Look at all these kids, these young kids that's crashing out, shooting, murders.
That
Look
part.
at their household. I wonder if they had a stable household. It all starts at home.
Fact.
And it's not
Big
just
facts.
us. It's not just us. It's the white people too. These fucking mass murderers, serial killer, wild ass white kids, they have the same issues. They was dealing with divorces, parents going through it. It all starts at home.
Right.
I want to flip it just a little bit. Um, I've always had my mother and my grandmother, my uncle as well with his crazy ass, but I've always had them in my corner. My dad was military. He also left when I was a child. He was actually gone before I was born. Um, that's just the lifestyle that he chose to live. He also married a white woman. Y'all know that already. But for me, I seen the toxicity that my mom and my dad had together. And even when they tried to come together, my dad was so fucking spiteful and he was so fucking evil that I told both of them at one point, we don't have to do this. Like, we don't have to do this kumbaya that y'all always try to do. I would much rather just have y'all separately because separately, y'all are stronger than y'all are together. So for me, I had my dad, but like I said, he was military anyway. So this year he might be deployed in Afghanistan for a month and a half, 2 months, and then have to go to Kuwait for a year. Like that was the lifestyle. I understood that. But together having like both of them in the house, it was not worth it and it was mentally draining. Like mentally draining. Afterwards, I became a better person when they decided not to try again.
Yeah, my parents got divorced when I was one, and ever since then they could not sit in the same room together. So it's been horrible.
Nah, you right, Mr. Brother. Like we look at it sometimes from the outside looking in, what we can say is best. But at the same time, that mother or that grandmother, they playing roles that a father can't play. That father can't be there at that time, and they're playing these roles and being there for that child in ways that that father cannot. So it's I honestly see it as it's whatever works best. And a mother, she's gonna do her best, and as well as a grandmother. So that's powerful right
For me, my mother has always been my hero because, like I told y'all yesterday, my mama told me everything. Everything. To this day, I still don't talk to my dad because we've had that conversation. Like, I set him down as an adult because as a child, adults tend to not listen to what you have to say. They don't take what you have to say into consideration, and they always rebuttal. Uh, you got a good life if you da 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 da. Back when I was a kid, I had to do this, 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 and this. But that still doesn't account for my feelings currently. So once I became an adult, I had that conversation with my dad. Like, I understand, okay, yeah, you went to the military. You felt like that was best for you. You got married. You felt like that was best for you. But at what point did you do what you felt like was best for me? Because as I got older, I caught my mom doing little shit like my dad didn't send me nothing for Christmas because it wasn't his time to get me that Christmas. So my mom would go buy shit and put his name on it. Like, I caught shit like that. And as a child, like I said, you don't, when you go to talk to an adult about how shit like that makes you feel, they disregard it. So as an adult, I was like, yo, you was dead ass wrong. To this day, we still don't talk. I mean, I love what y'all saying about, having a two-parent household, but I also want to say that is great for men who want to be fathers. Because my mom wasn't his ideal woman. My dad's, all of his kids is by others. And when I say others, I mean don't mean just white people. We got Asians. We got, hell, this man got a baby for every fucking country that he fucking got deployed in, type shit. Like, Papa was a Rolling Stone. My mom was the only black child, was the only black woman that he was with. I did not fit into what he felt like was his ideal life, and I still don't. But I'm okay with that. So my only thing to say all of that was having a two-parent household, even if y'all are not in the same house but you're playing a father, is only good when you want to be a father. And I'm done. I'll end it.
That was powerful. Thank you, Miss Butter, for real.
But it's why we got so much in common, yo.
Girl, I don't know.
Cause my dad was in the military, but he was in Vietnam and he fought in the war and everything. And he was strict as fuck. He was not having it. So I really didn't understand. I understand why he stayed with my mother, but my mother, like I said, she got stuck in the 80s, on that shit. And he was a very strong man, and it's because of me. I was the oldest, and it's because of me. And I had to basically help him. So my siblings, they think like I'm their mom figure. But what about my mom? My mom was my dad.
And that's the part that a lot of people don't see. Like, for me, when I did go to my dad, because my mom did do joint custody, so I had to go for the summers and I had to go for every other holiday. Hence why, if he didn't have me for that Christmas, he didn't get anything. It, quote unquote, wasn't his holiday. How he, as an adult, that's how he explained it to me. Which, as a child, that don't matter. You're my dad. Like, it's Christmas. Everybody else dad got them something. My mom understood how I felt because she was there with me. So she went on her way to buy extra shit to put his name on it. But my siblings from him, I raised them. He was in the military. So it was me at the house. His wife, my stepmother, works for the military. She does accounting for the military. Once again, that leaves me at home with the children. I raised my brothers and sisters. So at 16, 17, when I decided not to go back, my dad completely shut me off. He did not call no more. He did not text no more. He didn't ask me if I wanted to come in the summer no more. Matter of fact, my prom, my mom asked him for help because she had already bought my dress, had already bought, paid to get my hair done, nails done, everything. My mom was like, I want to rent her a car for the night. Can you help me? He told my mother, I'll send her $100 because that's what I was going to give her for her graduation. And that's all he sent. Came my graduation, he came in with nothing. I wasn't looking for anything because I know my father, but he literally did exactly what he said. He came in with nothing. And when my grandfather said something, he was like, well, I told her if I gave her $100 then, she wasn't going to get nothing for her graduation. Not to mention, he was late to my graduation and left right after.
Wow.
After that, I completely cut my father off because that was toxic for me. That fucked me up as a person. I turned around though, and he wanted to get off child support because with the military, 25, you can't get off some 25. No, I made him pay all that, and then he called me and needed a bone marrow transplant because I'm the only black child, completely black child that he has. I was the only match. Now you need me. After all of the shit you put me through, you need me. I didn't do it. Everybody always, to this day, my family's still pissed off. They don't talk to me because I didn't give him the bone marrow transfer. But you didn't talk to me, so for what? So yeah, for all y'all dads out there, love on your children because it's little stuff that they see. Please love on y'all kids.
Wow. Ah, that's real. That's real right there. Let me ask you this though, Butter. With all that being said, do you still love him?
Because he's my father, I will always love him. I'll give him that. Do I care to be around him? No. And as fucked up as this may sound, if he died today, I probably still wouldn't go to the funeral.
Bruh.
I love him from a distance. Not to mention, um, because of how he did me, I told him whenever I was pregnant. Okay, go get a juice box. Take your headphones off and go get a juice box. I told him
Can
when
I
I
get
was
a juice
pregnant.
box?
Hey, listen,
I need a juice
I got
box
a
too,
kid. I
though.
got all the juice boxes. But
I
I
need the
told him when I was
Mott's joint.
pregnant, I was like, yo, but how you were in and out my life, I won't allow that with my child. I won't let you create that trauma for her. So he said, okay. He was there for the first year. I'll give him that. He called on birthdays, Christmas, sent shit. That was it. Year two, he wasn't here. This third year, he didn't even call her for her birthday, but he called her for my niece's birthday, who's 10 days younger than my daughter. Called called for my daughter to tell my niece happy birthday, but he didn't even call my daughter to tell her happy birthday. So yeah, no, if he died today, I wouldn't come to his funeral. But I always love him just because of who he is. That's it. I love you by default. I have to. I just don't like you.
I had to run my dad's funeral because my mom did some wild shit, and I had to for the first time I had to pretend like I was a minister at my father's funeral. So I feel you, but mine is the opposite way. I think if my mother passed away right now, I'll probably be like, "Oh, that's what's up." I mean, rest in peace, and I'll keep it moving. And she treated my dad like shit and smoked all his military money and shit. What? No. You can get cremated. It's $250.
Sometimes it may be hard to hear or come to truths with your truth, or it may be hard to say. But the reality of it is, we got to do what's safe for ourselves. We got to protect ourselves at the end of the day. We came this long, we grown now, got kids, whatever the case may be, got family. We have to protect ourselves and our mental state and our well being so we can move forward every day. So y'all
But
doing the right thing.
But Dave, it's different when the kids get involved because my daughter has literally not seen my mom in so long because she be on and off. And I have to lie to my daughter and tell her that my mother is in a hospital because her stomach hurts. But it's like when if my daughter ever went down that drug path, oh yeah, we going to grandma's house and you could see what happens to you when this shit pop off. Like it's like that, and it's real weird because it's like it's the kid, our kids. Like they want to go see grandma and grandpa, but when I gotta sit here and lie to my own daughter and tell her that grandma's stomach hurt, what the fuck? Grandma's stomach hurt. Okay, yeah, man, yo, our kids cannot handle what our parents put us through and it's affecting them. Fuck us. Fuck us. It's our kids, bruh.
Like I said, for me, my dad plays an active role in my niece's life. I have two nieces. One of them is literally 10 days younger than my daughter. He is an active grandfather. Like last year, he took them to the Great Wolf Lodge. He rented out 3 rooms. They did everything. Nobody called me. My daughter's birthday is 10 days before that. We literally could have had a joint birthday party. I can make it to Virginia. That's nothing. Whether I fly or drive, I have my own money. I'm not asking nobody for anything. I just wanted the invite. This year, he threw a pool party because my dad has always been oh, my house got to be the biggest house on the block. He was that nigga. He got a pool in the backyard with a jacuzzi, the slide. He got the trampoline, the swing set, the game house in the backyard. He had a full-fledged birthday party for my niece, but my daughter was not invited. He didn't even call my daughter on her birthday. My daughter knows who this man is. Like,
Do you think he got something he's possibly suffering with, like a disability or some type of something that makes him forget all
no,
signs? No.
my dad's spiteful. My dad is oh, you do
Mm.
this, I'm gonna get back at you type dad. That's why I said when I was a child, I told my dad straight up, you do not have to come to Mississippi, yo. Stay in Virginia. Like the tit and tat with my mom, that shit is ridiculous. Like at one point, my mother was like, my mother did not have him on child support. So when my mother got pregnant with my sister, my mother got sick. I mean, like pneumonia sick. So she called my dad and was like, "Hey, can you please come get her? Like seriously, I need you to come get her." Do you know my dad? This how spiteful this nigga is, and this will explain everything. He came and got me, took me back to the base. When we got on base, of course, because now he has a kid, they blood tested me and then turned around and he got military housing for me. So he went from being in the bunks to being in military housing, the actual house. Okay, cool. Then he went to the judge and was like, "Oh yeah, her mom unfit. Here's the text message that she said she needed me to come get her." Completely erased all the other shit of my mama saying I got pneumonia. He erased all of that. Only thing the judge saying was the message saying,
And my mom got with my dad just because he was in the military. So my mom been fucked up since a long time ago.
Well, salute to y'all queens, bro. Shouts out to everybody in the room, man. It's New Jack City. Let's go. Follow the greenhouse if you ain't already. It's a good Friday. Who we got on the motherfucking stage?
You.
I'm
Stu,
here.
the links.
Yo, yo, what up, CMB?
You know what I'm talking about?
Chico Ray.
It's your boy TE double D. Why? I don't know.
Ted.
Yeah, with my whole 37 years of living, I think I seen my pop maybe 3 times. I didn't even cry when that nigga passed away. In 37 years, I think I seen the nigga 3 times in my life.
Brick.
And they called me and was like, man, your dad passed away. Da, da, da. I was like, yeah, so? What you want me to do? Cry? Shit, I don't know the nigga. To cry.
All right, y'all, let's liven it up, man. God damn, y'all about to make me cry over this bitch.
Nah, none of that. Nah. Put your feelings in your back pocket and sit on them. I mean,
Nah,
you
you
as
know
men,
what, G?
that's what
You
we
know
was
what,
taught.
G,
You know what I
bro?
mean?
Yo, G, and you know what? And that goes back to what you're saying why you wanted to be there for your child, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because you wasn't able to have your father in your life, so you wanted to be the father for your child that you couldn't have. So
That
salute
part.
to you for that, man. Real
I
shit.
think I did like selfish, what's the name? Because it'd be like he the only child too. So it was like he had a lot of cousins and shit. Like my baby mama's sister, she had what 4 kids, 5 kids. So he used to like want to spend the night with the boys and shit. And then sometimes she'd be like, "No, no, I don't feel like what's the name of the night." My nigga catch an attitude. I'm like, "Come on, nigga, we the gang stop. We going there, nigga. We going here. We about to go do this, nigga. We gonna do hella motherfucking shit." But I think that kind of what's the name too, like, cause now he just expect that shit. It's you know what I mean. So that's the type of parent I was. Like, fuck that.
Yeah.
Oh, he can't spend the night. Come on, we about to go turn all the way up. What you want? We going to here. We going here. We about to go do this. We about to go do that. We about to go do this.
Hey, Black, I was looking at that article at the top. I seen it on another joint. That shit wild as a motherfucker, man.
Yo, that's motivation right there. Just try to stay out that jam, yo. Any way you can, bro. Cause that food ain't right in there. So
Hell no.
you see how that man, how he looked at one point and how he looks now. That shit ain't right, yo. If you a prison guard, you don't see that and be like, yo, let this nigga the fuck out, man. Let him out.
Or at least send him to the fucking hospital. Shit.
Them,
Send that
them
nigga to the
motherfucking
hospital,
guards don't
man.
be giving a shit about a nigga in there.
They don't. That's the
They don't give a fuck. I took, yeah. See, I never made it to the pen. I've been to jail a few times, but I never made it to the pen. But yeah, even in Sacramento County, them motherfucking guards don't give a fuck about you.
shit I was reading this story about. Yeah, it should just get crazy in that. Should just get crazy in that.
Right.
Hey, but we need to broadcast these stories to the youth to stay your ass up out of that motherfucker, man.
That part.
Cause they think it's a fucking clubhouse and shit.
My bad, Joe. I'm back.
Make a nigga want to just stay in the house.
Shit, I got homeboys that went in the motherfucker and them bitches couldn't stay out of the bitch. I'm like, damn, bro, you having fun in that motherfucker or something?
That
I
judge
don't know.
told
I
me,
feel
you catch another dope case, I'm sending you upstate. I said, you'll never see me again. I ain't been in trouble since 2011.
I don't know. I don't feel. I feel like, you know what I'm saying. A lot of people equivalent being a gangster to being a man too. Them niggas going to jail. They feel like, you know what I'm saying, they doing man shit or some shit.
Shit, being gangster is staying out of jail.
Hell yeah, it's hard to stay out that motherfucker. So you doing the right thing.
Yeah, like I said, my son really saved me because he was playing football. Well, he started playing football at 5, and I was coaching and shit. You know what I mean out there. So that really was in there. And that took a lot of my time. Then we went to AAU right after. So it was football, AAU, basketball. Then we was all the AAU tournaments every weekend. We was out of town. We in Portland. We in Oregon. We here. We there. Reno. This that. All you know what I mean. We had a game every Saturday. So that kept me off the fucking streets.
Yeah, that'll do it, my brother.
They taking this nigga to practice every fucking day. Then football games on Saturdays, and I ain't have time to be running the streets like that no more, which was a blessing. Especially out here in Sacramento, these motherfucking polices out here ain't no fucking joke. Motherfuckers ain't be playing. See, they shot the one homie 20 something times because he thought he had a gun and it was a fucking cell phone. Shot that nigga 30 times.
It's overseason on the black man out here, man.
Say that again.
I said it's open season on the black man out
Man,
here.
man, from both sides, from the niggas and the white and the police.
Correct. That picture y'all got up at Tops, I saw that somewhere else this morning, man. That dude looked like he about a minute away from being up out of here. You mean to tell me nobody see a problem with that as far as the COs or nothing? Like, this man needs some kind of medical attention. And they just let him die slow.
That part. And they be seeing it walking past the cell and all the shit. And what's so cool about it is them motherfucking COs and shit be younger than us. 22, 23, 24. Young ass motherfucking punks.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Looking at these pictures, it look like he's smoking that Mojo stuff, bro. I ain't gonna sit up here and say he nutrition because they do feed you, and if you know what I'm saying, don't eat a certain something that's supposed to be in your paperwork, and they'll give you different food. You know what I'm saying? So it might be a drug issue too. Might I'm not trying to put it on them or none of that, but that's how they be looking when they do be on that stuff up and down.
Shit ain't healthy for you. Period. The air, the quality of air breathing in that motherfucker, all that this shit is just dirty. The water, all that shit. Fuck that. I like my freedom too much. I like to. I can walk out the house and go do what the fuck I want to do. But I tell my son, "You go lock yourself in the fucking bathroom and don't come out for the rest of your life and see how you like it. Fuck up if you want to, and you got to live with another nigga at that. You want to play in these streets? This is exactly where you'll be in something just like this, getting fed through a fucking slot, getting talked to
Oh
like
yeah,
a whore.
that's the scared straight challenge I give my son. Like
See,
they
I
be
tell
trying to
my
come on, let me out, Dad. Let me out,
nah,
Dad. Like, nah, I ain't gonna let you out.
right,
Lockdown. See you in the morning.
that part. I ain't had
They
another problem
crying.
out there
It's
ever
cool, Dad.
since.
Oh, it's not a joke. We get it. I said, no, I want you to really get it. And I let him stay in there for a while. You
Yeah,
and your brother sit right in here and lay down. You go take a shit and just have to smell his shit and everything.
right.
Ain't nobody getting
Figure
a
it
chance to
out.
run nowhere.
Figure it out, because you can't come out. No phones, no nothing.
And I
You
think
want to
more
fuck
parents, if they took that same approach when these kids are young, that'll be a great eye opener. Because they don't
right?
get it till they actually get locked up.
That part. They,
I kept bonding my brother out of jail. He ended up going to prison, but now that he out since 2020, he been good. But I fucked him. I feel like I contributed to him doing that shit because I kept getting that nigga out to where he went to prison. So
He knew somebody
lock
was gonna
their ass
come
in the
get him.
bathroom around 12, 13 years old and sit them in there for a few hours and see how it'll break them. It'll break them. Can't get to that game, no Xboxes, no place, no nothing. Niggas just sit your motherfucking ass here and chill. I'll slide you.
I told my brother I said I'll hear from you when it's time for you to get released. Until then, you sit there and you think about what the fuck you did. That's literally what I said. But when he got out, I bought him clothes. I got him right. But while you in there, don't hit Tiff Tiff up. I done bailed you out too much. You still owe me from 3 arrests ago. But hey,
And that shit ain't no place to be. I don't give a fuck. I don't wish jail on my worst enemy.
I've been in jail
Only on
two
rapists and
times.
pedophiles. That's the only
I've
they only the jail. Anything I don't that jail ain't no place for that shit ain't no place for a nigga.
no, I've been in jail two times. I've never been in jail. I got through booking and was bonded out. And then the second time, the judge dropped my case. Both of my cases got dropped any fucking way because they didn't have nothing to do with me. But when I seen that bitch start throwing shit up the wall and booking,
Oh yeah.
I realized this was not for me. It wasn't for me. This not conducive to my health. I don't. I ended up getting put in a cell by myself. It was like, yeah, we're gonna throw you in here with her. She started throwing shit up the wall. I told the God, I said, listen, I came up in here under fucking domestic violence charges. I'm gonna leave with an assault. Because this bitch got one more time to throw shit up the wall and y'all don't do nothing about it. And it's 7 of us in here and we all gonna jump on her. But I'm gonna initiate it.
Right.
The officer was like, hold on 1 second. They came back 3 minutes later and put me in a cell by myself. That morning at 7 o'clock, they called my name. They said, you've been released. The judge dismissed your case. Oh, okay, tell me something. Because this not for me right here. I never went back. I never went back. That's all it took for me.
Sat in that holding tank for about what they give you about 24 hours?
It wasn't even 24 hours. I got booked at like 2 o'clock in the morning. I was out by 7.
Oh yeah. But them few hours just sitting in that motherfucker like, what the fuck?
Like I said, she started throwing shit up the wall. I got there at 2:15 because my house is literally like 2 streets over from the precinct. When they came, it was 2 o'clock. It was 2:15 when they took me down. At 3 o'clock, when this bitch started throwing shit up the wall, I was like, oh no, wait a minute. They got me here with the real criminals, the real crazy people. It's not,
Nah, no, hold
I
up,
can't do that.
Butters. Hold up. Nah, see, y'all, I haven't experienced jail, but when I did things that was supposed to put me in jail, they put me downtown with the crazy folks. All right, so I've been in there for 2 weeks, right? My first day over there in the crazy house, nigga, somebody got smacked in the face with a tray and food went flying. I said, nigga, what? Like, yeah, that shit was crazy. I said, put me in the room by myself. I can't handle these bitches.
Man, going 5150.
No, for real. Like, I don't know. But instead of going to jail, bro, I walked in there with shackles and handcuffs. Them niggas was looking like the fuck she do. I tried to kick the police window out. That nigga said, ma'am, we're gonna take you somewhere. So I haven't experienced jail, but I mean, in behavioral health, I mean, it was a little bit different. The food better, but I started to get institutionalized up in that bitch. Like I started getting used to it. I was like, y'all take me back over there with the nice food and shit. Like it was bad. Like I get the whole jail institutionalized thing, but yeah, I was down that path, but it wasn't with jail. It was with mental health. I felt safe in there.
See, they put me in jail, but I went to jail for stupid shit. Like I said, I went to jail for domestic violence. I was fucking fighting. They took me to jail. That's when the bitch started throwing shit up the wall. The time before that, when my mom bonded me out, I went to jail for breaking my own shit. Caught a bitch cheating on me. I went through the house with a bat. I broke my own shit. I went to jail
Oh
for
yeah,
it.
you can still go to jail for breaking your own
Yeah,
stuff.
that's what they told me. She said she was threatened. I went to jail. My mama came 2 hours later and bonded me the fuck out. She got her money back. Judge dismissed the case. It was what it was. The judge was like, "Really? Is this what you're in jail for?" I said, "Honestly, it was my stuff. She was cheating. I came through the house with a bat." He was like, "Damn, well, I wasn't expecting you to be that honest." He was like, "We're just gonna dismiss this. This is petty stuff. I got bigger fish to fry." Dismissed my case. Okay, cool. I'm not going to jail for nothing big. I can't sit in there with y'all. I salute y'all that's been to jail. I can't do it. I can't eat goddamn bologna sandwiches with just mustard. I can't. I can't. I can't do it.
Straight up.
I can't. I don't have the mental capability to do that. The 5 hours that I sat there that time, I told myself right then I'll never come back to this bitch. Never come back to this bitch. And I've never been back. And I was like 19 when I went to jail for the last time.
And that's way different for a man because when you go in there, it's politicking going on. You know what I mean? You got to be ready. As soon as you walk up in there, where you from? Who you with? What's up? What's going on? Whoa, where you? All the shit. You got to find out who. You know what I mean? Where the Crips at? Where the Bloods at? Where the Nortes at? Where the San Ranios at? Where all the, you know what I mean? All the shit. You got to, you know what I mean? Who the house man? Who the fucking running the this card? Who running that card? You can't use this phone. You can't walk through this area right here. This the Mexican area. Can't use this telephone. That's the black phone. That's the Mexican phone. That's the white phone. Like all that shit. That shit matter. So it's way different for a man. And you got to be ready to catch fade at any given time.
See, I don't have the mental capability to deal with it. I don't want to be in the shower and then 17 niggas run up on me. Now I'm slipping and sliding on the floor. Like,
That's when they get you too.
I'm already
Like,
knowing that. My uncle got
that's
plenty of
when you
shit
got to
on
have a
me. They
watch
need to
out.
stay in jail.
You got to have your boy right there like right there by the shower, just watching out, making sure nobody come fuck with you.
That's too much work. That is
That's too
too
much
much
work.
work.
It is.
I'm paying $32 for motherfucking noodles. These bitches is 20 something cent in the store.
Man,
Yeah, I can't do it. Anybody that's been in jail, I salute y'all. Y'all really, y'all was amazing people that y'all got out of that.
it's always gonna be somebody who try you in jail, make you catch more time, and don't go to pen. You gotta be with the shit. You gotta go up under the black card. If it's a riot, you gotta go down. Nigga, you gotta listen to somebody. If they tell you go do this, nigga, you gotta go poke this nigga, or these niggas gonna come and do something to you. Fucking jail for 20 days and end up with life. Fucking around up in there. That shit's crazy. But it's somebody you have to listen to. It's somebody you gotta listen to in that motherfucker. Gotta follow the program, or they coming to see you.
At least the people in this group were smart enough to realize that's not the place that I want to be and did not continue to go back like most of our people.
Hell no, it took me a couple times. I was cool. I was cool. See, yeah, this ain't for me. Fuck that. Y'all can go waste y'all life in there if y'all want to. We gotta switch this shit up and get and switch gears and get to get to doing something to where you ain't keeping them eyes on you like that. And plus, you don't want to be whatever. What's the name? Oh, that nigga in jail. Damn, he just got out. He went right back again. God damn, that nigga can't stay out. And there's just some people that's like that shit. Like I know what's the name. He was my he was in there, but damn near all his life. But he did not want to come on because he didn't know nothing. Nigga said, "Shit, ain't nothing out there for me. The fuck I'm gonna do when I get out?" After he didn't pull a 30 piece, the best movie to watch is Life. They went from the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s.
That shit come in black and white, HD, 4K,
Hmm.
3D.
They
How you
went through
want it?
every phase, huh?
You want the cartoon version? You want some fiction?
You hear that nigga, and they didn't call you. Well, at least we got 40 years of cheap labor out these motherfuckers. That nigga shot their head. And then this nigga die. That'd be some cold shit though. If that really happened to like you supposed to the warden gonna let you out and this nigga die.
Let's bust a left off this man.
That's my shit too. But shit,
Let's bust a left ski.
nigga, he wasn't playing by his
Young, what up?
grandfather's watch. That's my grandfather's watch.
Nah, real talk, real talk, real talk.
Uh, yeah. And them niggas got hit, nigga, with a fake money. Yeah, that's it. There's some niggas up in there right now, just like that. Got hit with a fake, what's the name, and got life for nothing. I remember they just let this one nigga out. They only gave him fucking $1 million after doing 30 something years and was innocent. Like, nigga, what the fuck is this $1 million gonna fucking do? Now I done been in here half my fucking life. Like, that's fucked up.
Most people live their life 60, 70 years, don't touch a million, my brother.
Yeah, but if I take 30 years of your life and you knew you was innocent, you innocent, I think you deserve a little bit more than 1 million. That's 30 years. I didn't miss having kids. I didn't miss this. I didn't miss all kinds of shit. I, yeah, I think he did a little bit more than 1 mil. That million gonna be gone so goddamn quick. If you did 30 years of your life knowing you was innocent, and then you get proven innocent, and they let you out, you gonna want more than just a fucking million. 30 years of being all kinds of shit went on in that 30 years in that fucking pen. Police waking you up at 2 hell of shit. Yeah, I think I need more than 1 million. Fuck that. I, I done probably been stabbed a couple times in this motherfucker, beat up, and beat up a couple. And they were like, yeah, and riots and shit. Yeah, I think I need more than a fucking million.
$1 million be gone in a year.
That's what I just said. I just said that. That shit gonna be
You
gone so
feel me?
fucking quick.
That shit going in a year. It's over.
Gone quick. And they gonna hit you with the
Taxes,
taxes.
you gonna get like 600 off taxes. So you leaving with 600K. Boom. Family. That's 300K. Boom. Your own shit. That's 300. It's all. It's done. What we
It's
talking about?
done. That right. It's done.
You can't even save.
That part.
You better
Because you got
try
to
to
get out and
invest
get
or
your shit
flip
together.
something because it's over.
You ain't lying. That fast.
Show me somebody that got 1 million and is penny pinching it. You can't. You live in a different lifestyle now that you forced to spend more money.
Facts.
It's like once they figure out you got 1 million, they on you and you can't even live in the spots. That there you go, income housing, shit like that.
You gonna want to splurge a little bit, live life. You might want to take a trip. Shit, you ain't seen nothing. Shit, I've been gone for 30 years. Shit, you gonna want to see some shit. You gonna want to fuck some bitches. You gonna want to turn up. Like you said, that million gone under a year. It's a wrap.
On a lighter note, if y'all could get y'all hands on 1 million, how would you spend it?
I'm trying to go buy me some duplexes or apartment complexes or something somewhere, so that way that money can make some money first. That's the first thing. Got to find the right investment to keep that shit coming back. Then we'll go to plan Go to plan B. Make sure mom's taken care of, son taken care of. Then I'll take care of myself last. But first thing first, find something to keep this money coming in.
Hey, Miss Butter, what you say? What you say, Miss Butter?
I said, if you can get your hands on a mill right now, what would you do with it? Not a mill after taxes, a mill,
A straight man?
a straight mill.
I'm flipping that shit.
I'm gonna put up 800K. I'm gonna like put it up in a CD or like an IRA type shit, so I can't touch it. Put up 800K for at least 2 years until I get my mind right, till I know what to do with it. With that
See,
200K,
Black
I'm gonna
talking in
kind of
my
live
direction.
right, and then try to pay off shit, family shit, get people right, and then I'll go back to that 800K. Once I've pulled up all my tight ends, then I go to that 800K and say, all right, what am I gonna invest in? Property? What am I doing? But I can admit I'm immature financially too, as where if I received $1 million right now, I would not know the proper thing to do with it. So I'm gonna put it up with 100 bands or so, and then go back to it once I feel like I've did the research and educated myself.
Go holla at Julio and them, Jose, you know what I'm saying? All them niggas. Go down there, holla at them niggas for a minute, see what's good, you know what I mean? All that shit. Let's go.
I would take, and put up 500K. I would take that and put that up to where it's gonna build its own money. But I, like you said, I can't touch it. I need you to be sitting over there somewhere. But I'm gonna take 300K and build my trailer farm. Not trailer farm, but my little trailer park. Completely set that shit up. I'm not worried about my family right now because y'all gonna get a trailer. Call it even. Put my daughter's money up. Put her up 100K. Start start a business, and I will probably put my whatchamacallit business in her name. But mine will probably go to that because that's what I'm working on currently. Starting the trailer park.
Nah, but on some real shit, on some serious shit, I would start my dream business, man. I would open me up a sneaker store, man. Word up. Right in the hood. Smack dead in the hood. Where's born. All that. It's gonna take about $1 million to do that shit too.
I open up some laundry mats. Motherfuckers always need to wash. But I have a cold ass laundry, upscale laundry mat to where it'll be the shit. Always bring in some money. Something to always bring in some fucking money. You know what I mean? If you open up a store, I'll open up a store for like kids, cause kids always need to, you know what I mean, certain little shit like formulas, like shit like that. Something to keep that fucking money coming in, whatever it is.
Yo, that laundromat shit ain't no bad idea. I got some white boys that I went to school with. They got their own laundry shit called the Cows Cleaners, and they own like a bunch of them bitches where I come from the coast, and they rich as fuck.
I think the only other thing that I would do is open up a barbershop because I see so many young men who cut hair, like, and they bomb at it. I mean, bomb at it, but they can't see their way out of the hood. And you got the people telling them, "Oh man, that's just a little side hustle." So
I
many
ain't gonna
excuses.
lie, a lot of them niggas ain't really that good because they use all them goddamn enhancements. But that's just my opinion.
I mean, I guess because I got a family of barbers who they're stuck in the hood. They're stuck in Chicago. They're stuck in Arkansas with where the rest of my family is telling them, "No, man, you good where you at?" But no, they're really talented. Like can cut up some shit. Like one of my cousins does fucking competitions. He's damn good. He can't see himself out of the hood though. Even gave him the opportunity to come to Atlanta. He like, I can't
And,
leave my mama. All right.
and I opened me up a Planned Parenthood.
Period.
On my mama. On my mama.
Hey, Brett, you got these that's in my PTR?
Nah,
Say
they
that
look like
again.
the Michigans.
What?
Nah, they purple and yellow.
Oh,
Yeah,
what's those dunks?
yeah.
I don't got
Oh,
them
them.
crumbs. I ain't really too much of a dunk dude. Like only pair of dunks I said I really wanted was them Tiffany joints, them Tiffany diamond joints. Once I get them, I'm good on the dunks. Word up. But they fly though. They alright.
Bust those with a
Bust those with
Kobe
a coat.
jersey or a throwback Magic. Them motherfuckers go to work.
Top of the top, CMB.
Yeah.
Hey, Blue.
Blow, what's good, blow?
Chilling, chilling. About to go to these fucking traders and shit, see what they got to offer. Hey, Krause, a lot of these trade companies, yo, they're in the hood, like Emerson Avenue, North Avenue and shit, yo.
You said the trades?
Yeah, trading companies like import, export and shit for hair and all
Oh,
that type of shit.
oh, what
What
everybody at work?
everybody at work?
Unfortunately, crumbs. Yes.
Okay, y'all know I'm always at damn work.
I'm in this hole making me some breakfast tacos. Know what I'm talking about?
Bruh, I'm about to make breakfast my damn self. Gotta get my green tea.
You don't want to know what I'm doing. I'll be back in a second.
This nigga crazy.
Nigga Ted burnt that, dog.
Oh yeah, salute Ted. I'm about to pull up to the post office right now.
The hell was that? The aliens talking or something? You heard that shit, bro?
Hell yeah. I'm like, what
Crumbs
the
and
fuck?
Tiff on here. Y'all know they always come talk to us when they on the line.
Who, me?
Right, sound like some Star Trek shit.
It always be Crumbs and Tiff who might be sounding like the aliens be coming to speak to us on.
Hell no. My mic don't never sound like that. Hell no. That's that nigga Kareem shit.
Man, I told you to leave me and Kareem alone about the damn mics, yo. Told you we too hot. We too hot for the mics. Yeah, we sound like we out of space. And we ain't on Earth.
I hope
Yeah,
everybody had
man,
a
I'm back. You welcome on crumbs, bro. My bad, Blue.
no, that's cool. I just was wishing everybody a blessed, productive day, man. Get to it.
Let's get it.
Yes, sir. What's up, Blue? I hear you, brother.
Oh yeah, and let me just say shout out to y'all fathers out there that's in the group. I salute y'all. I did want to say that before I got interrupted with my phone call.
Thank you, thank you. I was dropping off my little boy this morning.
For y'all that got kids, do you want more or are you done?
Now I'm on 8, so I got 6 more to go.
I want more. Shit, I only got one. I got room.
No, no, no. No, no, no.
So I'm content with my two. I don't need nothing else. And one of them done gave me a goddamn grandchild, so yeah.
I started too soon, but I don't want no more now.
We plan to have one more. My wife is gonna carry the next baby, and then I might carry one more time. That'll give us a total of four.
Oh
Anything other than
shit.
that, I ain't too much keen on it, and I'm really debating on if I want to carry again. Yeah, no, that's probably not gonna happen.
So how y'all find the right semen? I don't want to sound disrespectful.
No, you good. Um, so for me, I
Donor,
know my
donor,
sperm donor.
donor.
I know my sperm donor. I've known him for years, like since I was like 16, 17 years old. I know him. Um, I gave him the opportunity whenever I went to him and presented the whole situation. I wanted a baby. I don't necessarily care if if you want to be here or not. That's fine. I'm not mad at that. If you don't, I just want a baby. I know your sperm won't work because you already got kids. He said okay. Um, so for me, I went through him because it was easy. I had already went through the actual taking the shots, the boosting my hormones and all the stuff that I needed to. I just needed to find a semen sample. And I would rather it been somebody that I know. That way, in the case that my daughter does come out with some type of birth defects or some type of mental issue or something to that magnitude, I knew who the person was, so I could go back to the source to also have them tested, and also for like bone marrow reasons and shit like that. So that's why I chose. Um, we also, well, I gave him the option to, like I said, be there or not. He chose not to. I'm cool with that. I'm totally fine with that.
What
Um,
what what if later down the line he might want to get a little bit more involved when like she in high school or college? Would that be
that would
cool?
that would be totally up to her at that point. Um, I do feel like, especially because, like I said, we're a two-woman household. She's gonna have questions. I get that. I know it. I understand it. I'm open to all the questions. And in the case that he does come back when she in middle school, high school, and she says, "No, mommy, I don't want to do that. I'm content on how my life is. I don't want to complicate things." Okay, cool. I'm not gonna make my daughter feel uncomfortable. If she says, "Yes, I want to meet this man," okay, cool. But that line of communication has always been open. Like I said, even when I went to him with the proposal, I told him straight up, "You can be here or you don't have to. I'm okay with either, with either one." My daughter has siblings on that side. He has two sons and a daughter. The daughter is 17 days younger than my daughter.
So y'all did the do, or y'all had went through the another process?
For me, I did turkey based and birth. That did not work. I went back to the clinic and we did ovulation testing, and they told me that I was infertile at first. And then finally, I was just like, you know what? Only thing I can do is go the old fashioned way. I got pregnant that time. We tried it like
You
5 different times though.
you had me, whatchamacallit, feeling bad earlier when I said test tube baby. You baby not a test tube baby. It's a natural way.
Technically, I mean, people still consider her a test tube baby because I only did it for that reason. Like, that's been argued to me. So I just go with it. Okay, that's fine, whatever. But that's the only way that it worked for me. We did the doctor's way. I lost my job behind that shit. Like, taking the shots and stuff to have a baby. I lost my job behind that shit. Like, but yeah, he has the option. I left it open. With any other sperm donor that I choose afterwards, I would do the same thing. I would leave it open so where if you want to be there, as a support system, that's totally fine. If not, I'm okay with that as well. Anybody else got questions?
No, no, no.
I'm trying to think as I go.
Well, I was my situation just like that. I was bamboozled into that shit
How was you bamboozled?
because I'm thinking that I'm doing something slick because the girl was quote unquote gay or whatever. There, whatever whole time I didn't know. I only hit it one time. Come to find out, and she got pregnant.
Damn.
Nothing before, nothing after it, and that's my oldest son's mother. And she lived her life as a dom. And he got questions. He's about to turn 18, but he always had questions. Like when he see me with my other child's mother or whatever, like that, he was like, "Yo, was you ever in love with my mother?" I'm like, "No, I don't even know how old your mother is." See,
Damn.
that type of shit kind of like that type of shit really kind of like fucks the kid up, especially if it's a boy, because he don't understand it.
Well,
But
like I
y'all,
said, I know my donor. Like I know this nigga whole family. He was one of my homeboys. I know his whole family. I know him. So when the questions do come, I'm kind of prepared for it. But that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I still go through it with him like to this day or whatever, because he still like I said, he just gave me a grandchild or whatever, and our relationship kind of like is it's cool, but it's not as close as me and my young not as close as I would like it to be, but that goes like by his mother. You know, his mother thinks that being a man is the ignorant side of a man. And it's certain shit that I just don't tolerate, yo. So, so yeah, I've been on child support with him since she was 6, 7 months pregnant.
Oh yeah,
Oh
no.
damn!
See,
If she put you on child support, man, see there it go.
yeah, no, I didn't take that route at all because, like I said, whenever I decided to have my baby, I went to him and told him, "Hey, listen, look, this is what it is. I just want the baby. I really just need your sperm. That's it. Like that's it.
So it
I
all depends on the person. Then, brother, you might be that. You might be like that, and you might stick to your word. But a lot of other females ain't gonna do that. They gonna bust a left on your ass. Pause.
that's
But see,
crazy.
you see how Butter said, you know what I'm saying, they was homeboy and homegirl. So you can tell like she being real about the situation there versus being like a one night stand or you know what I'm saying, somebody you barely know.
Yo, the crazy thing is, she good.
Matrix whooping your ass, Blue.
Oh, like, I'm in the matrix.
Yeah, you still in the matrix. No, he's never been on child support. Matter of fact,
How
whenever
about
I
now?
went to go get
Yeah, you
say
crystal
something,
clear now. Back to you were saying, Butter?
I'm
All right,
saying
now my
never put him on
situation
child
like this.
support. Go ahead, Blue.
Oh, I'm sorry. You good. All right. So my situation was like this. It was my homegirl's girl that she been with probably for like 2 years, 3 years or whatever like that. And like one night she was gone and she just came on to me or whatever. So I had, I think that I did something slick or whatever. Like, damn, I done fucked this dom or whatever like that. Yeah, I'm the man. Whole time it was pre-planned for her to get pregnant because her girl already had 2 kids and had that baby, and had the baby fathers downtown, and she ain't had no kids, so they wanted to get anybody for her to fuck. It could have been just any Joe Blow. It just so happened I fell into that shit.
Damn, that's fucked up.
My nigga,
But
you
the
was
way
drunk
that,
that night?
yes, yes, I was. The way I explained it to my son is I use that as an example, and I have to be like, yo, listen, always wear a condom, yo, because yo, you're an example of me not wearing one. It's fucked up, but it's the truth.
I ain't gonna lie, I had a homegirl like that, you know what I'm saying? And she asked me one time, and I was like, nah, bro, like, I ain't want to be put on child support. That was the thing.
So whenever I went to go have my daughter, I told him we can write up a contract, we can go get it notarized. I That was never my intention was to put you on child support because it was never my intention for you to actually have to be a father. Like I said, I gave you the option and you said no, I was okay with that. So he's never been on child support. Actually, when I went ahead and I got the food stamps for being pregnant and the WIC for being pregnant, they asked me who was it, and I told them I didn't know. She was like, "You don't know?" I was like, "Drunk nights in Chicago." No, I don't.
See, that's real, brother. You got the contract. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these females, man, they fucking dirty. And when you do that whole food stamp shit, them folks will force your ass to put the man on child support.
Oh yeah, that's why I told him I didn't know who it was. You can't prove that I'm lying, that I wasn't drunk and just out here fucking. Yeah, I got a female by my side right now, but you can't prove that I wasn't just drunk and out here fucking. That's what I told her. Like I said, I had a contract with him though. Like in the contract, it says you do not have to be here. In the contract, it says that I will not put you on child support or see any financial gain from you. Like I have all of that in my contract. I made sure that whenever I requested sperm, you wasn't gonna be thinking like, "Damn, this bitch gonna come back 2 years from now and be like, I need help." Nope. I wanted the baby for myself. So if I gotta do it by myself, I'm okay with that.
So he ain't signed a birth certificate?
No, not at all. Matter of fact,
I ain't
he
trying
didn't
to
even
burden
know I
them
had.
kids.
He didn't even know I had my daughter because, like I said, my daughter's sister is 17 days younger than my daughter. He didn't even know I had her. His family called me and was like, "We just want to see. I understand y'all. I understand y'all had your own thing, but she's still a part of our family." And I was like, "I feel like that's a violation for him." He said, "No. Like I get it. Like y'all want to see who this baby is, but that's violating his personal space." He said he did not want to be a part of her life. He said he did not want to see her. So why would I bring her one to Chicago? Because I don't even go to Chicago by myself and bring him into his home. That's dumb to me. He
So that's
said
why the
no.
folks use somebody they don't know, so they would have to go through none of that stuff. But I
You're
couldn't do.
right.
I got to see my kid, man. I couldn't do it.
I just felt like whenever I did it, I thought about all of the health stuff that comes with it, like and the mental, because anybody can go shoot off in a cup. They taking it. That's a $200 pickup. Just go shoot off in a cup. You good. But I don't know your health. I don't know your mental. I don't know any of that. And what if my daughter was to come out and she only had, a partial lung, or she had cerebral palsy, like stuff that's genetically passed down? I have nobody to go to.
That's
Nobody to say, okay, well, fuck, it was you, or it was me, or you. Yeah, I could never do that.
so after the baby, like, did y'all stop hanging out?
We had stopped hanging out before then. Whenever I went up to Chicago, I went to Chicago for that sole purpose. I had already moved to Atlanta. I was already living in Atlanta. I just, I didn't really know anybody. I still don't really know anybody down here for real. So it wouldn't have been nobody here. And like I said, I've been knowing him for years. So I went to Chicago like, hey, this is what's up. Like I said, at first we tried the
I was
turkey
trying to
baster
see if
method.
y'all was still friends, like if y'all still cool, like how
No,
y'all used to be.
but we no, because we weren't that cool beforehand. Like we were friends like when I was living there, but you know how you move away and then motherfuckers really just stop talking to you for real until you come back in town, and then it's like, oh shit, let's go out. That's the type of relationship that I had with him. We're cool when I'm in town. So when I came in town, I was like, okay, we're gonna try the turkey based domestic. That didn't work. I came back 2 months later and was like, listen, remember back when we was in high school when you said you want to smash? You got one opportunity. Don't fuck it up.
This nigga here, but is you a nigga low key? Whoever that is, the Matrix is whooping your ass.
Chico, Matrix.
Still in the Matrix.
Nah, you took the right pill. You good?
Hey, Blue, how the Sprinter van treating you? You put it on the road yet?
Nah, I ain't even put it on the road yet, man. I brought it down here, 2 weeks ago, whatever, because I paid for it online or whatever. Like it was just that now, so I got it down here, signed it over, whatever. I didn't sign it in my company name yet, though.
Okay, okay. I'm getting one next week, man. I'll be out there with you, man. We're gonna have to collaborate.
Man, I did pretty good on this 50% off with the hair store to the point now I'm ready to go restock it or whatever. So I closed the store down for the past 2 days so I can get new merchandise.
Salute. I got some China friends, man. They got some good product, man. I'll link you up with
Anything, I appreciate it, man. I'm about to go to these trade stores right now, running the store real quick. It's crazy because every time I pull up to the store, it's customers standing outside of it. But yo, I just want to be in and out. I really don't want to sell shit. Yo.
Yo,
What it is, my brother.
man, niggas be having some deep convos in this motherfucker, man. But
Nigga might need some tissue around this bitch.
it.
like I say, we can talk about anything, bro. We can break it down, figure it out.
How y'all feel about the baby?
Oh, with the mag shit.
Yeah.
he, I mean, he pillow talking, but yeah, she was getting around.
Yo, I knew that nigga smashed, bro, but that makes sense with the whole beef between her and Tori now. He found out the baby was hitting.
It was regular bum ass niggas cracking shorty. She ain't on shit. Like I don't want to sound like that, but niggas say she gets some liquor in and she gone straight up.
You can tell though. Like every time she get to drinking, she be cutting up.
That's why I like the Tiana Trumps. She don't got no shame in her game. Um,
Hey, she a porn star now.
I'm about to see some wild shit, but let me stop.
Don't do it, baby brother. Don't do it.
yeah,
What
don't do
happened,
it,
little
Ron
brother?
Sim.
Y'all know I always encourage you to say what's on your mind.
Say that shit.
No, cool. When you said Tiana Trump, all this make something came in my head, but you know what I mean? I'm like,
What about her?
what they call her? What's her nickname?
Let us know. I mean, I ain't never know she had a nickname.
Come
Through
on, baby
Goop.
brother. Come on, baby brother.
What you trying to say, bro?
Through Goop.
What? Come on, man. You ain't even had to say that.
YB told you that?
Nah,
Oh,
this
shit.
nigga stupid.
Y'all niggas crazy.
Who
Man,
told you that, little brother?
I'm gonna keep it G. I never really liked her for that simple fact that she, you know what
Nah,
I'm saying?
that shit been happening, though, you hear me?
Shit, there's something about her. I ain't gonna lie. Her energy.
That Cardi B energy.
Nah, that ain't no Cardi B energy. Cardi B the
Nah,
type of
this
shit you
ain't
can.
no Cardi B.
Yeah, Cardi done been there, done that.
Bro,
Yeah,
that's
that ain't.
the bad thing about Cardi, bro. She'll be good if she had all those stupid ass videos. You know what I'm saying? Sticking the bottle in the coochie and shit. Like, come on.
Yo.
Hey, yo, y'all talking about Megan Thee Stallion?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Well, yo, you know she a country bumpkin, man, yo. So she get exposed to that city shit, boy. Hey,
Man, don't do
Don't
that
don't
country
don't throw
bumpkin shit.
country bumpkins in there like that because I was born and raised in Mississippi. I just lived everywhere else afterwards.
Get him,
This
butter.
nigga called Houston a country bumpkin. Boy, this nigga wide up, boy.
This nigga tripping,
And
bro.
Houston city side
Houston a
compared to
big
a
ass
real
city,
country
man. What the
bumpkin.
fuck?
listen.
Tripping.
Meaning this, right? Meaning this. So a person from up north or whatever, yo, we can, we can be a little intriguing to a female down south. That's all, yeah.
Same way up north, they love a nigga from down south.
Exactly,
Exactly, baby.
Exactly.
exactly.
Period.
That's
Exactly.
right. It's vice
Mom,
versa. So like that, like the baby, Tory Lanez. They from the what? Y'all from the Carolinas? Tory Lanez from Canada. Some shit. Yeah, she intrigued by a nigga. The nigga she with party. He from party. Yeah, he from New York. So she
Corny.
intrigued by all that type of shit.
That nigga party corny as fuck.
as fuck.
Yeah, that's the us. She intrigued by that shit though.
But see, to me, she always gave off like she was like the little, you know what I'm saying, thought from around the corner who thought she was down but really wasn't down. See, Cardi, you can chill with Cardi, you know what I'm saying? That can be, you know what I'm saying, a homegirl type joint. But shit, you know what I'm saying? Meg, she just saying, you know what I'm saying, you get your rocks off and then, you know what I'm saying, you want to call her when it's time to get your rocks off.
They in the same boat to me, my nigga.
Is everybody in the same exact boat, bro? Like Cardi,
Know what I'm talking
Yep.
about?
she was with all the gang bangers, all niggas in the hood. You know what I'm saying? You thought you weren't doing that, but
Cardi
come to
was
find
the
out, she
flipper.
fucked everybody.
She was the
Both of these
flipper.
hoes, both of these hoes were strippers, now they rappers. You tripping?
I think Megan probably was getting wild out, yo. Like niggas probably like, you big behemoth looking bitch, wild her ass out until she got the star status and shit.
But Cardi B got the
That's a
video,
fact.
like you say, with the motherfucking champagne bottle of pussy.
They don't got shit on Tiana Trump. I'm gonna tell you that. Tiana Trump to give back to the college students. You know what I'm talking about.
Boy, I love Tiana, boy.
She was up here terrorizing the Morgan State little niggas.
You might thinking about that girl Brittany, bro.
No, Tiana Trump lived in Baltimore. She was on papers out here. So she had to
Also, she
stay
on the
out here for like, yeah, she had a crib out here.
But you know she from Houston and she lives down here now. I've been looking for her.
Yeah, she back down in Houston. She got the little, she do the King Corso Dug. She got her own Dug breed.
what you call Tiana a bougie freak.
Fucking right.
Nah, hell nah. She wasn't bougie when I seen her in person. She was
Nah,
friendly
she
as
fuck with
hell.
the hood. Yeah, she fuck with the hood niggas, but she
She
definitely
gave
come from the burbs.
she made sure she gave every nigga a hug. I was like, oh my god, she is wild.
That's what's up then.
Oh, so since we're talking about females, I'm just gonna bring this person up. How y'all feel about Lori Harvey? Is she a hoe or is she just dating?
She for the streets.
She a rich hoe. She getting that bag.
Yeah.
She from the street.
You know.
I mean, I done heard about some bum ass niggas fucking her too. So I mean, she for everybody.
But back to that Tiana Trump though.
Y'all
This
trash.
nigga Ted love them porno stars, boy.
Nigga,
Yo.
no shit. That
Nah,
boy Ted nasty than a
I wouldn't
Dude,
even
God
say
motherfucker,
she a
dude,
porn
damn.
star. I would say she got an influence. Like I ain't gonna lie, sis. Like her
dude,
energy is
bro.
crazy.
You don't understand, nigga. I didn't seen this shit. Know what I'm saying on the fucking Snapchat when she first came out. Know what I'm saying? Niggas was talking about her like crazy. Once I found out she was from Houston, boy, I was on a search.
Look up on Twitter. She cutting up.
Fuck
Yo,
looking her
who is
up
this
on
chick
Twitter.
y'all
I'm trying
talking
to look
about,
her up in
Yard?
real life.
That's why I first sent her on Twitter. Cutting up. Your boy Rico done got a hold of him.
Stronghold.
Uh-huh. He got a hold of her.
Yeah, we can move the convo forward. I just had to get that off my chest.
nigga, that wasn't on your chest, nigga.
This nigga.
Said Cross done tapped her before, huh? Yeah, everybody trying to say the baby wrong for exposing that shit.
I just think the baby a lame anyway. But that's my
That's
opinion.
it was just tasteless than a motherfucker, man. Keep your mouth shut.
Y'all talking about Big Shorty, Megan?
Yeah, man. Niggas always snitching on themselves, man.
That's what Charlotte niggas do. Charlotte niggas, they kiss and tell.
Niggas do too much pillow talking. Told y'all yesterday the power of the P, man. When y'all gonna get it?
Power to P.
That's why every motherfucker in the world dress fly.
Which one worse, Kareem? The power of the P or the drugs?
The drugs. But the power of the P will break the strongest man down to his knees. You see how these dudes be
And to
going
put
crazy
them
over
on
these chicks?
drugs.
I don't even think the girl y'all talking about Megan like that, but you know, I don't know. You like the country? Well, I heard somebody say something about the country bumpkins. Where they at?
Say my
I'm
nigga.
right here.
Country
They the
what?
shit.
The
I'll take
country
one.
what?
I'll take the southern girls over these up north chicks that all day. You see how Black David's talking about the DC chicks? Those the ones by the college. That was the college. Now going to Chocolate City a little further. That's not the same. In my opinion, these chicks up here a little bit too masculine for my taste.
New York women aggressive as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Nigga, you wouldn't even know. Stop.
Now,
No,
cause
I
you know
was
them New
saying,
York chicks is so
I was
them New
saying,
York chicks different.
I'm s-
You ain't lied though. New York chicks is aggressive as fuck.
Yo, I got a question real quick. I was just chopping over with a friend of mine. So they a CNA or whatever, but they every time they get paid because they on a new company, she gets shorted like $500 in her check, $600, $400, $800, all type of weird ass shit. What can she do to get that taken care of?
She need
Talk
to
to
go
her
get her an
union rep.
attorney.
So they probably under some kind of funky contract. I just got out of one of them at my last job where they paid us a base rate and then they paid us a whole another rate, and that's how that should be happening. So they don't get taxed as much. The company that is. That's a whole lot of money to be missing. 400, 500. How the hell that happen? Keep happening.
That's one. This been going on for the last 2.5 months, and she trying to be all nice and cool with the shit. I'm like, man, you might need to get in contact with somebody and let them know what the fuck going on. Cause they don't been they on a new company now. They got bought out by a new company.
Sound like it's privatized. I don't care. Nice, nice, whatever. B. You ain't gonna take that much bread from me. I'm gonna just take that standing still. Somebody gonna give me some kind of answers. And you getting the work done still too? Nah, yo. I advise her to speak up. Closed mouths don't get fed.
And by speak up, don't go up in there raising hell because it don't get you nowhere. Talk to somebody who know what they talking about. Get you a lawyer or go talk to you a union rep. Bring in your proof of pay stubs and then go from there. Because ain't no way in hell my check gonna be $800 short. You think I'm coming in tomorrow? Find my $800 and I'll be in after that. No. But it has been a lot of that going around. My sister is a CNA and she works for the plasma center in Chicago. And she said during the pandemic that happened a lot. Like they would get a contract and the contract would say they're supposed to get paid this much, but their check would be short. Like crazy short. And she had to go get her a lawyer and talk to the union rep. That's the only way she got her money. Every time she talked to them, they was just like, "Oh, it'll be on your next check." Next check came, it wasn't on there.
That's exactly what's going on with her.
nah.
Yeah,
I
no,
need
she
that shit the same day. Fuck that next check. If I'm
no,
supposed
they
to get
not gonna
paid
give it
this
to her.
Friday, if I'm supposed to get paid this Friday, I need that bread. Fuck waiting for the next check. I'm not coming in.
And I'm also pretty sure that if that's happening to her, it gotta be happening to fellow coworkers. They gotta band together and don't put the work in.
See,
And get
that's
to
what
the
I
Tell
union
told
her,
rep.
her, but
tell her to
they
actually talk to
scared
other
though. I don't know
people.
why.
Tell her to talk to everybody in her department and figure out if it's happening to them. It don't have to be a full. Oh, I get paid 17.38 and da da da. No, hey, has your check been short? Just that question. Once she figure out how many people check been short and they figure out it's the whole unit, tell them to walk out. I promise you, if they go on strike, they gonna get their money. They gonna get their back pay and they gonna get a pay increase. Tell them to go on strike.
And these
I'm
companies
gonna
that's doing
check
it
it out.
privatized, believe me, they have the money. They're pocketing the money. Bitch, if she's not getting it, the company getting it because the state giving them the contract to facilitate those individuals that are at that facility. So they're getting the money. So they got it. So if she's not getting it, the company itself is getting it because it sounds privatized.
Yeah, I'm just saying I'm tired of getting these phone calls about it, and then I look like the bad guy when I tell her what to do. Okay, all right, cool, cool.
Again, as I said before, closed mouths don't get fed. And like the sister said, you got to be professional because all that ranting and raving gonna get you kicked out the door. So you gonna lose more than the 800. You're gonna be at flat zero. You got to be respectful about how you approach it, but it's your money on the line. Ain't no way in the world. And you said 2 months. That's like 4 paychecks. They over like at least a couple stacks. That's too much money to be just
Nah,
letting it go.
see,
Like I ain't gonna say nothing.
I feel all the been nice, but my nigga, if I didn't put in 2 months of work and my shit keep coming up short, yeah, it's not about to be wait for the next check. Like it's not, bro. We need that bitch same day on
I
some real
understand
shit.
that. I get what you're saying because nah, hell nah. We're not waiting for the next check, but you can't go up in the acting a fucking fool because then they're gonna fire you, and then it's gonna be
And
even harder
they'll
to
fuck
get
up
that
her.
money.
Yeah, and then
And
they
then
probably
they're gonna
fuck up.
say that you created a hostile environment.
Well, I got something even better. My check being short is the reason why I'm upset. So fuck it. Let's just go to HR. Since y'all got a problem with my attitude, cause my check's short, let's go to HR. Let's go to the higher ups. Fuck it.
Facts. But first of all, like more than likely, she has a union. Go holler at her union rep. Because most CNAs they do have that, but what they're in the business of doing now is privatizing these companies, and then they have their own earmark, but they still have to adhere to what the state laws is. There's no way in the world
Yeah.
that you can keep going up with all that money. I mean, I could see if it was like $50 here, $60 here, a couple hours here, but when you start talking about hundreds, because the landlord ain't gonna want to hear that shit, or the light service people, or the water people, they ain't gonna want to
See,
hear
yeah,
none of that.
yeah, it's hundreds. And see, the thing you remember when I said they changed new company? That's what it is. They under private. It's privatized now.
And they can make up their own laws to a degree with like what their company's about, but there's still state laws that they have to adhere to. That's why they have a union in the first place, to be their voice of the voiceless.
Also, she needs to go in and look and see whenever that company got brought out, they had to give them paperwork saying that their company got brought out because they also go through different banks at least 90% of the time. I know that's how my last job was. We got bought out, we went through another bank. In the contract, like in the letter, it said you guys will take a pay cut. It did not give us a dollar amount. Once the new company came in, they sent out a letter and told us what the new pay rate was going to be. Tell her to go over all of that paperwork and see if anything in that paperwork changed.
All right, cool, cool. I appreciate that, y'all. Cause man, look here, hey, Crumb. I was on your mission. I about to have my homegirl go on a humbug mission. You hear me?
Oh no, 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 no. It's not about crashing out, but I hate when companies say they they fuck up and they'll fuck up your check, but it's like I can't have the right to be upset. Hell no. We're just gonna go to HR. Then we can really sit down and get it off our chest without being fired and all of that shit. But I feel it though. You definitely gotta come in that bitch correct. But you playing with a nigga money, come on now.
Yeah.
But see, I'm a slick talker, so I ain't really be doing all the cussing and shit. So.
No, she one of the people. You know what I'm saying? She hella passive, but she goes zero. All no, it's 0, 0, 0, 0. Then one day I know her it's 100. You know what I'm saying? That type shit. You know? I ain't know. I just wanted to bring it up to y'all because I know shit. Like shit, y'all already gave me what I need to know. Let her know. I said it in some type of way that way, but I was more. Man, don't let the motherfucker bleep, 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 bleep. Don't let bleep, 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 you know, that type shit. But I'm saying in a better way.
Nah, you can curse them out, but you gotta curse them out professionally. Excuse me,
Okay,
I
you
don't
can't walk
understand.
up in there and be like, bitch, you got me fucked up. If you send in an email, per my last email, that's how you cuss them out. You gotta know their terms. Cause per my last email, that shit'll fuck you up. That shit fuck with them every time. Every time. I do it all the time at my job.
Or excuse me, I don't understand. This writing right here, it says that I'm supposed to get such and such, but y'all pay me such and such and such. It translates to, bitch, you got me fucked up. Where my motherfucking money at?
Oh, pardon my French.
And then, like I said, hit them with the that's okay. My lawyer will be contacting you and HR to handle this matter.
Not
When you
the
start saying
lawyer.
lawyers, them people start moving. They start shaking in their motherfucking boots when you start saying lawyers, and they know they wrong. They're gonna be like, "Fuck," because now you have a lawsuit. Not to
Excuse me,
mention
Miss
if she
Pecan.
black. Not to mention if she black, you can fuck around and be like, "Oh, they not paying me because I'm black." Everything is because I'm black. Shit.
Excuse me, Miss Pecan. On our end, we see that we made a mistake. We about to have your money in this second.
That should be direct deposited within 2 days. I promise you.
All right, cool, cool, cool.
Hey, Miss Lovely, how are you?
Good morning. I just woke up.
How you doing?
What up, Kay?
Good. It's early. I was up earlier, like at like 5.
You been over there in that rabbit hole.
Yeah, them motherfuckers over there is crazy.
Shit, anything else somebody got to bring to the table?
What'd you say?
No, I was asking, is there anything else anybody got to bring to the table? Because we've been in all types of conversations this morning.
Oh yeah, I finally seen them Rihanna photos. Yep.
Rihanna done got so motherfucking thick and fine. Oh my god.
Yep.
What Rihanna photos you talking about, Ray?
Let me explain
After the
something.
baby.
The weather about to
After the
change.
baby.
The skinny girls' time is over.
Goddamn, Kareem, you just gonna cut him off like that?
My bad.
Nah, he good. It was just after the baby. That's it.
All right, I was trying to hear what you were saying, but yeah, you right, Kareem. The weather is changing. No more skinny girls. It's the thick chicks now.
Nah, fuck that, Ted. This nigga said Rihanna picture. You can't just go past that like we just didn't hear that. What you talking about, man?
Y'all trying to find that bitch right now.
Hell yeah.
Man, they got some photos of her after the baby, man. She thick. Thicker than cold peanut butter,
With the
boy.
skirt on.
I told one of
Yeah, she
my
looking
You
good.
got
homegirls.
the peanut butter in the freezer?
Yeah, cold peanut butter.
I
Can't
told one of my
spread that on
homegirls
nothing.
that. I told one of my homegirls that after she had a baby, I was like, "Oh shit, you Rihanna thick now."
Yeah, she did gain some weight. Okay, I see you.
But she gained it in all the right places. So I really wish that people would stop saying that she fat because Shorty got ass for days now. Like she was thick before, but she thicker than a
Yeah,
motherfucking
there you go. She had ass for
Don't
days
don't ask.
before the baby.
but
No
you
no
know,
no no
whenever
no
you
no no
had
no
that
no no
baby,
no
that
no.
motherfucking hip spread.
Now
She
it's more cushion for the pushing.
she's so motherfucking thick.
Thick doesn't mean fat. Fat and thick is two different things.
As
Yeah,
long
I
as in the
don't
right
know.
places though.
I don't know. I'm keep 100 shit. I like big girls though. Fuck you mean?
I like my girls BBW.
Oh, here we go. Salute to the BBWs.
This
Y'all in
time
the
I'm not the
building.
grocery store.
Kevin
Oh, we in
Samuels
the
thing don't work for some of us,
building.
brothers.
We in the building. We here. Or at least I am.
Y'all know for the longest time that brother Kevin Samuels made rest in peace. He was telling everybody to get the fit feminine women. Like, nah, ma, you don't look like you cook too much. Mm-mm.
I'm just a scat pack over here.
Yeah, I don't know about Kevin Samuels, but I was in the big girls fight. I ain't know who the hell he was. I was already in the big girls. Pause.
Nah, he kind of shamed the big girl though. Dead seriously, telling brothers to
Oh
not mess
shit,
with
for
them.
real?
Yeah, his thing was to get you.
Wasn't Kevin Samuels the one who said that if she was a BBW fat, whatever, however it is you want to classify us, didn't he say that we were a disgrace and we didn't love ourselves? So y'all men shouldn't date us until we figure out how to lose weight and love ourselves.
His thing was that a woman shouldn't be as big as her man or bigger than her man.
Say what? Wait a minute.
He said that a woman shouldn't be bigger than her man or as big as her man.
He
When
also
in
said that
fact
when we go
the
out, we don't need
Latina
to order real food. We need to order salads.
when in fact the chick that ended his career and most of us would like to go out that way if that was the case was bigger than him. That Latin chick that he allegedly whatever. She wasn't no fit feminine type thing going on. But I think he was just for entertainment purposes. Like if he wouldn't have told that chick that she was average at best, he wouldn't have had no career. Because he was talking to men for years before that and nobody knew the nigga name. But if you want to get a fan base, you want to start messing with the dynamics, talk about the black woman. And you'll get a whole, like he did, and got famous off of it.
Man, man, that shit crazy. You right though. You right. But shout out to the ones out there.
This is some shit that just came up on my timeline. What do y'all think about Tiffany Haddish crying that she lost everything since that they had to come with that non-disclosure lawsuit settlement?
Yo, I'm kind of behind. What you mean she lost everything? Well,
As
All of the
far as
movie
I
future,
think she lost
deals
all her
and
gigs or
yeah,
something.
all of her movie deals, all of her comedy shows, they canceled everything. Everybody dropped her.
my
wait
thing
a
is if you
minute.
gonna get, if they gonna do that to R. Kelly, what they doing to him, why they not gonna do that to them? Fuck paying the people out. Somebody they need to go to jail too.
No, I'm kind of tripping right now. Didn't y'all say this happened? Didn't we look it up and find out this happened a long, like a while back ago? And she still got all the gigs when they knew about this. She got all these gigs they took away from when at first they already knew about all this shit.
But it didn't
So,
go
cause
viral until recently.
because it go viral and they got the light, they gotta
Mm-hmm.
put it out there on their own now. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it,
Yeah,
Nah, had
basically they're like Oh, why are you doing this on the open? Like, bitch, you gotta be quiet about your fucking weirdo shit. You know we don't do this in the
Nah,
light.
those are rituals, Joe. They gotta be out front to show the people that they down. Watch, you heard it here first. She gonna have a great comeback. Watch that. She paid her dues.
That's what I'm on because think about it. They did it. They knew about it because it's in the circulation. They already knew about it before she got all these gigs. Oh man, too many people knew about it. Hold on, we gotta put you back on the shelf for a little bit. But you did a good thing, okay, Tiffany? Just cry a little bit until you lost everything. They gonna feel sorry for you. Once the people feel sorry for you, we gonna bring you back, okay? All right, just chill out for a little bit.
Just remember this: as Americans, we're creatures of the moment. The further away we get from something, it don't hold that weight anymore. And this is why it's all in the media, all on social
So
media, all on the blogs. It's something to be paramount.
so
But this
we
would have never
forgiving
happened.
we forgiving people that play with kids and shit. She
Not
should be
me.
canceled.
No,
Not
She
no,
should
me.
be
no, no.
canceled.
We ain't gonna forgive them. But the thing
That
is, that's what
whole
they want.
but I'm saying, like, bro, she read the script. Niggas can't sit up here and act like they ain't read the script before the shit happened. She was wrong for even being there or even accepting that gig. Straight up.
Facts. But see, this once again. Had Aries Spears never said nothing about Lizzo, this probably wouldn't even came out.
That's a
She just
fact.
got she just got drawn into it because somebody went digging and they found it. Like that other skit that they found with Aries Spears with the dude joint. That's the shame part of the ritual. Even him, he gonna get canceled for a minute, and they're gonna bring him back. They both did their sacrifice or their shame to get the fame in the future. Just like Will Smith, you step away for a minute. The people tend to forget about shit because, like I said, we're creatures of the moment, and they'll be back on. As far as me, I'll never watch anything that either party that was involved, uh, no kind of work, no kind of movie, nothing, because y'all should be getting the same treatment R. Kelly's getting right now. Cancel these people. They don't deserve to get more bread. You need to get broke. I don't play when it comes to kids. I got 5 of them. There's no justifying. Oh, it's supposed to be. Who the fuck would think that would be something that's comical in logic sense?
Yeah, that shit right there. That I don't know what that was. It wasn't right. I know that for a fact. But they doing all this the Tiffany and Spears, and they still haven't touched the producer, the cameraman, none of them, the parents of the kids, none of them. My bad. Spears was a producer, right? So who the cameraman and the person that write the script, all that shit.
All of see one thing about this type of stuff, a lot of people get to skate away. And that's sad. Like, okay, we talking about her and him, like you said, the cameraman, the dude that held the boom, the person that recorded it, all that stuff. Like a lot of people, and that goes to show you we got a lot of sick people in society that do shit like that. Human trafficking is real, B. Over like 1 million black girls get just fall off the planet every year, and nobody don't even talk about that. Just snatched up, vanished, gone. And they in some probably some sex camp somewhere getting done with God knows done to.
Who funded that what would you call it? A commercial or a skit or who funded it?
I have to do my research to find out that they should be held liable at the head because they actually allowed it to be done and promoted. And the sad part about it is when it actually happened, I didn't even see this shit. At that time, but they said it was a long time ago. I used to be watching a lot of Tell a Lie to Your Vision. I don't know more because it corrupts your brain cells, in my opinion. But both of them should be canceled. You're gonna cancel R. Kelly, cancel all of them too. All everybody. And they ain't the only ones. They're just the ones that they got on the forefront right now. I believe that shit is prevalent in Hollywood. Nobody don't talk about Kevin Spacey no more. When all of them was running down on that boy, what's his name, Corey Feldman or whatever, all that shit got swept under the rug.
Yo, I know who you talking about now. I know who you talking about. Shit, he was doing all type of doctor specials and stuff, putting names out who was all them big time producers and stuff that messing with little kids and stuff. Said it been going on back then.
Sick shit, in my opinion. It turns my stomach at the end of the day. Like I got five, I got three boys and two girls. I would never want to even imagine that on no regards. And then you could do some shit like pay a bit some money, you don't sign and sealed from the public view, an NDA, and now it's all good. You step away for a few minutes, and then you get back on the stage, and everybody forgive you for all your wrongs. Fuck that. Fuck Tiffany Haddish. Fuck Ari Spears and anybody that's down with them or support them motherfuckers. Fuck them all.
I didn't
Man,
watch
this
the
go
I
ahead,
didn't
go ahead.
watch the video, but when I read the headline and it said that like molesting children, I was wondering, I'm like, why is this a civil lawsuit and not a criminal lawsuit? Molesting children should always be a criminal lawsuit.
I
She should
think
be
it's
in
beyond the
jail.
statute of limitation. That's how
It,
old it is.
that and
Well,
it's civil because
of course, it
technically
comes out
nobody was
after.
molested.
Yo, you
It's
know how that
also
same person? My bad, brother. Go ahead.
go ahead. All I'm saying was it's also civil because nobody was actually molested. It was a skit. Nobody was actually molested.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the
Oh,
clarification.
hold on. If you do legalese, it was. The act that was committed was a pedophilic act. They do that in courts all the time with legalese. It's the wording and how you put it out there. Oh, it's a skit. I mean, man, like he could never come around me. That's why I shout out to Corey Holcomb in 5150 when his man ran down on him and beat him up right there.
Yo, I got a question, and this the reason why I agree with what you saying on the part of they gonna let her hit the hot seat for a little bit, and then next thing you know, out of nowhere they gonna be back on top or wherever position they was in. Remember that one guy that got in trouble for that island, right? Y'all know who I'm talking about. The only big producer that had an island known for that bullshit.
Jeff Epstein.
All right. Once he got locked up and he allegedly knocked himself out of her, they really don't name all the people that was going to the islands all the time. You will hear about them, show pictures of them on the island, but guess what? They ain't getting no smoke about it at all.
They all fulfilled the ritual. There's something about the kids and their purity that they believe on some sick shit that gives them something that I can't even fathom. Because there's too many people, and maybe your favorite artist, your favorite rapper, your favorite celebrity, they partake in that shit.
If you go back to that time, you see, like, I mean, a bunch of CEOs were stepping down. So that was their punishment, having to step down as CEO, like the CEO of Disney, um, a number of big time CEOs stepped down.
And that was a modest gesture because they cashed out when they went out. They ain't leave
Exactly.
broke. They got their severance pay out the door. You sick bastards.
And they stepped down, but they still kept their stock, so they still making money. They still a part of the board.
Exactly.
They just stepped down from that position. I still hold my chair. As long as I'm a
Case in
board
point,
member, I'm still getting paid.
case in point, okay, he got guilty. Where he at, Harvey Weinstein? Where you at? What jail you in? That story went
He
right away. Oh, he was found guilty, and there was no more said.
he allegedly off himself. Allegedly.
Now you talking about J.E. I'm gonna just say J.E.
Yeah.
Those that know the story know who I'm talking about. We don't want to get nothing to happen in the room because you say the wrong names or whatever. J.E. allegedly off himself. Then he got his assistant and bagged her for 20 years, and everybody else skated free.
Gone in the wind. They dropped everything.
Facts, and our president was caught up in that shit. That's my one thing against that orange haired motherfucker. Cause if you playing
They
with
didn't.
kids, bro, that's out the window.
They didn't go free. Shorty just didn't drop names. She wouldn't drop names. So
Dude,
they really didn't have no.
Right on time. There he goes.
it's
I'm telling you,
videos. It's
Here we
videos
go.
of
The
the
defendant for
king.
the prosecution,
how you
It's
doing?
Springfield.
videos of the king being over there. It's videos of celebrities being over there. They
You're
got
right.
cameras.
Bill
Oh,
Bro,
Kareem,
they
he
ain't
Clinton
finally
seen.
was over
came.
there.
He finally came,
Hold,
Kareem.
hold on. I get what you're saying. Yes, you're right. They was over there. They should have, but you still need somebody with. You can't just prosecute somebody off of video of them being over there. You gotta have proof that they were
We get it.
partaking
It's
in the
business,
in
never
the crime.
personal, right?
Come
Yo,
on,
Springfield,
I
I'm gonna
never
ask you a
said
question.
that. I never said that. See, like nobody wants to listen. Everybody wants just to attack what I'm saying, bro. Just listen to what I'm saying. Just
Because
because you have,
everything with you is business, never personal.
all right, man.
No, no, no,
See,
no, no, no. Kareem, hold on. Let me chop
Yeah,
it.
air him
Hey,
out,
Spring,
air him out,
Spring,
air him out.
go ahead.
Go ahead, Spring.
just cause you have people on camera over there, don't mean that they're partaking in the actual crime right then and there. You need somebody to actually point them out, saying, "Yo,
Boo.
Come on
you
now,
need
come on. Go ahead, Spring.
you need somebody." You know what I'm saying, to actually testify, like on some G shit. Like, you ever watch the first 48? Just because they say using the area don't mean you did the crime. So somebody will have to point and tell that, yeah, he was dead. Like, you need factual, concrete evidence, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? We all know they're guilty. We all know they're guilty, but we can't just go to the court off of suspicion without concrete evidence. You get what I'm saying?
Right. That's why they all J.E. So he wouldn't go to the courts and nowhere else and give it up. You facing multiple lifetime bids off of being convicted what you was convicted of. You gonna drop some names. That's why I'm surprised R. Kelly's still around.
She, well, he said he wasn't gonna drop names. Shorty in jail now said she wasn't gonna drop names. So I don't know.
I
Yo,
know.
Springfield,
They're gonna
can
they're
you do
gonna
me a
actually
favor?
disappear in the jail
My bad.
system. But you can't tell me people don't disappear in the jail system. You might not even be in jail. How about that?
All right, yo, Springfield, can you do me a favor later on when you got free time?
Mhm.
When we say Jay, you know who we talking about. You don't gotta say his name, but I think you know who we talking about. But
Mhm.
look up his airline service and do research on his airline service that he had that was going to that island, and then you will go into a rabbit hole and they'll tell you about his stewardess that he had, and then they'll go and then you will kind of see what I'm
Joe,
what I'm
I
talking
get.
about. That
Joe,
is kind of some
Joe,
proof, but it's not coming out.
Joe,
Joe, I
Joe.
get everything you say. I get everything you're saying, Joe. And I agree with you. But in the court of law, you can't go off of accusations. In the court of law, you have to go off of actual evidence. So you get what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're
Hold
saying.
on,
I ain't
Joe.
playing tennis with you. I ain't playing tennis. I want you to do some research on your own.
I know the research, and I agree with you. I think a lot of niggas sick some bitches. But again, in a court of law, we can't go off of personal feelings. We have in our personal thoughts. We have to go off of black and white, bro.
Hey, where them tapes
They
at,
do
Joe?
got the black and white. What are you talking about? They got the manifest of those that was on board. How
Where
you
them
think we
tapes
know
at,
Bill
Joe?
Clinton went there?
Remember he was blackballing
Only,
them with them tapes? Where them
oh yeah,
tapes at, Joe?
They
Them
they they
cases,
still looking for him. They still looking for him. Trust me.
them cases gone. Somebody got to him. Somebody burned him. Somebody did whatever they had to do to him.
Allegedly, allegedly. Come on, Springfield.
Man, you know that allegedly word don't actually mean shit in the court of law. You know that, right?
It
It
does
just
unless you can prove it. You can prove
It
otherwise.
actually, yeah, it actually does, because you don't want to put that on somebody, because you basically saying he did it.
yeah. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're
And you
right.
So
slander
you
that
have to
person's
use
character.
allegedly. Yeah.
Yo, Joe,
What up? What up?
you know you free now, brother. You don't gotta speak in code in this room.
No, no, certain names I still know. I ain't trying to fuck up the tools, man. Yeah, it's certain names. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
Joe, you doing the right thing. That's why I ain't say my man's old name.
Yeah, I
Everything
ain't
that
gonna
everything
lie.
that's known
I
to
ain't
gotta
That's
be
gonna
your
lie.
said.
man. That's your man's Kareem.
Some, nah, Ted, some names, it do fuck shit up. I ain't gonna lie. Weird shit's gonna happen.
I ain't gonna lie, lovely. You sounded like you was an alien just now. Like you had the double reverb and
Nah,
everything.
we not gonna say purple. We gonna call them white. They gonna call us black. Yeah,
Yes.
your shit sound crazy. See, Ted, you start saying certain names. See, look.
Nah, I ain't want him to say the name. Like he said something about a stewardess and what
But
the stewardess do?
but my thing is, the conspiracy should be, how the fuck do you have a guard outside of your cell and you still end up, I guess, hanging yourself?
Once again, those that been in jail, which I haven't, I heard stories, so I can't say how that goes down. But when they want you gone, you be gone. Because what you got can bring down many people.
Not to
Promise
Nah,
mention,
you
that
that.
not
nah,
to
that's
mention,
real.
my dude was on suicide watch, bro. So he didn't have anything in that cell to hang himself. So somebody had to bring something in there to hang himself, bro.
Absolutely, I agree with that. I
Dig a
agree with
hole,
that.
bury yourself.
Oh, y'all, one mic real quick. Go ahead, lovely.
Is it better?
Yeah, you straight now.
Okay, cool.
Nah, go ahead, Stu. What you was saying, Stu?
Nah, ain't no go ahead, lovely. You got one of them phone operator voices, yo. Real talk.
Hold up, Shine. Hold up, bro. Hold up. That's K from the old room. What you say, Stu?
Nah, I was done. Y'all ain't hear me what I said?
Yeah, I heard you, and like I agree with you. That shit is very, very fishy, bro. Very weird. And then I don't know, like wasn't he on the island or some shit like that?
Didn't they say the security guards fell asleep or something, Crown?
Yeah, they try to say the goddamn security nigga fell asleep. But like, how the fuck did something just get in the cell so you can hang yourself?
It happens all the time.
Look here, my boy. I'ma need you to go ahead and know what I'm saying, bring this to your boy. And then once you bring that to your boy, act like you sleep. We gonna have to fire you. But don't worry, you gonna be fired with pay. You good, shorty.
We know the CEOs did that shit or were the inmates. Come on now.
We all remember DeAndre from The Wire. Yeah, he offed himself when my man's put the belt around his neck and then tied it around the door.
Hey, that case was too valuable to let that happen. So that just tell you it was an inside job, bro.
Facts.
Okay, if you say that, Robert Kelly, if it happened to him, we already know when it went down.
Of course.
Yo, who that famous dude that got away with that sick ass shit when he adopted a little kid or whatever and
Woody
whatever?
Allen.
Yeah, that nigga. That oh, he was over there too. He got proved that he was over there too. So come on, shit, come on now.
They have the manifesto of those that traveled to the island. And I understand what Biggie's saying. I don't call you Springfield. You Biggie Smalls to me, bro. Like, that's what it is. I get what you said. You just can't convict people without the evidence. But they had the manifesto of what What did you go to the island for? Was it a vacation trip, a social trip? When there's evidence that got him convicted, J.E. that is, that these type of acts were being committed on his island. The man bought the island so he could take their acts away from the United States. So what was your purpose over there, Bill, and all those that was on the manifesto that traveled to said island?
You remember everybody that was on that list got the ankle bracelet too.
And we even had an old prince from the UK.
They That means can say anything. They can say, "Yo, we was over there for a business meeting. We was over there for my daughter's birthday party. We was over there."
Stop it,
That's what I'm saying.
Springfield. You
But I'm
tripping.
just saying, no, I'm just saying that's what they can say in a court of law without the actual proof of them. Because because you're taking what I'm saying with feelings and
You
saying,
should have went to law school, bro. God damn.
but
Oh
I'm,
yeah, he good. He good.
He's a
but
very
but
good
I
prosecutor.
but I agree with y'all saying. In my heart, yes, I feel that them niggas is guilty of it. But if you remove your feelings from it, you will see like in a court of law, you cannot just convict them of that crime without her. Like you know what I'm saying?
What
Right.
about
And
conspiracy
right.
though?
And we will never forget the rhyme that you said. You know my nigga gotta kidnap kids, bing boom boom pow, throw him over the bridge. He was
Lil
down with
Wayne
the shit
said that.
too.
Lil Wayne said that.
Biggie said it first. Ted.
I say yeah,
Yeah,
he said that.
Damn, you all saying like y'all want to attach that credence to whoever. Like that's some foul shit to be said.
I know. I like. Wait a minute.
Like you do know that was a joke. Richard Pryor said
What?
that he it was a joke that Richard Pryor said that he was repeating, bro.
I'm gonna keep it G with you, Springfield. If that was a joke, Biggie said too many jokes, especially the one with the daddy, the girl looking so good and her daddy and shit.
If we looked that up, that was a Richard Pryor joke too.
This guy
Oh,
Hey,
Richard
here.
Pryor was a
Yo,
wild
Johnny
Springfield
individual.
Cochran
know his
ain't got
voice.
nothing on Springfield, yo.
You pretty good, Sprayfield. God damn.
Springfield funny as fuck, bro.
Look it
Shout out
up.
to Springfield.
He
Look it
know
up.
about Biggie.
Comedian blood.
We needed you on the O.J. Simpson case. He would be underneath the jail for real.
Just look it up, bro. That was a biggie. I mean, that was the Richard Pryor joke. If you know,
Yo,
my
I got
dad
a
used to make
question though.
my dad used to make me listen to Richard Pryor when he drive. So I know the joke. I can't tell you offhand how it go in one more, but my dad used to see that shit going down the road.
So was it foul when Richard Pryor said it?
As a kid, I thought it was funny.
You thought, okay, you look so good that you would swallow your pops genitalia?
As a
Is it
kid, as a kid, as a kid, I thought it was funny.
got you?
One more time. One more time for him, Springfield. He ain't hear you.
Nigga told me as a kid, fuck that, nigga.
Hey,
As a
hey,
kid,
Springfield. Hey, Springfield. So as a kid, you was gay?
Oh,
shit, shit,
Ted. Back that up,
shit,
Ted.
Oh, pepper
shit.
jack
Oh,
cheese, pepper jack
I
cheese.
mean, I mean, that's if you, that's what you want to base your opinion off. You do you.
Hold on. What you mean? Hold on. What you
You
mean?
found
oh
it funny to
shit.
be doing some fellatio to another man.
I found it funny. What the fuck? I listen. I'm not gay, so
Um,
I have nothing to prove to nobody. But if that was his opinion of me laughing of the joke, then who am I to change his opinion?
I don't care. When I heard the line, I didn't even like it. Like, yo, what the fuck you just say?
But you
And I
just
was a
recited
kid.
it.
Hey,
But listen,
Springfield, say the joke again, bro. Say the joke again, bro. Because I ain't
but you
hear
just
you.
but you just fucking recited shit like you knew it word for word though, Kareem.
Hey, Springfield, say the joke. I didn't hear it,
Programming.
bro. Springfield, say the joke. I ain't hear it.
I don't remember the joke line for line. I was a kid. I don't remember that shit word for word.
He's embarrassed.
I'm not
You
embarrassed at
look
all.
so good that I would give fellatio to your father was the joke.
Didn't the famous rapper say that line too? You look
Biggie
so
said it.
good, You look so good, Suck on your daddy,
Ew.
So Biggie got that from Richard Pryor.
Absolutely.
So Biggie gay.
I don't know. I never slept in his
Don
crib,
Don
so I
DeMarco.
DeMarco.
don't know.
Biggie shouldn't repeat that shit.
Yeah, that's more than suspect. That's
Again,
crossing
again, I
a
don't
few
worry about the
lines.
next. I don't
Hey,
worry about the
yo, we
next
should
man.
make that a room, y'all. We should make that a room. Was Biggie gay?
I mean, well then, well y'all let me know.
Ah,
Well, y'all let me know so I won't be in the room because I don't care
We're
about the
gonna have
next
half
man's
of New York
sexuality.
pull up.
That's you don't want to be in the room because that's your persona. You sound like
Nah,
Big.
nah. I just don't care about the next man's sexuality. That's not my thing, bro.
Oh, so you're one of those open people. Everybody can be what they want to be, right?
I don't give a
Why are
fuck.
you all in his
It,
helmet?
it don't. It don't affect me. Like, what the fuck do it affect me for?
But you got kids that it can affect. We've been down this rabbit hole already.
All right. So, all right.
You
What the
pulled your
next man
kid
said?
out of a school because the
I
kid
ain't
You
didn't.
gonna.
biting
The
the
school. Hold
cheese. You
on.
eat. You gobbling that cheese up, Springfield.
Nah,
I ain't
I
gonna
just
You
don't
lie.
care
pulled
about the
your
Y'all
next
kid
keep
man's
out of a
going in on
school
sexuality.
my
because
nigga.
the curriculum was about it, though.
Yo, y'all keep going in on my boy Springfield, man. I'm gonna pull a bike out the trunk.
And Ted, I'm tired. You keep saying I'm doing it. You see, Ted, I wasn't saying nothing. I'm over here chilling.
we on your
Nah, Joe, they think me and you on the same team. We on some
Nah,
wrestling shit
don't
right
worry.
now. It's a
Don't worry,
tag team
Joe.
match.
Don't
Me
worry,
and
Joe.
you
Just gonna be
versus
when I
Ted and,
pull
and,
up with
and
the
Biggie
bike.
Smalls.
When I pull up with the bike, Joe, just know what I'm saying. Go ahead and duck around the corner.
I'm taking off on my hoverboard. Nah, I don't got no fucking
Not the
hoverboard.
hoverboard.
Nah,
Y'all
let's get back
niggas
to the center of it all.
weird.
The shit foul, no matter how you look at it. These are kids. And anybody that's a parent in here should take offense to that shit on everything that is. Point blank, period. There's no justifying. J.E. and the manifesto with all your favorite artists and celebrities that went to the island. You said they went for business. But when they convicted J.E. on those things, is because he had those dealings with kids. So how you explain that?
ain't
He was
no
about to
business
knock
going on.
everything over.
I never said they went there for business. I said they
What?
could say. They said they could. I said they could say that in a court of law without proof, and they could walk scot free. You can't just go there without actual proof. In my heart, yes, I feel they all guilty, but you got to remove your feelings from actual reality, bro.
I ain't removing my feelings from shit.
Not no act done on no kids. There's no removing
Again,
feelings.
I'ma
I
feel
can't.
how I feel.
I'm a
I
parent.
can't.
Can I throw something out there? It's on the same level what y'all talking about. With the
Go ahead.
JE shit. With the JE shit or whatever. How Robert Kelly get caught up so crazy and nobody else? So why Robert Kelly ain't out?
He couldn't pay out no more.
He got broke. They robbed him. There was
Yeah,
no more
black
funds to keep
man.
people quiet.
They
He had
still robbing them.
he 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 had tapes and shit they found in his crib, bro.
Now he
They
served his
all
part
got
in the
tapes.
ritual. He pissed off somebody. Robert
I
Kelly
kept.
pissed off somebody
Come
enough
on, here we
in the
go. Here
top
goes the
notch spots.
conspiracy. So all right, here we go.
Here we go.
I'm fucking
What?
with you, but I'm serious. They all got tapes.
Here we
I'm not
go.
fucking with you. Harvey
Here we
Weinstein did the
go.
same thing with adult women. And his story came out, he got convicted, and now you hear nothing else. That nigga ain't even in jail, B. It's not hard to lose people in the
That
prison
nigga's
system.
like that nigga's like 90 something years old, bro. Like
Sleeping Joe's son got tapes.
of what? Smoking crack? Okay, nigga smoke crack every day, b.
No, it's way more than that, bro. Him messing with little girls, bro.
Hell, we all seen the evidence of Sleeping Joe messing with little girls, touching them the wrong, inappropriate ways. And he the police of the whole fucking country. This whole fucking country or this corporation going to hell in a handbasket. Real talk. They fucking with our kids and y'all act like that shit is some, oh, well, that's just, you can't prove it. And just keep getting put in our fucking face. Rituals and sacrifices is going on around us every fucking day. And then
Oh,
we
here
got
we go.
this dude over here playing
Hold on, I
Johnny
got a
Cochran for the
question, bro.
prosecution. I got a question, bro. So when George Washington and Ben Franklin and all them, when they was like 30 years old marrying 13-year-olds and nobody was like, that wasn't a law back then. So is that wrong now? Or that was justified because it wasn't a law back then?
It was always wrong.
That's why they made it
Y'all
a
keep
law now, because they
y'all
knew
keep
it was
y'all keep
wrong.
missing the point. Elvis did it. Your favorite old school artist did it. They've been praying on our kids for the longest of time. It's a ritual sacrifice, B. For whatever sick thought that they get out of it, that's what
Oh,
they
here
do.
we go.
Why you
Yo,
keep
fuck
saying
don't
here
that.
think
we go?
they don't
Kareem,
want to say the E word. I don't know.
Hey,
They
Spring
might
still
come
gonna
back
keep
to
bringing that court of law shit up, bro. Fuck the court of law, bro. Go with your own mind. That shit is sick, bro.
Do you
I
have
got a
children,
question for
bro?
Yo,
everybody
yo,
in the
yo,
room.
yo, 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 young. I said it was sick. I said it was sick. I said it
Why you
was
keep
sick.
saying here we go? Like we're
I
wrong.
said it. I said it was fucked up. But I said somebody said, why is he the only one in jail? In the court of law, you need actual proof.
Fuck the
But
court.
but
I
in my
got a
heart,
question for everybody. How old your grandma and your grandpa is? And when they met, how old they was?
And yeah, there we go. Because grandma had like 10, 11 kids. So she had to start out early.
Yeah. And grandpa was way older than grandma. And your great grandpa was way older than grandma.
I don't know
But
about
she
you,
That's
was,
your
not
grandma,
hold
but
that's
on,
your
wait a
grandma,
minute.
not
Hold
that
on,
late.
wait
my
a minute.
grandpa and grandma was like 2, 3 years apart.
Right.
Lucky
All
you.
right. Go to great grandma and great grandpa.
Now
Hey,
you
I
ain't
don't
gotta
know
go to
them
them.
names.
Nah, you can
Them
stay right
motherfuckers
there.
was dead before I was born, so
A lot of our grandparents was grandmothers was having babies at 13, 14. Yeah, that part. Let's get into it.
don't make it right.
And the grandpa was like 20 something.
You see Mr. Joe down the street, he got a car, he got him a house. It was programming, just like it is today. Well, now today is different. We teach our daughters to be independent of a man and go get your own bag. However, what you got to do to get it. But at that time, your whole thing was you was raised up to find a good man that would take care of you, protect and provide for you, and that was older dudes as young girls. And I don't know about y'all, but I'm gonna say real talk right here from Jersey. When I was in high school, it was a lot of dudes pulling up to the high school when we got out. And we talking about ninth, 10th graders, 13, 14-year-old, 15-year-old girls. Those dudes that was pulling up was grown men. Now, I don't know about where your neck of the woods is, Al Roker would say, but that shit was prevalent. It's always been prevalent.
Yeah, that shit
Sad.
always been going
yo.
Oh,
from
Kareem,
any hood, no matter where you
that
from.
shit,
That
I
shit
still see
always been
that
going
shit.
down.
I still see
Yo,
that shit,
go ahead.
even when I graduated, my nigga.
Yo, we gotta keep it funky though. That's real though. Shit, motherfucker. Me and my nigga was you. The females in 11. No, I say 10, 11, 12. They wasn't fucking with niggas from school. They were fucking with grown ass niggas.
Yep, facts. All hood
And,
niggas.
and, and then
And
I'm
they
gonna tell
got
you, let's
props for
keep it,
doing
let's keep it
so.
funky. Let's keep it funky. Let's keep it so funky. Most of them 10, 11, 12, 12 grade girls that looked good, they was fucking with D boys.
Dope boys.
Grown ass D boys. So shit. I don't know.
I know, or at least have an idea. If your grandma had 12 or 13 kids, a big family, she got tapping with young. Point blank, period. And we ain't even gonna get into about the uncle, the spooky Uncle Joe. That not Joe, you my man. Like we're not saying using his
God
name as an
damn.
example, but
Fuck though.
hey, our
Not
young
you,
girls
Joe.
have been touched. Our young girls been touched once they got the Bible even say it. Let's stop playing games. She became a woman for motherhood once she got her period. Like what we talking about here?
Yeah, I
And
know
through
my
the
granny
ells
had
of
about
time,
10 kids.
the young girl got touched, or she was told get with somebody that was well off. The drug dealer now in our persona back in the day was the hard working older man.
Like they've been fucking with our daughters and now our sons for the longest of time. This shit ain't nothing fucking new. And I call it some kind of sick ritual that they think they get preservation from their purity. But y'all don't want to see it like that. Thanks to the prosecutor, Johnny Cochran over there, Springfield, my man, there's no problem with it. But you always are on the prosecutor. His business is never personal. Oh, you got to prove it in court of law. You got to answer for on the other side of the coin on everything we speak about, bro. Everything.
I'm just not an emotional ass nigga, bro.
It ain't about motion. How about logic?
Do you
Where,
have
where did
kids?
that resonate in your head?
Guilty.
Yeah, he got kids.
Springfield. Okay.
It,
I said in
it's
my heart.
knowledge. It's
I said,
knowledge, never
hold
personal.
hold on. I said in my heart, I feel that they're guilty. But somebody said, why they not in jail? Because you have no actual proof for the court of law, bro. Think about what I'm saying. Just don't
That
listen.
sounds like a rhetorical question
How how is that rhetorical, okay?
because we
You
know
know,
why they're not in jail. It's just
you know
like
why we on some bullshit
our
right now?
heart wants them in jail, you know?
As a black man, you don't even have to have the evidence. It's just hearsay that put your ass underneath the jail for fucking a lifetime bid. And then they come to find out 30 years later that you were not the individual that committed the crime.
Kareem,
What the fuck are we
Kareem,
talking about?
Kareem, brother, you got to let the lady speak sometimes too, bro. You just overtalk the lady. Go ahead, lovely.
No, it's cool.
That's what you gotta say, okay?
I did. It's fine. You can go ahead.
I'm just surprised that we're hearing that from a black man. You need all the evidence and everything got to line up when so many of us are in jail right now just off of hearsay.
Bro, but we're not talking about black men. We talking about rich white. Come on, bro. You switching you spinning right now. We talking about rich white folks and you know you definitely need evidence for them, bro. Like come I think Damn, you can make
Fuck
a
them
nigga
white
drink.
folks.
You can make a nigga drink, bro. Swear to
Nigga, it ain't
God.
even 12 o'clock. No, I don't make you do nothing. That's what you already want to do. You just find a reason to do.
That court
Man,
shit
ain't
crazy.
nobody gonna make you drink, dog. Come on, man.
Nigga pluck
Springfield
niggas.
spinning.
That boy can
That was
pluck a
a
nigga's
sad
nerve.
excuse for wanting to drink.
You don't
You
think
know
you get
you
on a
want to
nigga
drink.
nerves
Just a
being the
drink.
opposite of Johnny Cochran? I guarantee you, if Marshall Clark had you on the team, OJ would be underneath the jail. You would have found the reason to find him guilty. I promise you that.
So you don't think OJ had nothing to do with that?
It's what you can
Nope.
prove in court.
Exactly. Exactly.
If it
He
don't
was
fit, you must have quit.
exactly. 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 But we all know in our hearts,
Did
in
we
our
just bring
mind,
up OJ?
that he had something to do with this shit, indirectly or directly. But they couldn't prove it in court. So he got out. So he got off.
All right, now you want to go down the rabbit hole? Why do you think he did it? Because he made a show when Fox said, if I had did it, I would have did it like this? Or did the evidence point that he actually did it?
It was some I can't remember offhand, but it was some evidence pointing towards him back in the day. I haven't followed that case in like 20 years, bro.
He
I'm not
didn't do
going
that.
down that rabbit
Set
hole
him
right
up.
now, but huh?
He didn't do
It,
that
it,
shit. They set him up, man.
uh, well, according to the court, you're right because he was found out guilty. So you're right.
Nah, he wasn't found not guilty because he did or didn't do it. Johnny Cochran do what you did and do all the time. He split the case to a whole nother narrative. It became race, not even the fact of who killed who. He went in back in the car, he went in the deck and pulled out the black card, and that's what got OJ off. The black card. Not whether he actually did or didn't do it.
Did he win the case or not?
Yes, he did. Thanks to Mark
All
Furman.
right, all right, thank you. He in the court of law, they removed their feelings and they found him not guilty.
You really think them white people was happy that they let that nigga get off the noose?
They
That's why
had
they
no
came back and
choice.
went in his pockets. He was found not guilty of the crime, but he still had to pay 35.5 million to the fucking family in a civil lawsuit. What are we
Be,
talking about here? Hey,
but because of
Springfield, I am not
civil
the one, bro. Go
civil
play with
lawsuit,
somebody else.
civil lawsuit and criminal case is two different things. So you can win a civil case based off of feelings without no evidence. Well, without any hard evidence. It's just you can go with I forgot what it's called. What's up with ass though? It's too big for me. I got my GED. But
Oh, that says enough right there. That's a 10th grade education.
we can call it what you want. But I bet I make more than you.
There it is. Got your goat. Got your goat.
I'm just letting you know a rip. Shit, we can go
Got your
paycheck to
goat.
paycheck. But I forgot what I was about to say. Man.
Got him.
Hey, so what was the civil law? What did he lose in the civil?
It was millions of dollars, millions of
Yeah, I'm
dollars.
saying, but how though?
35.5 million. If you
But
want,
I mean,
he
what
asked
was
the question. I got the answer.
so?
He had
What
to
was
pay the
the
family
what was the reason?
because they found that more than likely he had something because there was 12 different jurors. But then remember that, and they put the deck stacked against him on that side of the level, where they mixed it up on the civil. I mean, on the criminal side, that he had some liability of the act of murder that was committed, which is funny to me. I was found not guilty, but then on the other side, I am guilty because you believe that we had some kind of involvement in the act of the crime that was committed. And that's why until this day, they haven't paid the 30, he haven't paid the 35.5 because most of his money probably off overseas and the other counts. They family still ain't touched that bread.
Because in a civil case, you don't need circumstantial evidence like you do in the court. Especially for murder, you need beyond a reasonable doubt.
Unless you're black.
That's not true. Because if you watch the first 48, a lot of murder cases get dropped from murder down to
Hey, yo,
manslaughter, which is
stop with that first 48 shit. That shit is scripted. It's done. Stop playing the game.
if that's what you believe, that's your belief. But if you watch the cases, at the end, I know you can't read, but at the end, it tell you
Oh,
most
hey,
manslaughter,
don't insult my intelligence. I can read better than
mo-
you, bro.
most murder cases get dropped down to manslaughter, which is like 4 or 5 years in jail.
When you watch the first 48, isn't it a disclaimer up there on the title? All these individuals are
But
proven innocent until convicted guilty.
yes,
Yeah, got you. So don't say on the first 48,
but that don't mean,
and they
but that
take
don't
some
mean
of the
it's not.
dumbest cases.
Okay. In your opinion, in your opinion,
You think they would televise that shit if it was some way that person come back when they came?
yes,
These dudes
yes,
already convicted. They
yes.
actually did shit. Yo, you're not fucking with no dummy over here, Springfield. Let me let you know that. I am not the one once again, bro. I got a great head on these shoulders. Check.
That's your opinion.
Yo, you give me Chris Darden vibes, bro. Real talk. You'll be the man that put the black man underneath the cell. His business never personal, right?
But you compiling two arguments on top of each other to make you sound intelligent, but you're losing, bro.
I was just about to say that shit. How the fuck you keep on switching sides? 1 minute you saying that, you know what I'm saying, you'll put OJ under there, then you switching it on Springfield. Pick a side.
See, Ted, I'm not saying nothing, but you jumping
Hold
in.
on. See, listen
They
with your
got
ears
him
and
to
not
say
with
it.
your emotions. Listen with your ears. I said you, as in Springfield, would be the one that will put him underneath the jail, not me.
Don't steal my line. Don't steal my line, Jack. Come on, come up with your own line.
To bring it back full circle, Je had a major part in it, and they was able to finesse that shit. They was able to finesse that shit where all the major players got away, and he was a sacrifice, and so was his assistant. Point blank, period. And as all for those that are parents on this panel and in this room, protect your kids and watch out for them daily, because they all coming for them and their purity.
This nigga Kareem acting like a public defender.
Public defender, Springfield, the best prosecutor I ever heard.
Springfield Heartless.
Nah, it's business, never personal.
He loves saying that shit.
Oh, that's my
Much love
line,
to you,
man.
Springfield. You my bro though. I fucks with you though. Real talk,
Of
pause.
course, ain't nothing but a debate, my nigga. Ain't nothing but a good
That's
debate.
it. That's
No,
it.
it's not debate because you always lose the debate.
No, see, you see, like you always listen with your heart and
No,
not with your
I
head,
just do
bro.
that out like cheese, son. I do that out like cheese. Your opinion is respected though. Much respect to you.
Yours too.
Hold up, DJ Smackaho, I choose you. What is nigga at?
Probably sleep. He always controlling the late night.
There you go.
Nah, that nigga
Shout out,
wasn't up in that last night.
shout out to the ladies in the building. We got cake cakes, we got butter, we got Asia. You know,
What's
How
up,
are you?
y'all? What's up, New Jack City? My bad.
Nah, butter, get off your mic. Fuck your job. You can get a new damn job.
Listen, y'all give me a new damn job. I'm gonna take this shit because I'm tired of these people in this fucking job.
I mean, Magic City always hiring, baby.
So,
Oh wow,
I'm gonna let you
Springfield, you
have that
funny,
because you
bro.
know what? They is always hiring, but I would never be a stripper. I will always be the house mother, making sure that everybody else get their money. I ain't shaking my ass for y'all.
I mean, OnlyFans hiring too.
I already sell feet pics. I stay in that lane.
Chick make more money than everybody else.
Matrix is whooping your ass now, Kareem.
I'm outside. That's why I guess.
That nigga bought a expressway. He bought an I-95, nigga.
Yes, indeed, it's a highway near my home.
Oh,
Kareem, you
nigga,
said you never committed a crime, so how in the hell you outside?
I'm not outside like that. I'm outside of my house. That is in my backyard doing some yard work as we talk to y'all. Multitasking.
they got my nigga Ray. Know what I'm talking about?
What go down?
What up,
My
Queen
nigga
You're
Supreme?
here
Ray.
now, so Springfield. Hey, Springfield, a question for you.
What up, though?
Should
What's
we
happening?
cancel? Yeah.
Matrix. Take the red pill, Kareem. Red pill.
Shit, you better get some better Wi-Fi at your crib, bro.
Got you. We'll do that. We'll call Xfinity and tell them to upgrade my shit to the multiple. Anyway, do you think that we should cancel Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears?
Well, I'm not saying them either one, so we could take them out. We could. We been could have canceled them niggas.
Nah, fuck canceling them. Let's sacrifice them.
They sacrifice themselves.
Real love and money.
Yes. So, which y'all agree with that? Cancel or sacrifice?
Throw them to the wolves.
Both.
Sacrifice.
All right, we'll let Shy know when she come back up in here.
Hey, y'all heard about the NyQuil chicken challenge?
What's that?
Don't tell me you did it.
No. No. Motherfuckers is baking chicken and NyQuil and eating it. I don't know what it's supposed to do. Maybe it's supposed to fuck you up because NyQuil fucks you up, but I don't know. It's like lean chicken.
Miss K,
I
Wow.
post I post syrup on my waffle, so I ain't tripping.
Miss K, Miss K, like, how the pregnancy going down?
Big as shit. Looking
Oh
like
shit.
I'm 8 months
Oh
pregnant
my
and I'm only,
goodness. What you
I'll
having?
be 20 weeks. I'll be halfway on Sunday.
What you having?
I'm doing a gender reveal, so I don't know. I have the results, but I haven't looked.
By the
Salute to
tone of your
motherhood.
voice and the frequency in your voice, it seems like you're having a boy.
Thank you. I hope so.
You already got kids though?
No, that's my first one.
Oh, salute.
If
Congratulations.
if you having a boy,
Thank
like,
you.
you gotta name him Larry, all right?
Fuck no.
Hell no.
Larry? Hell
Name the
no.
son like Messiah.
I was thinking like Isaiah.
Nah, name him Kwame. Give him my name, Kwame.
Hey, come on, K, come on, yo, man, you got kicked out the room at the same time. I thought we had a bond, baby. What's up?
That's the African name.
What do the dad want to name him?
My bad, I was texting. He hasn't decided, but he don't like Isaiah, so I don't
If you
know.
name
He
him
might think
Isaiah,
of a name soon.
if you name him Isaiah, just don't lose.
Yo,
Just don't
Ted,
what?
Ted, you a fucking dummy, man.
Just don't what?
Lose
Just
him.
don't.
Lose
You're
him? I don't get
petty.
it.
I just got it. Losing Isaiah. The
Losing
movie with
Isaiah.
Halle Berry.
Yeah, the movie.
This
Oh,
nigga, this
wow.
nigga Ted with the dad jokes and shit.
I am a father.
Go what the ah,
I ain't gonna
Mm-mm-mm.
lie, I find that nigga very funny, bro. That shit be hilarious. I be dying
That shit,
laughing at them.
those shits be hilarious, bro.
that shit so stupid it's funny. Hell yeah.
I be watching the dad jokes battles with that be coming on shit. That shit be hilarious too. It be like so corny that it makes you laugh. Like,
Yeah, yeah, nigga, I'm goofy as fuck.
but congratulations again, Miss K. I hope you get what you want.
Thank you.
She gonna have a girl all because she want a boy, man.
I swear to God, that's how it be. I wanted a boy so bad. And then when I found out I was having a girl, I was like, Lord, okay, you didn't have my first prayer, apparently. So hear this one. Since I'm having a girl, can she come out bald head? Like, I mean,
No
spitball.
butter.
Oh,
Man.
man.
But
Somebody came
no,
up with a what?
you
I
don't
didn't know
want
what.
your daughter. You don't want your daughter to be a bald head scatter rack. Ain't got no hair in the back.
Had me fucked
Oh,
up. I
no.
wanted a bald head, baby. I had at that point I didn't have locks. I had a fro, and my hair touched my ass. I wasn't doing two head. That's crazy. Nope, she came out with a head full of fucking hair. Hair full of fucking hair.
Got to have that hair.
Let me see if I can find a picture. Badass child. I was so mad. I was like, damn, God. That's how I know your ass ain't up there. You ain't heard nothing I said.
Well, don't worry. I got 5 kids of my own. You know what I'm saying? Got 8 altogether. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, at any point in time, you can come get your niece.
shit, shit. That's what.
Man
That's
said,
why I don't.
hell nah. He ain't driving that truck down there.
You gotta come through Atlanta anyway. This is a major port. I throw a car seat right on
No,
in there. She love the truck.
no, no. I only go from PA to New York. That's all I do, baby.
You came
I
through
do.
Arkansas one time.
That was 2 times a year, brother. I had to go there for a class because I got too many tickets, and I had to go down there to get my brand new truck.
You
Look
got
at
what?
my
You said
PTR.
20 tickets.
Hell yeah, I got too much. Last year, for some Ray. I mean, young I can swear. Last year was the only time I got like tickets ever. I had like 4 of them shits back to back. Like,
Check my PTR. That was my daughter at 4 fucking months. I just prayed for a bald head, baby. He ain't even hit me.
little chunky chunk.
Got a head full of hair. Yes, sir.
I was so mad.
Now I ain't gonna cap. My last child was my baby girl. I prayed for that one. I ain't gonna cap.
Nigga, you sound like you got 10 kids.
Man, I got 4.
Springfield on some old, that's what's up, bro. You said you got 5 and you count 8.
Well, technically, I have 4. I have 4, but my second baby mom, her son, his father was never around, and my daughter
So you
asked me,
with Johnny
"Dad,
Feeling?
yes sir, yes sir, yes sir."
I've been
That's
there.
good.
I've been there. Salute to you for that.
I just can't see another black man in the world without a father. So you know what I'm saying. I took him under my wing. Can't tell him he not mine. Can't tell him he not mine, man. You know what I'm saying?
So you ain't a stepfather, you the father that stepped up?
Yes, sir. With that one, but my wife has 3 kids too that stay in my pockets too. You know what I'm saying?
Say it
So,
stay in your pockets.
God damn. So my stepdaughter, the oldest one, just fucking sent me a cash app request last night for $20.
Nigga, thank God you work hard, boy.
She be calling me out of nowhere. Hey, stepdad, how's you doing? How was work going? I'm like, what do you want, Maya? Can you order some Uber Eats, please?
I'm about to send my mama a cash app right now just because you said that.
So I hang up. I call her mama. I call her mom and be like, I call her mom like, yo, why you be trying to set me up, dog? Having her call me. She be like, trust me, that's your stepdaughter. She called you on her own. Man, it feels good though. It feels good though, man. You know what I'm saying? Keeps me out of trouble.
At least you're not like me. If my mama tell me no, I tell my daughter to ask. She ain't gonna tell her no. But whatever we ask for, we gonna get.
I tell you, my wife be having them call me because she know I'll tell her no faster than I tell them no.
These kids are spoiled like hell these days, man.
Because you know why? Because we ain't have it, so we busting our ass to make sure they got it. You feel me?
Facts.
Which is a good thing. Which is a good thing. We teaching them. I just pray we don't make them too spoiled. Like you know what I'm saying?
That's the scary part, bro.
Yeah. Definitely the scary part right there. You know, you worked hard to earn, and now we
Man,
just give it to them.
cause like last winter it was snowing and shit. I called my son. I'm like, yo, bro, what are you doing? He said, I'm playing a game. I said, nigga, you don't see the snow outside? I
Get
said, you
this
better grab.
money.
I said, you better grab you a shovel and a homeboy go and get some bread. And I said, whatever you make, I'll double it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Man, his mom called me, cussing me. Why you telling my son to go outside and blow? I said, nigga, at that age, we had triple layers on, and we went outside and got some money. You heard?
Back.
I feel like a lot of times because we had to go through so much as children, we always say, "Oh, I'm not gonna ever, my child ain't gonna never have to go through this shit." But some of the shit that we went through made us the people that we are today. Like if we wouldn't have went through, I'll use myself for an example. Whenever I turned 18, my mama made me start paying rent in her house.
18? Shit, you lucky. See, your mom's even. When I first got my first job, my mom said, yo, you gotta contribute to the crib, dog. I said,
See, when
oh shit.
I got my first job at 14. My mama told me at 14, your cell phone bill is your responsibility and your clothes is your responsibility. Legally, by until you're 18, I'm required to keep a roof over your head. So I was buying clothes, make sure my phone bill was paid. But when I turned 18, my mama said, "This is how much your rent costs, and this is your bill." Now, granted, my mama kept every dime that I ever gave her, and whenever I moved out, she gave me all of that money back. But it taught me how to manage money because I knew, oh shit, even though this my mama, her dumb ass to go cut the circuit breaker off in my room and have everything else on type shit. Like I know my mother. So even
That was
now,
great.
my bill's gonna be paid for first and then I'll splurge. We tend to
That taught you
we fell
discipline.
away from that. Right. We're fading away from that because we like, oh man, I don't want my kids to struggle for nothing. But they need to understand discipline and they need to understand that I'm not gonna always be here. So you need to learn how to get it by yourself.
Great. Shout out to your mom for the teaching, yo. That's
For
how we
real,
was
get
brought
you
up.
all that bread back. That's what's good.
And I didn't leave my mama house until I was like 23. I left and then I came back type shit. So from the time that I turned 18 to 23, all of that money she gave me back. My apartment was literally paid for the year.
That's how it's supposed to be. That's some real shit. I like that.
Yeah, me too. Because what we do now is that we don't prepare them for the world that we ask them to go into. I'm not a proponent of telling your kid they're 18, you gotta move because they're not ready. Or some are. Some like girls are more advanced than
Nah,
the boys. The
these
boys,
motherfuckers getting out by the time they 18. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm trying to walk
do you
around the
think
house
they ready
butt
for the
ass
world
naked.
that they're going into though?
I'm
Like
trying to
they
walk
got
around.
it way different than us. We had to
Listen,
really get it out the mud.
I mean, I'll be there to help you if I'll be your crutch. But goddamn, me and your mama trying to walk around butt ass naked. You heard?
All right, Ben
That
Brains,
privacy.
baby boy, you kicked Tyrese out the house. So you got a man there, mama? I gotta go. You gonna put Melvin in front of me?
Listen, they got to fucking go, man. I'm trying to throw their mama on the counter. All types
No,
of
you want to be in
goddamn
the
shit.
kitchen cooking them eggs and bacon too.
Absolutely.
Trying to get back how they used to be.
Do
Yeah,
you see
bro.
how that was easy said as fathers? Mothers don't think like that. They'll keep the
Man,
boys in the girl
yeah,
down until they ready.
yeah. Yo, my stepson, right? He 5 years old. This nigga said he gonna get an RV and sleep in our driveway. I said, nigga, please.
Real shit though, not even on no funny shit. Whenever I left my mother house and I came back, I told my mother, like I told you earlier, my mother is my baby. She told me everything. So for her, bitch, if you move right now, I will put a motherfucking small house in your backyard. You're not leaving me. I didn't even ask you to be in this ghetto ass world. So since you brought me in this world stink, you stuck with me. No.
Yo,
That's the mother's love, though.
when my stepson told us that, dog, I was fucking crying. Like I said, yo, you get an RV and stay in our yard? I said, nigga, please. but they have but he go his mother. Yeah, you can do that, baby. You gotta say yeah. All right. He, he he better
He
play some god.
technically not in your house though, so you technically can still walk around bucket naked. In his
But
defense,
Hold
but
on, as
but
a mother, you can't say that. Because the worst feeling in the world is your kids see you bucket naked doing what it do.
change the locks.
no, I'm trying to do it with the windows
The
open,
lust-
curtains open, nigga. Everything open.
Oh man, Springfield, you let the neighborhood see you bring out RBIs.
Shit, I'm tired of gotta pay for a hotel every time we want to get real crazy, goddamn, because we got too
Or you
many
gotta
kids in the house.
schedule the event. Make sure they sleep.
Yeah, that'd be the quickest. But we gotta get a whole shit. I'm paying for a hotel this Saturday so we can get crazy.
My man, he said, man, don't tell me say, I know what that's about. Oh man.
I'm telling y'all, man. If I knew now what I knew now, I'd have kept my little joint in my pants, dog. These niggas driving me crazy, goddamn.
You got five, D. I
Nah,
got four. I'm right behind you.
I'm just bullshit, man. I love these little niggas, man.
No doubt. Much respect. We got a lot of fathers up in here. Ain't no sperm donors up in here.
Absolutely not.
I damn sure wasn't gonna be one. I shot the club up on purpose.
Now Hennessy and Red Bull told me to shoot up my first baby mother. I haven't drunken. I haven't drinking
Hey,
that
Jay
shit
Z
since.
told you, didn't he? When the Remy in the system, ain't no telling. None of my kids, like, I don't like to say kids are mistakes because it takes a great event for the actual process to go through the whole the whole 12 months. I believe in the 9 month thing. Um, they were all made in love and on purpose. None of my kids was like, oh, damn, you pregnant? Oh, shit. Every time she's like, I'm pregnant, I'm yeah, we did it again.
Now my shit was like, ah shit, I ain't drinking that shit no more.
Yo, you a wild boy, bro. Word up. And my second baby mom, I told that, I'm like, yo, we shooting the club up on purpose. You gonna keep the legacy going on. So don't ask for condoms and pull-out games. My pull-out game is lame. Yeah, but I love kids, yo. Mine's, yours, and everybody else's. I love kids. That's why we do some mentoring on the weekends with some young men in our area that don't have fathers. And even on here can interact like what Black Dean was doing at the school with the kids. These young men need us. They need that guidance. If they don't have their real dad around for whatever reason, and you can play a figure, a fatherly type of figure to help these young boys out here, they definitely need us. And the young girls as well. Let me not make it seem on some bias shit. Because I was taught, you as a father are the first man that your girl meets in this world. And how you teach her some ways, in some cases, is what you prepare her for the world that is. And I think, from my experience, you can tell who was raised by their dad and who wasn't. Because I canceled a bitch about a couple years ago, but she wanted to call a bitch daddy. Nah, ma, we don't do that over here. Not me. Maybe another nigga. I'm your man, not your daddy. That's his job to do that position. It don't resonate with my spirit anyway. It sounds kind of foul, even when you see it right now.
Come on, boy, Ted. That. Hey, yo, Ted.
Yep, I'm right here.
I told my wife, you know what I'm saying, I'm getting the hotel room so she don't get it's booty in time, Ted.
Pause.
Go ahead and get that menthol cough drop too.
Nasty ass niggas, man.
Yes, sir. What you say, Ray?
Nasty ass niggas, man.
And just for that, thanks Springfield. Thanks for that. I'm gonna do the same this weekend. The kids away anyway. We're gonna do
Yeah.
something in the house.
What we done?
There go another married man in the building. Brick.
What's shot?
Brick know
I
he
You
haven't
be
make
liked
eating
special.
it.
You
ass.
make. Hold on, Brick. Hey, Brick. You make special time for the wife. You got kids
Every
too in your
weekend,
house.
brother. Hell yeah. The motherfuckers is away. They gone. When they get out of school, they gone. Yeah. Me and mommy gonna be playing this weekend. So no, we going out. We gonna chill out.
Springfield
Yeah,
doing
not a,
the getaway. Springfield doing the getaway weekend. We'll be back.
oh shit. Oh shit, where
We
you going, Becky? Where you going? Where you going? I'm gonna meet you there, bro.
Nigga, we getting a hotel in Brooklyn, nigga.
Now
Oh, I'm
hold
in
on,
Brooklyn
Biggie. Who
too,
you
sir.
taking? Who you taking, Little Kim or Faith?
Shit,
Oh,
you wifey said she
Hey,
wanted to be
yo.
treated like she was in the beginning.
Oh
gotta
shit.
do that. Gotta do
Oh
that.
shit.
Keep that spice
Hey,
going.
good. Hey, good. What
Yes, sir.
hotel y'all going to, bro? Y'all
Some
going? What
hood
part
shit.
of Brooklyn y'all going? Oh, y'all going some hood shit?
I
Like
told her,
when
she
y'all
said,
first met? Like when
yes,
y'all
sir.
first met?
Yes, sir.
Like some $50 a night type shit?
Yes, sir.
Oh shit, y'all gonna have fun with that.
Nah, son, you gotta make
I
sure the
should do that
jacuzzi up in
shit. Hey
there.
yo, on some real shit, I should do that shit too, son.
I already am, Brick.
I
I
should
just
do
said I
that
be
shit.
going out for the weekend. Shout out to
Like
Springfield for
let
that.
her
You put the idea in nigga head. Where it at?
hold on. Yeah. Like I'm gonna do that shit probably next weekend though, cause we got plans for this weekend. Shit on some hood shit, like yo, I'm coming to pick you up. Don't make no plans. Straight tell you. But
Now
me and my
you,
wife never did that
I
shit
make the
though. We never
plan.
did that.
I don't make. So what y'all do more so? You do it planned or spontaneous?
She came to my crib, I went to her crib. Like we never did that. No, we never did that.
How about you, Springfield? You plan it or just be spontaneous? Like get an overnight bag, be out.
Both. I did both. Yo, Brick, I'm gonna be right
That's a
there on
odd.
Atlantic Avenue. Right there on Atlantic Avenue, Brick.
Oh, you gonna be on like that? Oh, you gonna be like more like Bed Stuy area, right?
Right down the block from the crib,
Flat
actually. But
Flatbush.
yeah, shit, nigga, we gonna be like 2 blocks over from my crib, and just a little getaway, a little slut out session.
That's what's
That's what's
out.
up. Hey yo, let me tell you something, yo. They be needing that. They be needing that. On some real shit, you know why? Cause that's the shit they miss, bro. Just don't get her pregnant, bro. get her pregnant, man.
That don't work for me. I shoot the club up.
Damn, who got all the background noise?
Who doing
Nah, that's me.
construction?
That's Springfield back in that crib.
No.
Nah, it's a school bus. It's the Jewish school bus.
Yeah.
That's Brick trying to get his fucking his outfit for the weekend. He's trying to steal somebody's construction jacket
Yeah, I
and
did.
hard hat.
That's the
Nah,
original
I ain't
good
doing
work.
all
Lovely Miss,
that.
you
Nah.
look so pretty.
Thank you.
Hey, Lovely, you having a girl. You having a girl.
Hey, what's your
I've
stomach
been
doing?
I've been trying to tell myself that, like, so I don't
You having
like look disappointed at my gender reveal
What
because
is
I
it?
really want a boy.
Hey,
But I've
Lovely,
been
Hey,
what's
trying
yo,
to
your
tell
that would be
temperature
a
myself
burn?
I want a girl too. Like,
that'd be a crazy sight, a gender reveal, and it don't be what you want, and your
right.
facial expression be crazy. Like,
I know, and
that'd
I'm
be
I'm
crazy.
horrible like with facial expressions. Like
Mm.
I'm real expressive with my face, so I've been trying to work on it.
Yo, Brick, I brought me some silk pajamas and all that, nigga. I'm being that bitch like Rick Ross, nigga. Oh,
Did you
Oh, you
really
gonna be
just say silk
beat your Larry
pajamas?
Hoover, huh?
what you say, butter?
Hallelujah.
You said you
I
got
said you going
silk
to Big
pajamas?
Meech, Larry Hoover.
Yeah, I'm wearing silk pajamas. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
You got a
Brick,
big baby?
hey, Big, what you say, Big? I ain't hear you.
I said I brought some silk pajamas and all that.
Oh, come on. What, red? Color red?
Nah, blue.
Oh, fuck. Blue make you gonna look bigger, bro. You should've got red,
Cool, mama. It's cool. It's the Kool-Aid man, mama.
man.
yo, that niggas is stupid, yo.
Nah, man. Go have fun, bro. For real, man.
So we gonna chill with the kids tonight. Trying to watch that one of them kids movies or some shit like that, and then tomorrow we gonna dip off. So I know if I'm not on tonight, I know my daughter done kidnapped my phone.
Fuck them kids, nigga.
I be
Damn
saying the
that
same thing.
your wife been kidnapped your phone. Cause when y'all don't hit my big ass mouth, pause. Yeah, we at work. Not my job either. The lover ain't a job. It's a motherfucking career.
Now my daughter, as soon as I walk in the crib, like, Daddy, can I get your phone? I'm like, yo, you got an iPad over there, dog. It's dead. Well, put it on the charger. Okay, but can I have your phone for the meantime?
That's a setup.
That's the setup, yeah.
Ain't shit in my phone anyway. Shit, you know what I'm
That
saying? So,
you got the burner phone
huh?
for the other shit? Well, nothing.
Nah,
My brother
nah.
don't be on that bullshit that y'all be on.
Oh, check the fly shit. This is a question I want to ask y'all. How many of y'all can leave your phone with your mate all day and not have a problem with it?
I could do that.
Me,
I could
Me,
do that.
me.
That's easy, my brother.
my wife's taking my phone to
Dude,
work
you
with
was
her
talking about
mental
it's
state.
easy.
We done
You
got
know
caught
some
too
women
many
hold their
times,
phones
man.
like
Nah,
Fort
Li-
Knox, bro.
I
Listen, listen,
told
listen,
you.
listen,
Our face,
listen.
our face unlock
Look,
each other phones, man. Y'all tripping.
look,
See,
I
that's
can
what
do
it's
that
up.
because I don't got a mate.
Listen. I'll tell you like
Oh,
this,
so
man.
you a single nigga, so that's the
Uh,
different aspect, yeah.
Kareem, hold on, Kareem. I tell my wife she takes so much money that I can't even afford another chick. I can't.
There it goes
That's a
Springfield.
fact. Big
There,
old fact.
Springfield, stop it, yo. We were more alike than you think, bro. Real talk.
I can't.
Hey, shit,
think
you ain't
about
got
it.
enough time either.
I can't. I can't. That's why niggas talking about lot. Nigga, I can't afford no fucking lot lizard shit.
They got time
Pornhub,
for that bullshit.
Pornhub free. Goddamn it, I can't afford none of that shit. My wife take all my
There
goddamn
you
money.
go.
Yo, CMB, yo, we lit up in here, y'all. You don't think this type of
Shit,
shit
I
nowhere
be
else.
I be eating oodles and noodles before the day before paycheck. Shit, I can't afford none of that shit.
Most things they're gonna do is go on no websites. That's it. And just look, Instagram or Twitter or Pornhub. You said,
I ain't gonna lie though, it's some chicks cool with that, and some chicks still think that shit cheating. I don't get it, but
yeah,
hey,
I don't get that. That's stupid as hell. Like,
That's crazy because realistically, if you jump on the right porno and y'all sit up in a hotel together, that shit is everything. With your little charcuterie board, with your fruits and your, shedig over there. That's the best shit ever. But then again, y'all said I'm a nigga, so
Wait, you said females think porn is cheating?
yeah, it's some out there.
I watch porn with my dude.
I heard all the men respond to that. Ladies, y'all that's on the platform. Could you leave your phone with your man all day?
Yeah.
my wife took my phone to work the other day by mistake because we got the same phone.
And you was cool. You wasn't rushing to get to it.
No, because it's my phone. Like it's not like that's my lifeline. I still had a way to contact everybody. Everybody still had a way to contact me if they needed me. Nah, that shit don't bother me.
I can't. I
Oh,
honestly,
your one girlfriend wasn't trying to hit you up?
She called her phone.
Oh, you admit to it. Yeah, see, you different, sis. The word, let my wife work boyfriend call me. It's gonna be a misunderstanding.
We don't technically have like work boyfriends, girlfriends, but me and my wife have an understanding. Like every now and again, we do want to spice shit up. I might smash you, but that's it. That's it. Like we
Oh,
ain't
so
got no
y'all,
feelings
oh, see,
involved.
y'all different. Y'all different. I respect it though.
no. I honestly like my wife. Know I have a I wouldn't say a work wife, but she know I took the females to stay up at night. I'm saying like they all the truckers and shit. So we go down the road, we talk our shit, stay up. But I think ever since Clubhouse, I found Clubhouse. I don't talk to them as much, but like my wife, shit, she be in sometimes she be in the truck like, nigga, you better call them bitches because I'm about to go to sleep on your ass. I'm like, what?
Hey, that's good that y'all got that trust though. Real talk.
Yeah, it don't be about nothing. It depends. It depends on how you present yourself and all that. I answer my phone and all that right in front of them. Shit, right. My baby mom's car, answer the phone right before them. Like, I ain't got nothing to hide, bro.
It's when you start doing sneaky shit that motherfuckers feel like, oh man, what you got to hide? Like, why you had to walk outside to answer the fucking phone? You ain't never had to do that dumb shit a day in your life. Now you outside sweating, trying to have a phone
See
conversation.
me personally, I'm a one woman's man. If I gotta go outside, I don't need you, and I'm gonna respectfully let you know that. I don't know about all that cheating and hiding and ducking and diving. I forget shit a lot, so I know I'm gonna get caught up in the lie. So, in order for me to not deal with that, if we ain't rocking like so, I'll let you go on your way and I'll go on my way. Old school shit. None of that. I'm gonna keep you on the side and then have a. I don't know what the fuck a side chick look like. I'm a one or none type of individual. Either it's us or nothing. So I don't. I have the problem with that. She got my other phone right now, my job phone right now with her, and it's cool. As the saying goes from Juice, if you don't do nothing, you got nothing to worry about. And in this day and age, and the sister
My
can probably
turn,
attest to this,
dog.
when you rocking with somebody, you really rocking with them. It hurts you to hurt them. Like if you can do that to somebody, like have them thinking like it's us and it really ain't us. Two's a company and three's too many people in some cases, unless you got that type of shit going on in your shit. I just can't do it. That's why I stay a one woman's man. Point blank period. I can't come home to my girl and be like a lot of dudes or a lot of individuals do, like that fake phony shit. Cause I wouldn't want to be done to me.
Real shit, real shit. We loyal men. Yo, that energy you put out there comes back to you too. So if you think you some slick,
There you
cheating
go,
ass
Dave, right
motherfucker,
there.
that shit gonna come right back to you.
And see, the reason why I say that is because when we was a few years younger, like maybe 10, after I got divorced from my first wife, I did that shit towards the end. And Lady Karma, don't forget shit. She's gonna come to your door. Maybe not right now, but she's gonna pay you a fucking visit. And it's no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Especially if you cared about the motherfucker. Tony Braxton had that song, Love Should Have Brought You Home Last Night. Well, I'm at my home every night unless I work overnights. And especially with this market that's out here, I'd rather deal with the devil that I'm dealing with at home than the one that's out there that I don't know shit about. See, that's for us 40-year-old plus people. Like the younger folks, y'all got time to get there. Make y'all mistakes, you know what I mean? Don't tie yourself down. But we got the lock and the key. How your day going so far? You don't want something to eat from the store or something?
Mute up.
You can hear everything.
Yo, so I see Snoop got his own pancake mix and syrup now too.
What's the name of that joint?
It's called Mama Mix or Snoop Mama Snoop Mix.
Everybody on their masterpiece shit.
Bump Snoop and his pancakes and his syrup.
I knew it was coming.
Why you say that, Stu?
They trying to come after your stomach, man.
I mean, I think I ain't gonna lie, Stu. I think that vegetable industry is kind of hard to get into, Stu. Like we will have to have
That's
our own
cat.
farm.
My man is in. He's in California. You think he can't go buy a strawberry farm or orange tree
But
farm or something like? Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come
bro,
on.
I'm
How you
not
say? Come on, man. It's business, man. It's
Stu.
business.
Stu, I'm not saying that, but like, wouldn't it take time for it to grow? Like, it's gonna come out overnight. Like, do it, like, or
Nah,
or
these
do the
boys
farm.
just like they buying bud farms. They can do the same thing, bro. They just go
Oh,
buy somebody else's farm that's already running and put their name on it, dog.
oh, I didn't know, Stu. Like, don't jump on me. Like, come
No,
on
no,
now.
no. I'm not jumping on you. I'm just giving you what I'm thinking, bro. That's it.
This nigga Stu ready to go off on a Friday. Come on, Stu.
It ain't you, brother. It's these whack ass rappers, man.
I mean, but P did say he trying to do everything with the. He's trying to have his own grocery store with the, other, I guess the fruits and vegetables too as well. So,
But see, my thing is it for the dollar or is it for his people? Do you get what I'm saying?
but from what he said, is for people because a lot of these places are overcharging us, especially in our communities and shit like that. I mean, come on, so like he do got to make a profit and be able to pay his workers and supply the chain too. Like, so we can't get mad if he make a dollar off of it.
No,
You know what I'm
no, no,
saying?
no, no. That's not what I mean. I'm saying, is he doing this for the people or is he doing this for the dollar? It's a difference. You get what I'm saying? Because if I'm am
Hmm.
I gonna give you a quality product that's gonna be good for you, or am I gonna give you some trash? You get what I'm saying? That I got from China and gonna flip on you in 2 minutes.
Got you. I understand. I got you now. Got you now.
So he just doing the same thing the white man been doing for 100 years.
My thing is, goddamn, at least give your people some quality. You've been targeting this for 20 something years, man. Like, come on, man, stop treating us like rats and shit, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, damn, you gave us the
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Saint,
yeah.
you gave us the Saint Ives liquor, malt liquor. You gave us backwoods. You gave us I mean not backwoods cigars. You gave us goddamn Four Locos. Come on now. Now you gonna give us some pancakes and syrup? Come on, dog.
Yeah, meanwhile, he drinking water.
Ain't he vegan
That
now?
When I'm talking, see what I'm saying, Dave? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
getting all the healthy products.
His kids ain't eating that shit. His parents ain't eating that shit. That's what I'm talking about. Don't shop at Whole Foods and then give me some shit that's gonna go to goddamn Save a Lot. And I don't know if y'all have goddamn Save a Lot, but that's a store they ain't got no
That's a
bags.
real Southern spot. You
Yo,
got to pay 25 cents for the bag.
yo, save a lot. That's crazy.
You could go and save a lot, and the meat on the shelf is fucking spoiled, and they
Got
still
But
live
that's
selling that
but
shit.
but that's where
Oh
these
my god!
products are going to. These products ain't going in no fucking big brand stores. No, these products are going to shit that's gonna go to the projects, man.
straight to the hood.
It seems like nobody impresses nobody anymore. They just follow the same route. Snoop did it. I mean, if Master P did it, I'm gonna do it. Shit. How about you do something out the box, man? God damn. Literally out the box. Get out the goddamn box.
Yeah, it seems like NLE Chopper the only one trying to help motherfuckers. When it comes to that healthy shit.
And they calling him crazy.
Facts.
But you know what's gonna happen is once these rappers get an aneurysm, not trying to say they are or nothing, but or some cancer, then they gonna start trying to goddamn promote some healthy shit. Nah, don't wait till it's goddamn you on your deathbed. Come on, bro.
But majority of them are eating healthy though. Like they
That's
just
what I'm
promoting the
saying.
shit. Cause Snoop is fucking vegan. Um, what the fuck? Rick Ross, he does a strict ass diet. Goddamn, even Megan Thee Stallion is vegan. Lotto vegan. Like all of these people are vegan or vegetarian. They've all gone down that quote unquote healthy lifestyle. They just promoting the bad shit to us. But if you do your research, you know these niggas are selling pancake mix, motherfucking fried chicken that don't have no flavor for real. But we ain't gonna talk about it. Um, and liquor and shit, and they not even indulging in the shit that they selling, but they know because my face on it, these black people gonna buy it. We gotta stop buying shit just because these niggas' faces on it.
Oh, he got oatmeal and grits too. Hmm.
Yeah, Lil Yachty got a pizza. That joint nasty. Shit, it might be they label trying to get some extra money for their deal.
Nah, I agree with you, Stu, though, about what you said about Master P. It seemed like it's the same blueprint, cause shit, I ain't gonna lie, at least Master P said the reason. He was like, shit, they doing it, I'm gonna go on and do it too, since nobody else doing it. I, but shit, everybody else taking, I mean, shit, fuck it, we gonna have Rice in a minute too then.
Master P got rice, boy.
Now I'm talking about Snoop Dogg.
Oh, my bad, Joe.
But nah, like he said, he ain't going out the box though. That's what I was basically saying. He ain't going out the box. Nigga could did the Snoopy snacks, all organic.
Hey, don't he be chilling with Martha Stewart and shit?
Yeah, that's his own girl.
They had a whole show together
So
for
you mean to
like
tell
three or
me
four
she couldn't
seasons.
give him no healthy goddamn snacks, ideas and shit? She ain't selling no goddamn pancakes to her people.
Once again, he marketed what would sell to niggas.
Thank you. That's what I'm getting at. Thank you. Thank you.
That's what I said earlier. We gotta stop buying shit just because they got these rappers and CEOs face on it. Martha Stewart, all her fucking cookbooks is healthy. That shit bland as hell, but they healthy.
Snoop, if you come out with Snoopy organic snacks, New Jack City, we won't eat.
Damn right, Joe.
Anything gets sold, we want our cut.
That's just like them rap snacks. That shit was all fun and games till you see what's really in the ingredients.
Slick with it too.
Yeah, they do it right in front of our face because we ain't paying attention. You know, they throw a lot of things our way not to even think about it. You know, we got a lot of things to keep us from knowing about these laws that they keep throwing for to make it okay to mess with young kids. Cause we got what the Oculus, we got shit, we got everything to keep you away from listening to the paying attention to this shit.
Right. Like, I believe it was the senator of Rhode Island. Um, she was talking about how they're gonna be teaching like sex education starting in kindergarten and like like teaching kids that masturbation is okay and doing demonstrations. I'm like, how the fuck do you demonstrate that? And why are you trying to demonstrate that to a child? You don't need to be talking to my child about that.
No, you absolutely right on that. And but the sad thing about it is that's already kind of going on in just one or two states. Like I said the other day, the state of New Jersey was one of the first states that started, and then now it's like two or three more states behind them that's doing it too. But like another year now, they gonna implement all across the United States, but they going one by one by one. They doing it real slow and slick for nobody. They can't throw it out at one time because everybody it'll be an uproar. So if they do it state by state, it'll be a little bit more, calm. And then the mainstream ain't gonna say nothing. So long as if you pay attention to mainstream, you gonna be out the blue. You ain't gonna know nothing.
Yep, until your kid comes home saying, "Mom, Dad, I just learned about vaginas." I'm like, "What? You're 5 years old. Stop." Or the whole like, I have nothing against lesbian, gay, trans, but I think we're just confusing the kids when we're teaching them that kind of shit so young. Like, we don't need to make kids' lives complicated. Kids' lives are supposed to be simple.
Yeah, that simple shit is out the window now. It it I forgot what simple was 2 years ago.
Honestly.
Who sang that song? I remember when it used to be all so simple.
Lauren Hill.
Mm, I don't know.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, yeah, we hear you, bro. What's good?
Oh, my fault. No, my thing wasn't saying nothing before I had to leave and come back in. Just I was just saying peace to everybody. Y'all peace to everybody in the chat. And I said, where y'all think that's coming from?
The
What, the
whole
whole child agenda and shit?
Yeah.
From the fucking pervert elite motherfuckers that can't go to Epstein Island no more and, you know,
They got plenty
yeah,
Epstein Islands, but you're right. You good, Joe? Go ahead, God. I'm
I
tapping
was
into
just,
y'all info.
okay when yeah, what you were just asking. Honestly, it's just opinion because I ain't gonna hard stamp it. All this is going on. I think it was predated. It was already wrote to happen in they book, and unfortunately, my bad.
Why you stop, God?
Man, this Matrix is whooping my ass. So somebody else go.
Oh, the I just it's crazy because as soon as I slid in and now y'all was talking about this and this what my last informational was about. They they started this shit with the religion, y'all. This is where I just did some shit. They slid this in on us on the religion. So this is more like some subconscious shit that they've been working on, like Joe just said. They've been on it for years. But I was, when you break down the religious shit and then like I'm digging into King James life and all of these people who was putting this Bible together, all of them dudes was homosexuals and pedophiles. Like all of them. It's all through the Bible. If you looking and shit, that's all they talk about. They even if you really and this a lot of people ain't gonna like this or think I'm tweaking, but I could prove it. It's a relationship with Jesus and the little boy in that damn book. And it's right there. And when you look into it, the people who study it tell you that's what it is. So it's like they slid all this shit in on us in the religion, man.
I don't doubt it. I I've never read the Bible, but being here on Clubhouse has made me not want to read it. Like for real, like it's crazy. The people that are like super into it are just they're on a whole nother level.
they brought.
Go ahead.
No, you good. Go on, rock, Joe.
No, love. The only reason I brought it up because I really haven't talked to nobody from Seattle in a while, and I just wanted get somebody a point of view from that's actually there and see what you think about them, how they just slickly bring them laws and it just and folks just got to deal with it. I just want to see what your angle was.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, Seattle is real super liberal. So, I mean, you can make your judgment off that.
Nah, I get you on that. I get you. I mean that's the. It's a lot of people in that area liberal, right?
Yeah, really this whole side of the country is.
All right. So so I understand. So it was more like, hey, if it works, it works. Is that liberal still kicking in over that way now?
Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have nothing against like what Democratic Party people are for, but when they are just super closed-minded, that's when it bothers me.
Do you think y'all that law about the criminalization of all the narcotics, are they like whispering like in y'all state that they're gonna try to like push it in other states near y'all, or it's just an independent state study?
I don't know about that. I do know I read an article that they were saying that it's a 2 year like kind of like test run. So it's not like it's gonna be permanent. They're just trying to see if it'll work. So it'll be for the next 2 years. Well, next like year or so now, because I think they did it last year. They implemented it last year. But I
Oh
was
yeah.
thinking like I feel like they're trying to finesse, like, so you can have, apparently you can have fucking whatever dope on you. But I feel like they're just like making note of the people that have the dope. And then when them 2 years is up, they're gonna come knocking on people's doors like, yeah, remember 2 years ago?
Hey,
Setting
so
fucking
Joe,
ground. Go ahead.
no, I was just saying, Joe. So you rock with the Democrat Republican thing? You think that's a thing?
Nah, no, I don't rock with it, but I understand I understand their terminology. I know I consider Democrats, Republicans, liberals, conservatives, far left, far right. They might got a new name. I consider them just like uh gang gang ties. I consider that in the same boat or whatever. So that's how I think of them on that situation.
I mean, like when I'm saying like Democrat, Republican, you think like that shit really exists like that? Like that's what's making a difference? Like the different parties and shit like that? You think that's really what made the difference?
Surface levels, they had to bring they had to bring that in to have some type of control with the vision. So that's on the surface level to people just at the bottom, that works for them. But once you get to the middle and then a little bit up to the top, that don't even exist to them. So it's there. I know it's there for a reason, but I look past it because I know at the end of the day, them just names and it's just a game. But on the people on that level, that on the surface, that really that is in and all be all. It's people out here that really rock with Democrats and can't stand a Republican, and same for the other side. And but it's then you got people that like, man, I know I'm not a Democrat, Republican, either or, but I know what they are. But that's a game though. But I recognize I know what it is, but I just ain't gonna. If I talk to a Democrat, I know what they coming from because I know what they standpoints are. If I talk to a Republican, I know where they coming from. But now if I talk to a person that say I don't believe in none of it, see then we can really talk because I can only talk to a certain point to a person that's in that boat. If that makes
See, I'm the type of person that like I don't I don't like choose or vote based on fucking party. I choose based on what you're trying to implement into the system, you know? Like, what do you stand for? 1 year I might vote
oh,
for
okay,
a
so
Democrat, 1 year I
okay.
might vote for a Republican. I don't give a fuck. But if they're standing for something that I approve of, then I'm gonna vote for them. But the people out here, they literally like, they don't give a shit what that person stands for. If they're fucking got a little uh Democrat, what is it, a donkey? A little fucking donkey pin on their shit, and they're all blue, they will vote for them. They don't give a shit what they stand for. It's just weird.
But see, that's the go ahead.
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
No, I was my fault. I was just gonna say that's why I asked because if they can get us to believe in it just a little bit, mission accomplished. To believe in the fact that every 4 to 8 years, a completely new stranger come in that can run our country, it's like that ain't never happened before. So I think we gotta get in that frame of mind to understand that we under control. We don't get a say in it. The only say we get in it is non-participation. As far as when we start voting and picking and choosing, it don't matter who you vote for, you help. If we vote for anybody, we help the game keep going. Once we get to the science and understanding, like these are relatives. This is a relative. All of these the presidents have already been proven to be related. This is a just like any other empire in the history. If you look it up, all empires have been ran by family. This one is the same. They just don't tell it to you like that because they don't want you to look at it like an empire. So just the voting shit is dangerous because it's like when they see that we're not participating, then they can't keep the game going. They got to switch it up. So that's why I just brought up the Democrat Republican thing because we got caught up in that real bad with Trump and Biden, and it just shit. That shit dangerous.
The way that we can actually really put that to the test too is we gotta stop um like doing our homework on the presidential candidates right at voting time. Like nobody knows where these motherfuckers come from. They just pop out of the fucking blue and then there's our choices. And like what the fuck? Where the fuck did these people come from? We gotta look into the future. Like who's gonna be running in 2024, 2028, and start studying these motherfuckers.
What you think it'll look like if next election time they go to the thing and we see on the news says American history in an astonishing moment, no African Americans voted. We don't know what just happened. What would that look like? And I use that term loosely, but for the sake of the discussion, what would that look like to this whole thing? Because we voted for Trump, that didn't work out apparently, and then so everybody turned on each other and said, "See, we should have voted for Biden." And then we did that, and he's the biggest idiot to ever sit in there. So it's like, what's gonna be our next move? Because we didn't try this shit several times. We tried it with Obama. He was the worst we ever had. So it's like, at some point, when do we realize this kind of ain't working for us?
Well, we gotta stop voting based on popularity and just clout, really. Like who's the most popular and who puts on the biggest show. Like I don't know. It's all fucked up. But if no black person voted, I don't know what that would do. Barely of us any of us vote anyway.
Yo,
I think a lot of
what
people
if?
would say it was
Go ahead. My
rigged if we didn't vote. Um, I don't know. It'd be a real controversial topic, that's for sure.
I'm just throwing some shit out there. I ain't no real true facts in what I'm about to say on this one. To the people that don't vote, which is, I know a lot of people that don't vote. I'm including one. I do not vote. What if you still vote when you don't vote and don't know it?
Not voting is a vote.
When it comes to voting, that shit is rigged anyway, with so many ballots that got quote unquote lost in the mail for those elders who couldn't make it to the polls. It was so many polls who got, this is for the state of Georgia. It was so many places that people had went and voted for years that all of a sudden they couldn't vote at that place anymore. And what, in one year one of the presidents won our vote, but then the House voted in the other person? So why does our vote matter anyway?
An
Man,
11
that's
year old
crazy.
girl. My fault, Joe. My fault. I
Okay.
was just gonna say, an 11-year-old girl in her history class was doing a history report, and during her history report, she stumbled across something that made the news. This was on the evening news. She found out that every single United States president, with the exception of one or two, were all blood relatives and cousins that they traced back to this one king. This is a fact. It was on the news. Like I just said, all empires that have ever been on this planet have been bloodlines. Who could you trust to run your empire? We're talking about $1 trillion thing. You can't trust a stranger to that. That's why we see in the movies, they be like, the king needs a son, an heir to the throne. This is what they do. So this is the same thing that's happening here. These are relatives. So like the whole process of voting is to keep you involved. They started this back in Rome and ancient Greece. This is a technique to keep you feeling like you're a part of it. But if your votes actually matter, how could we get the same? We ain't never had nothing and it don't get no better. That's not possible in a system of voting. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if we didn't, like somebody just said, not voting is voting. It is. It's a clear cut stance. We done with the bullshit. And then they got to come back to the table with something else. You can't punish us because we don't get shit no way. You can't say because we didn't vote, look what happened. We don't get shit no way.
No, you right on that. And I damn sure I saw that clip about that girl about the presidents. Oh yeah, I ran stumbled across that and that shit blew my mind. But people kind of was hinting to that a while back, but it wasn't no proof to it until 11-year-old girl showed it. That's kind of funny, ain't it? But damn. But that's pretty amazing how that happened. But what I about to say about damn now I forgot. Go ahead. I forgot what I was about to say.
That was just the universe talking through her because somebody else wasn't going to tell it. So it just was a innocent quote unquote mistake. She was trying to get her report done. Thought she was going to get some extra credit with this new information.
Oh, okay, now that's yeah. Now I remember. Reason I brought up that one thing about I said, what if when you don't vote, you still vote? And she said, when you don't vote, you still vote. Same shit. But it's been counts of it's not a blue red shit, Democratic Republican shit. It's been counts of different years this happened. That a lot of people that's deceased, they still end up voting for some reason, and they've been deceased. So it's a crazy shit, man. It's like it is what it is, but we gotta get out of it.
Man, you know they play to win, Joe. And that's a cold-blooded move right there. They taking the dead and putting you in the ballot. And this is for, like you said, it's for the surface level. Because the surface level, this matters. This how they get their money. These different political parties and shaking and baking around the country, this how they get that money. But that they're getting paid to keep you sleep. This whole ring around the rosy they doing with these political parties, that's just something to keep you sleep. You know what kind of shit going on that don't got nothing to do with Democrats, Republicans that we should be paying attention to? While we be watching this shit, they be in other countries torturing melanated people. And we voting right now.
Shit, I think we heard about certain places that good old this one guy that's over what you want to say over Microsoft that he's banned in certain countries from even going back because of weirdo shit that him and his ex-wife was doing over there.
Who was it, Joe?
I don't want to say his name on her, but
Say the name, bro.
Oh,
Come on. What's that shit?
Bill Gates, nigga, Bill Gates. Bill
Wee
Gates and his wife is
wee.
banned.
Alarms went off, nigga. You shouldn't have said. I'm kidding. Yeah, Bill Gates. We get it. And his wife. Where they was going over again? It was in Africa.
Yeah, this is going on in certain countries in Africa, different countries. They got banned for going over there because they was going to these tribes and giving them shit or whatever, and they was getting sick off the shit. And so they kind of, figured out what the fuck was going on, and still to this day, they are banned in certain countries in Africa.
Come on, Joe, keep walking. Don't tiptoe now. They killed African kids. That's what the hell they did. They killed like 6 or 7 African kids and vaccinated a whole bunch of other ones. That's what the hell they did. They tried the vax over there on the African kids before y'all got it. That's what the hell they did. They was over there in Africa, him and his wife, with the Melinda and Bill Gates Foundation, and they was testing that shit on them Africans, and they killed like 6 kids and got kicked out the goddamn village and out the country. Sick fuck.
Oh shit!
That's exactly
What
what happened.
what part of Africa?
I don't know exactly what part, but the article. Hey, who is that? Black? You know how you get down. The article gonna
Nah,
pop
this
right up, God.
Crummins. This
Oh,
Crummins.
my fault,
You can
my
look it
fault.
up.
Black, you snatch shit up so fast. But no, though, if you look it up, the article will pop right up, God. And it's just look at Bill and Melinda Gates kill African kids. That shit gonna pop right up. And they did this a couple times, bro. They've been testing shit in Africa. They've been out there for years doing that. Uh, fucking Hillary and the Amber Alert lady, the lady who run Amber Alert in America, she got caught trying to smuggle 30 kids out of Haiti. And
That's facts. That's facts.
who paid for her lawyer? Hillary Clinton paid for her lawyer to help her fight the case. And her lawyer is a convicted pedophile. So they moved the case to another state where he didn't have pedophile charges at and let him represent the lady.
Sad thing about it, this shit is out there though. But they don't do this shit on mainstream at all. They would not touch this with a long pencil, Paul.
And that would make it sick. That's why we got to have these dialogues, man. Because it's like the worst thing going on this planet is the children, man. They fucking with the children. And it's everywhere. And the number one place for abducting children on this planet is little girls from Haiti. And you know that was right next to that damn island. That's the number one place on the planet is Haiti for abducting children. And it's little girls is the most.
Yeah, keep walking. Keep walking. Don't tiptoe. Keep going.
Hey, that's why I was saying though earlier. I have found some crazy shit out, man. I'm gonna switch gears and then just go right back. But if y'all remember a while ago, they had brought that Da Vinci Code shit. It got real popular. I don't know if y'all remember, but the Da Vinci Code it got real popular. They was pushing the book, they was pushing the movie, and then the movie came out. It did real good. And what they were suggesting in the movie is that Jesus' wife was Mary Magdalene, and they were saying that on that painting of the Last Supper, that was really Mary Magdalene that had her head laid on his shoulder. So everybody was running with that shit. So now I just got up out that bag digging into it, man, and that was that little boy's head on his shoulder. It was a 12-year-old little boy, and in the scriptures, he's called the disciple that Jesus loved. That's what everybody called him. It's a 12-year-old little boy, and all in the scriptures, he always got his head on Jesus' lap or on Jesus' chest. And then when you dig into it, Wikipedia say that was Jesus' bedfellow, and everybody knew it. All of the motherfucking scholars say that that was Jesus' little friend in the wrong kind of way. And that's when I say, this is how the church people is getting our children, because it's in the scripture. So if you can get the little kid alone and show it to him in the scripture, you
Uh,
can bust a move on them.
so they pop, lock, and dropping it on them at
In the
Sunday school.
scripture, then when you taking them to church, forcing church down them, and when pastor get your child alone, one of them congregation members, one of them rabbis or some shit get the child alone, they go to the scripture of Jesus and his little friend and show you, hey, this is the real deal. The other thing is, one more thing real quick, then I'm gonna land it. When you go to the I found this out with the Ankh. When you look at the African Ankh, that's it's got the little oval on top, and then it's got the flaps on the side and a leg on the bottom. That's the African Ankh. Okay. That is the female vagina. On the bottom is the male penis. That's what that represents, the masculine and feminine. When you look at the cross, it's just the bottom and the top together. So that's masculine and masculine, two penises. This is what the fuck that shit mean. That's why they turned it to Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. It used to be Father, Mother, Son. They got rid of the woman and made it man and boy. This is a homosexual religion, and that's how they getting the children, bro. I promise.
The the Gates Foundation is banned from Haiti, India, South Africa, Nigeria, Ethiopia, and Kenya.
Damn.
Wow, wow. Banned for
So
what?
not
For
them as
doing,
individuals, but their organization.
yeah, just for doing bad business. Or y'all think it was more than that?
It's them kids.
Vaccination.
Yes.
Yeah, my bad, man. I wasn't trying to dive that deep, but she that shit correct though.
This the best time when
They
it's
said
rocking.
they misled the people on the information they provided in those places for vaccination and caused a huge amount of deaths.
And they ain't gonna never tell. I wonder just how many people they actually killed, family.
See, it's got to be a lot because they use the word mass amount of deaths.
I
You right.
heard it's just not. I heard it was tribes wiped out allegedly.
Like whole tribes, God?
Yeah, allegedly.
Oh, so they was that was a plot. They went over there to do that. They had the information on the tribes and went and specifically targeted them. This was a power play.
Hey, that part. So then just think about that. We like how many we don't how look at hey, my fault, Kim Folk. Can you kick that list again? Can you kick that list one more time for me?
Yeah. The list is Haiti, South Africa, Nigeria, Ethiopia, and Kenya. Ethiopia. Sorry, I'm pronouncing it wrong. Ethiopia.
Wow. So we looking in power in the wrong places. That's where the power's at.
This is that's God. That's them is countries. Them is nations. They
No,
just did
no,
this.
no, 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 no. That's a lot of fucking black people.
Yes, nations, countries.
And see, the problem I found with the whole article I just read that I Google searched and read while y'all was talking is they didn't give a specific number of deaths. They used the word mass. Mass mean majority.
Cold trash, man.
And another thing is, just so we clear, family, the reason why they at them tribes, because you see the energy that information is coming from them ancient tribes, how to heal ourselves, how to stay connected to the cosmos. That's where we getting that information from. You get rid of them tribes, you get rid of our connection to the planet. Because here in America, we don't really know. A lot of us be going back and forth, getting that information and bringing it back. If you get rid of that source, in a minute, we ain't gonna have it.
That's real.
Now, to me, what's fucked up is that they banned the Gates Foundation, Gates, not the actual people. So basically, they banned them from experimenting, but not the actual people involved aren't banned from.
The actual people untouchable. So they did the best they could do. The actual people is not to be fucked with.
Shit, let's go experiment with the goddamn Russians and the Italians.
Nah, why they gonna fuck with their what they would consider as their own? Plus, those people ain't buying that bullshit about vaccinations. Show up with a bunch of vaccinations in those countries and see what happens.
I mean, but you hit it on the head. For one, that's they people, and for two, family. Make no mistake about it. This war is about melanin. This is a melanin war. This is the melanin war. If you ain't got no melanin, what? That's not what we're after. Because you got to understand, once them people die, they just let them die. Bro, they went and got all of them organs, all of the skin tissues. They did all of that and brought that back here. That's what they did. They ain't just kill and let the bodies lay.
And that's
Yep,
how
Now,
you get stem cell.
that's exactly what they did. Yeah.
So my kid's mother, she was involved in a whole run with stem cells, and I could tell you that that's the that's the future. They've been trying to get that done, but that's the future. But the thing is that with that situation, you literally have to use melanated, highly melanated people for that cell to per se cell to grow.
melanin is the most important resource on this planet. There is nothing on this planet except, I can't even say that. No, nothing. There's nothing on this planet more important than melanin. They understand this. And now here's the thing. This is war. These stem cells turn into clones. These clones turn into people who look just like us but hate us. That's who you're going to end up fighting with.
Whoa, I didn't want to say that, but you took it way far. But it is true.
Yeah, he not tiptoeing. Keep going. Fuck it.
Oh
We
yeah,
already
he
here.
true.
This is that's why I say all the time, this is war. We looking at it just like, man, the elites be tripping. No. If you accept the elites, then you accept what this is. This is war, and you the target. Just because you ain't involved in politics and you no. You are the target. You the person they want. That's who they want. They want you. They want you and they want your children. That's the whole game, the whole kid and caboodle, you and your kids. So it's like everything you see on this planet, and I mean every single thing you see, is directed towards you and your children. Stop worrying about other races. They don't care about them. It's you they want. They
That
understand you
part.
can't even
That fall in line what they doing in the community. That's why all the stores got the Pakistans, the Asians, and all of that because they want the black dollar. So yeah, you right.
And not only that, it's like you got to watch how this thing flow. Who is the Pakistans and all these people that's at these gas stations? That was your first slave master. So they're putting them in place. You got layers. Okay, you got the overseer. That's the cops. That's the plantation overseer who just ride the horse around and look and make sure ain't nothing going wrong. Then you take it to the next level. Then you got these the gas station. That's your old slave master. See, they put all these thresholds in place over you while you and they just sit and watch you. They take your money, they oppress you, and then to the next level, you go to get help, they say you can't have none. On all three levels, you ain't got shit coming. This is the whole game plan, and they're gonna keep it like that. The cops is here for you. They always have been. They only created cops to watch slaves. This is the whole point. Everybody's there to watch you and make sure you stay in line, kill you, and take your shit. It ain't no. You think it's a coincidence? All the black blood dropping in the community. This is on purpose. They can stop the drug dealers, but they can't find the killers. How? How you can find the crack, but you can't find the pistols? Is this what it is?
Shit, keep cooking, bro. Fuck it. We already here. Fuck it. Keep cooking.
I just if you go to if you look at hold on for a second. All right, if you look at every community, like you could start with the movies. They fed us the Boys in the Hood, the Menace to Society, and they fed us this shit to create a climate and a thought process. We had the music in a certain spot where they was talking about self destruction. We countered it. They had us for a minute. We countered the hip hop and we turned it back positive. BDP, KRS-One, all that we had it. And then what they do? They brought niggas with attitudes. Fuck the police. They funded that. Then the first raps to ever go platinum was that NWA, the first rappers to ever go platinum, get a platinum plat. So now that's inspiration. You don't want to be the positive rapper no more. You want to be the gangster. So overnight they flipped the whole community to gangsters. We wasn't on that. We was never gangsters in the first place. They burned down Black Wall Street. We was not gangsters. We took the gangster thing from the Italians for protection to save our community because they was taking everything from us. It's the whole scam. Constantly, every time we get something, they're gonna throw something in to knock us down. We had said fuck politics, we wasn't on it. What they do, they sent the rappers at us, and then all of the rappers started talking about vote or die. So we got back interested. Obama came in. Obama killed Obama bombed 7 nations, 7 African nations. He bombed 7 African nations. Barack Obama. That's the same thing we talk about Bill and Melinda Gates just did, but they had poison. He flew over 7 black nations and dropped bombs on them. And they gave him a motherfucking Nobel Peace Prize for it. And when you look into his history, he come from Germans. He not one of us. That's why they never found his birth certificate. It's all connected. It's all a game. We just are so. What got us is the rap music. The rap music that got us not caring about anything. Our whole existence is dictated to us by men under 25. You got to think about that. And these are men who come from where we come from, fucked upness. So how you gonna tell us how we supposed to be? But this is what we vibe to. So the music has changed the whole frequency of how we think. And now it's perfect prime time for them because we don't care about what's going on in the world. We just want to get money, get money, get money, have sex, do drugs. This is what they put it here for. So every time you hear this message, we let it fade. Every time we think we got somebody, they wasn't for us. They sent us Dr. King. We got behind that. Dr. King made us go broke and turned us into docile people. He was not for black people. But if you tell black people that, they won't believe that. Dr. King was an implant by the Rockefellers. His whole background, the college he went to, they changed his name to Martin Luther. Martin Luther was
Oh
one of the
shit.
he was one of the catalysts for slavery. Martin Luther was horrible. Why would you change? Why would you change your son name to that? They give you the King James Bible. We argue over whether it's right or wrong or not. King James was the one who ushered in the shit called witchcraft. Witchcraft is what made them hunt down black women and get rid of voodoo. The witches is you. When you see the witch on the broomstick stirring over the pot, they're making fun of black women. Anytime you see a witch in a movie, they're making fun of black women. How the fuck do white women know about mixing potions and shit? They come from the mountains. If you mixing potions and medicine ain't nothing but plants. Knowing what go on with the plants. Who the fuck was by the plants? The black one. What no white women by no goddamn plants. So the whole science of the medical field that we got right now is what they learned when they hunted down black women. How the fuck else they find out? These people came from caves, like really did. But it started with us. But it's still, by the time it turned into white people, they came clean about the goddamn caves, like the Flintstones, like they show you in the fucking movies. And those people evolved to the people who are in charge of you right now. But they didn't know shit. They didn't know we taught them how to bathe. We taught them how to do everything. And now this is the end result. You're not going to get shit from your enemy. You're not going to vote your way into freedom. When they came, you either think they came to Africa or you think they did it in America. So we could use both examples. Do you think they ran up on either one of your shores and asked you, goddamn it, let's make a deal? They didn't vote their way onto your seat. You was kings and queens of the planet. They didn't take a vote and you agreed for them to take control. They took it from your ass. The only way you're gonna get it back is to take it back, or you never gonna have it. We be like, we gonna get back on top. How the fuck that's gonna happen? Either we gonna take it or we not gonna have it. And that dude got a air air catching machine and a sun blocker. He owned all the farmland in America. He got a machine that catches air, and he got a machine that's blocking out the sun. Why are they allowing a man to do this? Elon Musk talking about he finna microchip your brain. And ain't nobody saying nothing. They praising these two dudes to high heaven. Two fucking mad scientists, like they don't see what's coming. This is how you know. Ain't no way they letting somebody play with the sun. The sun, bro, that's the number one life form on the planet. And the one we got right now probably fake. I can't prove that part though, but I don't think that they let China do it first. If you the superpower, you don't let nobody do anything first before you. So if China got a fake sun, then we probably got one too. I know one of the queens did an experiment with some plant life uh, a couple months ago, and the plants grow better in the house. Now, like I said, I can't prove it, but since when the fuck do plants grow better in the house? And I ain't talking about just one kind of plant. She had several different kinds. I ain't that plant savvy, so I don't remember the names and shit. But the plants was literally go outside for too long and the leaves start dying. You bring them back in the house, give them some oxygen, and they be better. So it was something about that sun that the fucking plants weren't rocking with, bro.
Nah, yeah, that's crazy though. I mean, you right though. Like you said, manipulating with the mind or whatever. That nano will be here next year, if I'm not mistaken.
The joint he was talking about, he gonna have ready by next year.
Yeah, 2023.
That's crazy, and that's that thing we was talking about the other night where I watched the interview from dude, and he said classrooms is about to be a thing of the past. He said the new wave of education is we gonna just like they do in the Matrix. We gonna download the information onto your child brain, and that way, like bing, bing, bam, history class is in there. Ain't no need for you to keep studying and doing all that shit. You know American history now. Let's get it. That's what they finna do. But what they not telling you is, in order, a brain is built a certain way. A brain is built. It's evolution. That's the whole purpose of the brain. So when you take it and you cram a certain amount of information into a mind that's too young or unstable or whatever the case may be, you could permanently damage the mind. So you can't take a child and just force history class into their brain, and you can't expand their brain like that. So they gonna end up fucking up way more kids than they fix. Kids gonna end up with trauma, brain damage, and all kind of shit. Not to mention, it's a two-way door. Once I let you in my head, I can't dictate when you decide to leave.
We're about to have a whole bunch of smart psychopaths.
Facts.
Crazy. I didn't even think about. That's exactly what it's gonna be. They're gonna be genius, weirdo nut jobs.
They're gonna be walking Googles. 17, anything.
What's up to the room? Salute, salute. What's up,
Won't that be
Joe? What's
called a
up,
modern day
Yolo?
robot?
That's really where they taking it though, Joe. Because then, yo, like I said, education is an evolutionary process. So it's like along the way, you add different stuff to what you know. But if it all was just jammed in there, just imagine. My son's 6 right now. Just imagine if I was sitting there and we was debating the American Revolution or some shit, and he's 6 years old. It's like that's crazy. That's too much. It's gonna get real robotic in a child mind. You're right.
Yeah, we gonna have to just be honest with you. Know, back in the day, how you would say we'll have to sit back and see what gonna happen. No, it's happening now. It's just how much they gonna throw all at once, if that makes sense.
I think they showing us like the shit that like we watched. They be doing like I was finna say two things at one time. I'm finna switch gears though. Uh, like we be seeing that thing where they say the Simpsons be making predictions. Just look at how quick it is to put us in the trick bag. We're looking at a cartoon that literally showed Donald Trump, him winning the election, what suit he was gonna have on down to the little kid who dropped the sign at the top of the escalator. The Simpsons showed us that years before it happened. When it happened, somebody caught it, posted it back up, like, look, the Simpsons caught that. And the majority of the world just believed that the Simpsons cartoon is just good at making predictions. Bro, they're putting what the fuck they're gonna do in the cartoon, throwing it in your face, putting it all through the movies, putting it in your face. And then when it come through, we honestly believe that this is just a coincidence. Do you know how many times they showed 9/11 before it actually happened? You could
Right.
YouTube you could YouTube a cartoon from the 50s. It's in black and white. It's a little dog behind the fence, and he's standing up talking about, "Oh no, the towers, the plane, it's coming." What the fuck?
Yeah, I seen the Armageddon was crazy. It's a lot. I wanted to talk about that. What was the movie you just? Oh yeah, The Simpsons. How the Simpsons be predicted, man. Shit, man. I've been wanting to talk about this. Like, we can't believe it to be true, but yo, how could they not? How could they not know? They be too right.
That's the whole thing. But now, think about this, guy. Think about something I said the other night. Remember, I said the other night. Joe was rocking with us too. I said they gotta tell us. They gotta tell us because you consent to it. So the moment when you say, "Oh, those are predictions," you're consenting to it. They putting it in your face in every fucking movie. Go watch Super Mario Brothers from the 90s. The end of Super Mario end with the towers getting blown up.
Yo, I remember this old HBO movie. It was a movie about when these people tried to take the towers down the first time and they got caught. And at the end of the movie, the motherfucker said, "Next time we come, we knocking both of them down." This is like in the 90s.
I didn't see that, but I believe it.
But
But
yeah, I don't
that's
know the name of it though. But yeah,
if y'all remember a couple of nights ago, I don't remember who it was, but I was going back and forth with somebody that they were saying they believe that it actually happened. And it's like when you got 50 years of them telling you they're gonna do it, then when I say something ain't real, I don't mean it didn't happen. I mean the circumstances that they tell you surrounding it is bullshit. That's what it mean when it ain't real. Did them buildings come down? Yes. Did planes fly into them? No. And this shit been proven, but you will have spin moves like they had that Fahrenheit 9/11 with the Michael Moore dude. When the towers got blew up, he came out with the Fahrenheit 9/11. I used to show it to everybody. It was saying that it was an inside job, but this how he was slick. He blamed it all on the Bush family. If you smart enough to figure out all of this extra shit, but you couldn't figure out that the government ain't real, you full of shit. And that's when I knew not to trust that shit either. That's called damage control. Go on rock, Joe.
oh no, I'm just sitting back and listening. I was like, damn, that's a. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a new way to think of it because I know what you're talking about the Fahrenheit and shit. Thinking of it that way, yeah, you right on that. So hey, I'm just sitting back. I was thinking about a question, but man, okay, on the on that situation on the bushes and shit. Now, when that happened, and then everybody found out that no, they been in business with them the whole time, or whatever. Whoop de whoop. Okay, now if they doing business with them, that means it's other people that's with them in they politician party or whatever that's doing business with them. So why they didn't keep going down the chain gang line to find out, who are all the people that was involved? Still just saying the bushes.
because this was a spin move. Michael Moore job. See what they do. They know it's with everything. Sooner or later, we gonna figure the lie out. They gonna lie first. Sooner or later, they know we gonna figure it out. We too fucking smart, and plus, this internet shit is too much information. So they know we gonna figure it out. So what they do is they gonna break it before you do. So they send somebody like Michael Moore, Fahrenheit 9/11. Now he gonna put it out, and he gonna blame it all on the Bush family. Now the Bush family too powerful for anything to happen to them. Bush Senior is one of the creators of the CIA. He ain't going nowhere. So they know this family ain't finna suffer no punishment. They just fall guys. So they use the Bush family to usher in some new shit and have you looking at them. So now you're not mad at the government. You're mad at the Bushes. So now you can be mad at them. Who give a fuck? They rich as shit. They're
Yo,
gonna ride off into the sunset. They just distract you for a minute. How you looking at that?
Yo, and I knew the fucking Michael Moore nigga was cap because they promoted him way too much. He was at award shows and shit. Yo, he was set.
guess what? Thinking about it, you right. Think about it. Everybody hated, hating Bush. Guess who they fell in love with? Clintons. Right after that, the Clintons they fell in love with.
Obama too.
But you're right though. But I was finna say that Black though. But it's a process though. You're right. So they moved over to the Clintons, and then now here's the thing: Hillary is the monster. She come from money, and so she arrogant as fuck. So now here's the thing: these people, even though they bloodline, they don't always do what they supposed to do because they know they can't really be touched. They know the most that happen is a spanking. So what really happens is this right here. The whole Monica Lewinsky thing, that's cap. Monica Lewinsky was the powder lady for the White House. Everybody knew Monica. Monica come through and push powder to the politicians. She was well known. So if Monica got hit, everybody didn't hit her. It wasn't like it was just Bill. She part of the inner circle. Now, Bill and Hillary, when they doing them, they had a president and his wife, they doing deals, going to all of these Saudi princes and shit negotiating. Now, what they do is they take some backdoor action and was doing it for a minute and they got caught. That's what the Monica Lewinsky thing was about. When they got caught for the sideline business they was doing, trying to push powder on the side, that was their punishment. Now, what happens is in these situations where you see something big happen like that, if you accept the punishment and shut up, it'll go away. Just take the brutality and it'll go away. If you try to stand up against us, we'll ruin you. So that's why people just accept the Monica Lewinsky shit and just, okay, yeah, I did it. And now you get that, it leave, and look what happened. They push his wife to the forefront. He write a book, get paid, push his wife to the forefront, and then she run for president. What the fuck is the difference? And we really fell for the fact that because it's the wife, she don't think like the husband, who is the one, him and Joe Biden is the one that came up with the 80% laws to lock up the 3 strikes and all that shit. Joe Biden and Clinton came up with that. So they get rid of Clinton because they got to make way for who? Obama. So you got to destroy Clinton because remember Clinton, we were saying was the first black president. No, we're gonna give you a real black one. So we got to knock him down and build it up for Obama to come in. And then Obama slid in, and it was perfect. It was perfect for us. Right off the bullshit, we back getting interest, and then boom, we went out, we voted for him, and then they brought in the serpent. Now you could trace Obama bloodline back to Hitler. Obama is Hitler's grandson. Now the proof of this is um, it's a picture that was surfacing at the end of his presidency where he kept getting caught at baseball games and football games in the stadium with an older white lady, and nobody could figure out who the older white lady is. That older white lady is the chancellor of Germany, aka his real mama.
Whoa. We need that photo. I'm trying to see that photo. That's crazy. So
I
he was
want
on
to.
his way
That's what I
out. He
said.
was like, fuck it. He was on his way out. He was like, all right, I'll pull up with you, mom.
Yeah, he was at a lot of games with her. But yeah, you could look. That photo was all over the news. They was talking about it on the news. Like, who is this lady that Obama keep getting spotted with? And then found out she's the Chancellor of Germany. The racist people would tell it. If you remember all through Obama's thing, the racist people was calling him the Antichrist and telling that's Hitler's grandson. Don't trust him. When he went up to the podium for his inauguration thing, watch his inauguration thing. He walk up to the podium and he do the Hitler salute. You don't think about it because it's Obama and you ain't thinking about Hitler. But the way Hitler used to raise his hand up forward and calm the crowd, Obama do that at the beginning of his inauguration speech. The racist white people caught it like, oh, he's doing the Hitler salute. We told you he was Hitler's grandson. It was all in the comment section.
I'm with you. I believe it 100%. No, he's shaky. He had that birth certificate shit too. Nobody could tie back to him. He's probably born in Germany.
And the crazy thing, I forgot where he was born, but he grew up in Hawaii. And then they went and talked to some of his classmates, and they was talking to the one. I remember the one little chunky white girl. She clearly said she was shocked. She wasn't hating. They asked her how she felt about him. Did she go to school with him? Yeah, yeah. He was a pretty all right kid, you know. And then she's like, how she feel about him and the first lady? Said, we actually, me and my friends were actually kind of shocked when we seen them together. So why? Because he never really showed interest in women. Everybody pretty much knew that he was openly gay. He never showed any interest in women. That's pretty interesting. Now we got the football pictures from somebody named Michael, and that guy Michael has got a little scar on his elbow. The same one Michelle got.
Who paid for his schooling, by the way? Because that's a very expensive ass school he went to in Hawaii.
Yeah, now his dad, I can't remember Soros. His daddy's name is Soros. He was a business tycoon. He used to do business with the Bushes in them. You got pictures of Bush Senior that got Obama holding him when he was a baby. He used to be with them all the time. He used to call him uncle. He used to consider dude his uncle. So the Bushes raised Obama. See, this the game they be playing. They come up act like they don't know each other. We literally got pictures of. You could probably Google Bush holding Obama as a baby. That's how many
I
pictures
actually
it is.
knew the answer. I actually knew the answer. I just wanted you to say it.
Hey, that
Yo, this is crazy,
And
but
then
it's so
remember, his
true.
mom was CIA. Remember, his mom. Oh, hold on. I don't
Oh
know if
yeah.
that's on
Oh,
Google.
oh. Boy, oh, you opening up the door. Not his mom. Let's go to the grandma. Wait a minute now. Grandma was like
Exactly. I'm hoping
grandma
this
was
is
like
Wait a
on
minute.
Google though, so I don't get my ass in trouble.
hey, grandma was like 007. Grandma was a specialist at nuking your IDs. Grandma could switch your ID. She had what the fuck? She used to make the fake IDs. She knew how to switch who the fuck you was. Grandma had several aliases.
What?
That's how that's how mama was able to get up and move around because something bad had happened. His mama used to get in a lot of trouble. And I think she was with the wrong guy or some shit like that. Uh and got his mama up and got her up out of there. Oh, his mama was in the revolutionary shit back in their country. He from a small little country in Africa somewhere. And his mama was with the revolutionary shit in college. And shit went bad. That's why they say his original daddy was that black dude. It wasn't. That was the dude he was dating. Or the dude she was dating. Or it might have even been the dude that made him, but she didn't stick with that dude. They got in some college in trouble in college and had to run. Grandma switched identity, gave her a new identity, and got her and the baby out of there. That's how they end up in Hawaii. And grandma is a master at changing who the fuck she was. She had all kind of passports and all kind of shit.
Hey, I know your phone. I ain't even gonna look into it, but I know your phone gotta be tapped. God damn, you read too much.
Hey, man, look, if I got here to be scared, kill myself. Fuck these people. They're gonna do what they're gonna do.
See, the reason why I stopped even passing along information that I hear you saying, and like even since you first time you came in the room, there's a lot of shit that you saying that's straight up facts that a lot of people might not know. But it's like our people don't take that information and do shit with it. So that's why I stopped even telling people really what's going on, because just so people know, your next 2, 3 presidents is already aligned.
Hey, let's take it a step further.
I believe it.
No, go ahead, Black.
Nah, what he said about the presidents being aligned, I believe it. 100%.
Yeah, they vet them. They vet them and raise them. Every president you see that's been in office has been vetted and raised. That's not even a joke.
That when he come out, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is how they play. When his father lays down with that woman to make the baby, they're making the 33rd president. They already know this. This is why they're doing it. Or he wouldn't be doing it. He's not making a baby just for the fuck of it. He's making a president, and he know it. That's why he did it. As soon as that baby come out, everybody knows this gonna be the 32nd president or whatever the fuck. It's not his whole family know. Everybody know it. This is the ticket. When Obama was born, they knew
Hey,
what
yo,
the
y'all
fuck he was
can't do
gonna
that,
be.
OBZ. Stop. General, no, don't do it. Yes, we can. That's not
Yo,
George
we've
Bush
never
cousin. That's the
listen.
first
No,
black
no,
president.
no, no, no,
We
no,
want
no. We are
change.
not saying yes, we can.
Change will come.
Hey, that's
Correct,
why I
don't
be
do that.
mad at people when they be like, "Oh, we've had Obama was our first black president." Yo, we've never had a black president. Do you know what would happen if we really get a black president? That signature can
We had
authorize
one
certain
already,
things. Do
John
you know the
Henson.
impact?
John Henson was the first black president.
I can't. I mean, you could say that, but he was part of the order, so he wasn't no different than Obama. John Hanson was a Mason, a master Mason. So
Exactly.
I can't rock with that. If the fifth president was a Mason, then the first one was. This is who these people are. So it's like we be saying that John Hanson thing is cool, but sometimes we take a black face and just identify it with right. Obama was the serpent, bro. he everything he
Obama was the
did, like
serpent. Hold on, he was a serpent. When he had a whole Republican army against him, fighting everything he wanted to do for black people. Sometimes we got to stop putting it to the point that the white man, that man rose through the ranks. Y'all say you're George Bush cousin, right? Where's your proof?
No, they're
okay,
not.
see, hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Corinne, come on, guy. You've been doing this with me for a minute. You know I don't say nothing I can't prove. You know I don't say nothing I can't prove. Stop
I'm
it.
playing devil's advocate today.
You know, hey, and I knew someone right because I'm like, come on, Kareem, you legs too tight not to know better. Hey, but this is the shit that like bro
how
was
much?
saying
How many
like
people think? How many people know that yes, we can is thank you Satan in reverse when you flip it?
What?
absolutely. Hey, so
It's a real thing.
since we rocking, go to the you can catch him on the Aleister Crowley website with the Aleister Crowley for the 2020 convention. Who got their T-shirt on the website? Now they might have removed them, but I screenshot it already and been posting it, so you
Yeah, I
can't get
think they
away from
removed
it.
it.
Yeah, he was on the Aleister Crowley website. They was having a 2020 convention, and he had on the Aleister Crowley T-shirt. And who he was with, hugged up with a little boy.
Absolutely.
Tragic.
So what language is yes we can? Whatever it is.
I forgot what you do, but if you take it and play it in reverse,
It's
it's thank
supposed
you
to be if you
Satan.
play it in reverse, it's hell Satan. Yes, we can hell Satan. I seen somebody do it before. I never personally did it, but I seen people do it before. I wouldn't doubt it. Why,
I mean,
why, why would you doubt
I'm just thinking about it in my head. Yes, we can.
Last word N, last letter N. Oh no, I'm tripping. I'm sorry, my bad.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I checked this shit out one time. And this shit ain't. They ain't lying about that, man. They ain't lying about
And it's sad
I
because you know
just
what? To be honest with you, I mean, for me, a good month as I had, I really was like, yeah, finally, we got one. And we got nothing but the LGBT representative.
Hey, I
hard
got
too.
listen. Everybody in listen. Every time, like, oh my god, I remember the Obama election, and when I was telling everybody in my community, don't waste your time. He ain't for us. Oh, I got chewed out. I got phone calls. I got basically disqualified from being a family member. But because I know certain things, I need, like, listen, y'all need to stop focusing on this government. I mean, get with your local politicians to see what money you can squeeze out of the government. That's the best you can do. But every elected official is already pre-planned, bro.
As I said before, presidents are selected, not elected.
They don't even
It's
make
too,
real decisions.
it's too much to risk. It's too much to
That's why I'm
risk to
telling y'all
have
now, Kamala's your next one.
and and when she come, this is why they going so hard on Trump right now because they're giving you a fake candidate. It's not no real beef. Now he did get invaded. The FBI invasion that was real. And if I tell you what they found, you never believe me. But
What they found? What they found?
hey,
Hey, General,
this
hold on, hey, stop. Let me leave the room. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes.
it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The links. Yeah, the links. You got. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, the
I'm
links
done.
trying to talk that talk. What
Nah,
they
get
found,
the links
baby?
like 10 minutes before you say something.
I'm done. I'm done. I ain't even gonna say nothing. Just
Nah,
don't
hell
trust me.
no, hell no, nigga. I want to know.
Yeah, we need to know. Oh, now we can. Once we get right up next close to the information, we can't give it.
I mean, I gotta respect the room, God. I do
Man,
what
say
the,
it, bro. Say
Hey,
it,
we
man.
respect it. Let our brother Delinks burn out for about 10 minutes. Then we're gonna get back on it. Know what I'm talking about?
that's what it is.
So go ahead, say what you gotta say.
Oh, the Trump shit y'all talking about?
We're
Yeah.
taking this way because it's up and straight. And we're right there. All the cutting down streets and stuff.
What they
So how
found?
was your
More
day?
Weinstein shit.
Okay, no, not no Epstein shit. This some way out other shit. Way out other shit. Uh,
What
and
they
when you was
find, bro?
watching, when they was watching, who I'm trying to think, it was something that was on social media that was being passed around, like a year ago, or right before, not a year ago, right before he got out of office. They was passing around some shit about this story, about the Golden Fleece story, and about the little boy, named Donald Trump. That was the time traveler shit. It's something that was going around about the Golden Fleece. Look up the Golden Fleece story, and they was connecting Donald Trump to it because it's got Donald Trump in it, and they're saying that he was a time traveler. That's what they was in Donald Trump house for, looking for information having to do with time travel. This is why you seeing all of this space shit they doing. You got two sides of people fighting right now. Altogether, it's three wars going on. But they're fighting against each other and we fighting against them. This ain't the first time this done happened. They just smart enough to not to let us know. That's why the Trump thing is all planned, but you got two sides of the family fighting. This is what Democrat Republican is. They all the same, but you got two different sides of the family fighting. And it's really go back to when I told y'all when they took the King of England shit. Those group of people is the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers. They stole the country back from the other guys, but they're not gonna tell you this is what they doing. Now, when we said before, this shit started not on this planet. Bottom line, it sound weird. People don't want to believe it. That's why I said I don't be talking about shit like that. But if you gonna find out the truth about what's going on in this planet, you got to learn to study outside of this planet. So Donald Trump has information about how to leave the planet, and they want out. They know that it's over. They're about to lose everything. This is why they keep talking about space travel and all that shit. They can't go to space. You
Not
can't get
only
on the
that,
space.
that's why he got the NASA team.
And you look at the new NASA logo. The NASA logo is the Baphomet shit. They switched the new NASA logo and put the satanic shit in the new logo. They're trying to leave this fucking planet and they can't. Donald Trump, when you got that kind of money, I told you, they all be doing side business. You get so big, you feel like I'm big enough where they can't really watch me. These people see everything. So Donald Trump got some information that they was trying to have about this time travel and leaving the planet, and that's what they raided his shit for. And he's not if he come back in the president, they gonna kill him. I doubt. They got two plans. It's always two plans. Either they bringing him back and they gonna kill him like you saying on The Simpsons, or he not coming back and Kamala finna come in. One of the two. But they did show Kamala as president in The Simpsons. So that's probably
What you
what you
mean
finna see
like
next.
I ain't see that. I'm gonna look into that. But what you mean like we seen on The Simpsons? They off him on The Simpsons?
Yeah, he get killed on The Simpsons in one episode. Donald Trump get killed, and then Lisa become president, and Lisa got on the blue dress and the pearls like Kamala had on. So that's the yeah. So I think Kamala next. Biden. Everybody think Biden gonna die, but Biden is not in nowhere dying. I don't think he gonna die. If he do, they might fake it. But at this point, Biden is not like he probably a clone or some shit. That's why he be acting all stupid and malfunctioning and can't talk right.
He's just a little placeholder. Like
Nah, hell
he's not
no.
even a real motherfucker.
Yes, he's a
Man,
clone.
man, that nigga walk forward and backwards at the same time.
He might not even be the same Biden that was running with Obama. That might have been a whole nother clone. These might just be shapeshifter niggas that they keeping with them. Like a little white nigga to keep in the cut. Morph into Biden real quick.
It really like it really be shit like that type of shit. They just gonna have another like they had a version of you and then they had a nuke version. And then that's why you see Donald Trump, he wear the red tie and the blue tie. Them is two completely different Trumps. You could tell by the hairdo. The comb over is different when he in one and when he in the other. It'd be little shit you could tell. This literally, bro, is weird science. We got to get out the mind state of saying this wouldn't happen or that's too far fetched. At this point, man, they could damn near do anything you seen on TV.
I'm gonna fall back off this one. Y'all niggas is up here. Wow, that nigga say malfunctioning and nothing. Say there's two different Trumps. I'm gonna just let y'all talk. I ain't gonna say shit.
It, like I said before, is if I show you something like right now, let's just say I had $1 billion business idea, but I ain't had the money to put it together. But I shoot little documentaries and shit. So I put a little documentary together about my idea. You really think somebody ain't gonna see that and put it together? You can't afford to show the world a movie about taking your consciousness and uploading it onto bodies. You put that out there as the number one TV show in the world. You got all of these enemies, Russia and all of these people, China, they got all of this money. And you gonna put that out there and you can't do it? Come on, man, stop it. If they showing you clones, they cloning people. Just that simple. They wouldn't show it to you if they couldn't do it. The only reason why they show it to you is to get your mind ready to accept it. That's the purpose of letting you see it. They want you to accept it when clones start walking around this bitch.
Ease you right on
Nah,
into it.
I
That's
just
why they
mess
do
with
it
you,
with the
bro.
cartoons
I feel
first,
you
because they
though.
getting it to the kids first. You feel me? And the kids go tell their parents, and then when it comes time to the parents, it's more acceptable. They already seen it with their kids. We saw it on the kids show.
It's funny
That's
that they
perfect.
put it in The Simpsons, though, because that's where all the knowledge is. In The Simpsons, they never been wrong.
Why though? Why did they choose
That,
that show? What about
that was the
that
cold
show?
trick back. That was the innovation. Black, think about it. Okay, for all of these years, for like 70 years, we've been nuking the babies in cartoons. We can subtly get the grown-ups, but if we make adult cartoons, look how lousy the adult cartoons be. You could throw anything in them. You ain't gotta ease it on them no more. Now you can nuke the grown-ups and the children at the same fucking time, at the same rate. The cartoon do it faster. TV show, you gotta do one or two things and throw a positive message in there. Cartoon, you can make it lousy all the way through and just some positive at the end.
Right. And they're not gonna associate a celebrity with it because it's a cartoon character. So they're not gonna be like, oh, fucking Will Smith, he's the face of this. Like, nah, that was Homer.
Yeah. Bart Simpson showed our kids how to be the biggest degenerate for 60 fucking years and nobody caught it.
Man, all this, man, I ain't gonna lie, a lot of this sound like that doc we was watching, How to Sell a Negro, blended in with that doc, what was that other one? Uh, Dog Mantra, what was the other one, Black Dude?
I ain't see the other one. But shit, this is more on a bigger scale because this ain't selling. This is taking over. Feel me? Like they already sold. They already got our dollar. Now how could they take our culture? This is it right here.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said it's half How to Sell and half Mantra, because the other one was about how to, remember when when they was talking about the laws and how to, when it was 1619 and the laws and the Willie Lynch, and it was it's crazy.
But then like watch how this shit do. So like you get you grow up like we grew up. Most of us grew up, not having a whole lot. I ain't gonna speak for everybody, you know what I'm saying? But if you inner city and you black, you know what I'm saying, or Hispanic, you probably didn't grow up with much. A lot of times. So now this bring that desire to have shit. Now you got the music feeding you, it's all about the money. So now when you take that route where it's all about the money, you might become a rapper, ball player, maybe just a good ass hustler. The first thing you do is move away from your people. To show that you really living this life, you're gonna buy you a nice joint by somebody white with some money. So you can show, like, look at I got a big house, I stay out here with these people. So now that immediately disconnects you from your culture. You instantly, like brothers gonna go back and forth and all that, but right away you don't got the same set of problems anymore in that aspect. This is the disconnect. So now you're moving into a space where there's money and less people that think and care about the people that you left behind. Now this is happening all over the country. This is the goal. Get paid and move away from your people. So everybody who get money is gonna leave the filth behind, as opposed to stay clean it up and make sure it never happen again. So this the perpetual cycle of getting something, staying away from your people and going for the money. And they're gonna keep it fucking going if we don't catch it. This is the game right here. And this the fucked up part that just keep rotating. Keep rotating, keep rotating.
Yeah, then after everybody move out there, they gonna go they gonna go back into the city, make some people move out, knock that shit out, make it look nice, and move back in that bitch, and have everybody else out there. That's what it seems.
Nah, so you saying I'm supposed to stay in the hood?
No, you will be
Yes,
removed from the
yes.
hood.
No, stay in the hood. If you own in the hood, stay in the hood.
Yeah, but that's not gonna happen. You will be removed.
That is true. They'll give you an offer you will never refuse.
The resources are in the city. Just remember that.
And really, see, it's that's the point I was trying to make. Actually, what you just said when you was like, "Am I supposed to stay in the hood?" See, from an individual perspective, common sense is gonna say no. But how do we get into this thing where the collective ain't important anymore? So it's like a lot of times how you get out the hood is through doing something you probably shouldn't be doing. So and
First of
that's
all,
something.
I just work, just
hold
got a
on.
regular job.
First of all, let me just explain something to y'all. We've now started calling it the hood. The hood is actually a neighborhood. They just come in and fuck it up because they can't allow for us to be organized. So if you look back to when like like people like us truly owned their property, they actually came in and made sure we all got broken up into different sections of whatever location close by. I don't know if I'm saying this clear enough for y'all. So that they can come in and change the narrative because they don't want us to be organized. So whenever our neighborhood become close knitted, they have to come in and break it up.
So that's the goal right there. Make sure them niggas ain't organized.
The
Yeah,
This
because
goes
projects.
back
we have
into the first
neighborhoods. We don't have
conversation.
hoods.
This goes back into the first conversation of slave patrol and why the police is here in the first place. So they making them up the ante to keep us unorganized.
Yeah, gentrification and redlining. The gentrification is what the brother was just talking about, where every time we move out, they move a white family in until slowly somebody come in, buy it out, and then till you got to move, and then they remodel and put the white family in there. Now the black families are having less and less places to go because what they do, they give some of you the Section 8 vouchers, send you to the nice, a nice crib, but what happens when they take the voucher? Okay, you can't go back to the neighborhood because they sold it out. So now, once they get rid of the Section 8 thing, you and your family are officially homeless. Now, the redlining shit is when you look on a map, you could tell what areas get what. This is how they decide. This is why the areas with our people, the schools is worse and the food production is worse because you got the red lining on the map, so they know this is the area we get a bullshit to. They get the least amount of resources and everything, and then it's a revolving door that keep going round and round. So the only thing I was saying is it's not that about whether one person is supposed to stay or leave. It's about the collective not understanding what's happening to them during the process.
Right, 100%. So our answer to that would just be we got to be organized. 'Cause that's how we win.
And
And
what they
I would
do is
say
they use.
leaving the hood may be good for us and our family at the time, but in reality, we should be building up these inner city communities so they can serve us better.
But the
That's
American
just
Absolutely.
my
dream
opinion.
says, hold on. But the American dream says when you get on, you move to the suburbs, as most black people do.
and
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 that's what
that's something I don't agree with, and I'm gonna explain to you my concept of
Okay,
not agreeing with
elaborate
it.
that, brother.
My concept of not agreeing with it on face value is because we need something to call our own. When you move to the suburbs, you're not going to have neighbors that are going to be in line with your agenda and your goals or even have an open mind to accept it. When you move into the suburbs, you now become an outcast. You now are looked at a different way. You now are treated a different way. So why leave your neighborhood, not hood, neighborhood, to go into the suburb? Even though that's what they're telling you, why do that? To put
You
yourself out of
move,
place.
you move out of your, hold on, you move out of your neighborhood to get away from the people of your neighborhood. I'm sorry, all skin folk ain't kinfolk. Let me say that one more time. All skin folk ain't kinfolk. We are
Know
not
what I'm
one
okay.
and
talking
the
about?
same.
Know what I'm talking about?
And I mean, I do agree with that concept because that is an issue. But like, I've been trying to figure. One of the whys that I've had is how are our people so easy to be placed against each other, to not listen or to not do research to understand what we possess?
Okay, so let's walk it out then. The like okay, so I'm a off of what Cream said. All skin folks ain't kin folks. True, but now it starts with what I just said a second ago. The redlining aspect. Okay, so right off top, when you let your enemy educate your children, already you have a problem. Now, what the enemy does is take the worst educational facilities and the worst conditions and put them around our people. So now goes to what the brother just said, why we don't know certain things and why we behave like this towards each other. Because first law of nature is self-preservation. When you put a bunch of people together who have absolutely nothing, they're going to start to prey on each other. Now, our ancestors had camaraderie already, so it was easier to teach it to each other. We never had it. We was never born with it. We was born into households that was already trained to call each other niggas and bitches and not work with each other. Thus, that's who raised us. They raised us to go to church and they raised us to do all of these things except for be powerful black young individuals. So you don't have that stick to it camaraderie you even raised with. So that's what makes you say, soon as I get something, I'm gonna move away from mine. Not to mention what the programs show you. You get one black family where they stay at. They don't be in the hood. They stay in a nice ass house. So this is what they got you shooting after. Everything is what they telling you to do. But then, like the guy just said, what's the best thing? If you in a fucked up community and you grow up loving your hood but hating how broke y'all was, what makes you get $1 million and don't put something in that community that you can make money off of, but serve your people? Everybody want a hair salon. What's wrong with a black grocery store?
Right.
We don't have any black grocery store chains in America. Why? So then we let our enemy feed us. This be the problem. It's prioritizing what to be done, and it'll change how we feel about each other. If you put a black grocery store in your community, you'll feel different about black people. When they start coming in there, buying their groceries, sharing their life with you, you'll feel different about them, and you wouldn't want to leave.
Because the general consensus is in all of our communities, those people that move in and take over the businesses, we were trained to be worker bees instead of entrepreneurs. That spirit of owning our own was taken away from us. And that's why every other nationality and ethnicity come right there in our hood and make all the money. I saw something that happened a couple of years ago that showed me this in very much retrospect. They was talking about immigrants, blah, 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 and the Latinos in the community shut every business down. And who did it hurt? The black residents that lived there.
And you really just said the dopest thing, God, because if you think about it, like this, how you know we doing something wrong. Every other race is moving into our community making money. We get money and leave our community and go spend more money. We not leaving for business opportunity. We leaving because we think we well off enough to leave. They're taking our neighborhoods and turning them into money. So what we abandon, someone's trash is another man's treasure. What we abandon it, they coming right in and making millions off of it, becoming millionaires off of it. We don't want nothing but a barbershop and a
Facts.
nail salon.
Making millions
Some, some,
off
some of
us,
us want to
and
get
they
back in the
serving us
house.
poison. Don't speak about that. They serving us poison. You go into some of these supermarkets, man. That food be spoiled and cheap, right in these neighborhoods, bro.
Facts. Very much
And we
facts.
had
And some of us want to get some of us want to get back on the plantation. I'm sorry, boss.
Hey,
We can't manage without you. We back.
hey, some of us think we can afford to leave our neighborhood and we truly can't.
But hold on. What you can't front on is that when you do go to the suburbs, someone like myself actually did, the education system is better for your children. But like my brother General said, if he's teaching your kids, we already messed up from day one right there. We go for the sanctuary. Like people get tired of the hood, yo. That's why most people, as soon as the bag comes, we out. We go move with the oppressor. So like I said, some of us want to get back on the plantation.
And that goes right back into the keeping us unorganized shit, bro. When I come home during the summer, it be fireworks, sirens, motherfuckers barbecuing, loudspeakers all night. I feel like a lot of that shit is put in place to keep us unsettled. Like, we can't have a sanctuary. You can live here, but you're going to hear this loud ass shit. That's what pushes us out right there. That's what made my mother move to Jersey. She want to live in that shit forever.
Salute y'all. Salute, salute.
Listen, and
Yeah.
that's
Appreciate
where
that.
that's
What
where
up, Jay?
now that education system is where I become where I become where I'm where I become a asshole. That's the best way I can put it. Because I live on the outskirts of the first neighborhood that I moved to when I came to Florida, right? So if you look at the news, my area makes the news every day, but not my community because of the way my community is guarded. But none of my kids go to any school within that zip code. They're all in private school or magnet programs.
That's personal preference, and I mean, like, it's nothing saying that. My slogan was only a fool trusts his enemy to educate his children. Now, with that being said, I homeschool. Everybody can't be able to do that. I get that. So if you are sending your child or children to external educators, you have a responsibility to make sure that when they come home, they get the real. Don't just send them there and let them absorb that. They got to get some of that pro-black shit when they get home, if that's the case. Because before I start homeschooling, when they came home from school, they had to hear it. I'm on you as soon as you walk
Yeah,
through the
that
door.
shit
What's
got me in
happening?
trouble. General, nobody don't listen to General. Your kids will be getting in trouble in goddamn public school. That shit got me in trouble.
Man, look, General been doing it for 8 years standing, ain't in no trouble. Like,
No, I
you
mean my
you do.
kids. So what happened was, you know how they do like even Black History Month, right? So what they're teaching your kids isn't really the truth about Black history. When you teach your kids the truth and your kids go back to school with that truth, you will get a call from the teacher. And that's just an
Man,
example.
man, look, the princess is 5 years old. Last year, that Halloween shit came on the screen, and they tried to get him to participate. He told the teacher, we don't celebrate Halloween. My papa wouldn't like that, and he didn't. And that was the end of that. These people can't tell you what to do with your children. He'll tell you in a minute. You ask my 6-year-old, if you say something about Jesus right now, he gonna stop you in your tracks. You gotta educate your children, man. Don't let this world do it.
Or not.
But
Things
how
like
so
that
when
are
you made
being
them a
taught.
ward of the state from the jump off? Unless you had them outside the hospital, outside of the birth certificate and the social security card. How can you tell them that you can do what you want with your kids and they can come in your house and just take your kids if they believe that you're not going along with the agenda or against the agenda per se that they have put out there for the elementary to prison system with the schooling thing?
It's all in the way it's done, God. I'm not saying nothing that I can't say. I'm not saying nothing illegal, but I'm gonna stand on it. So it's like this right here with me. If you teach my child something inaccurate and he call you on it and you want to call me about it, I welcome that fucking phone call. Call me now. Let's deal with it. Cause on the phone with me, I'm gonna prove you right, and that's gonna be the end of the conversation. Or we can take it as far as you want to take it. That's mine. That's my God, and you won't contaminate them. And I don't care what they have to come to. If my body leave here for that, that's what's gonna happen. You won't contaminate mine, please. Every one of mine, correct them. If they say something in error, Don't be out to see my kids is well mannered. They're not gonna be disruptive. He the best student in class. So if he say something, he got the right to. And that's how I always play it. As long as they ain't not in error, speak your mind. Don't be disruptive. Raise your hand and let them know I ain't with it. Just that simple.
No,
And,
no,
and
no.
I've never had no problems with it.
Now, once they speak their mind, the school consider them being disruptive. My situation went from now, we ain't even having no phone call. I'm coming down to the school and we could all sit down as grown folks face to face and discuss this because what my child said was facts, not inappropriate. She wasn't yelling. She wasn't giving any kind of trouble. Then once they realized that, once we sat down face to face and they're realizing that, hey, what she said was facts, then it becomes now she's being disruptive to the class by doing that.
Well, I'm gonna say like this, guy. I can't personalize with your situation because you experienced it, and I can't take nothing away from that. What I'm gonna say on my behalf is I would rather die than let these people fill my children's head with that same shit they fill mine with. That shit creates uh, 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 white inferiority, all kind of fear complexes. I'm not with it. My children will be mentally liberated, if not physically, and that's just how it's got to be. I didn't get my other ones until it was later on in their life. Some of them I caught, some of them I didn't. But this one right here is with me every single day, and he will not grow up believing that bullshit. And already at the age of 6, he got most lessons than adults still don't get. So I'm cool with it. I'll take it how it comes, but they got to get the real at home. And he's not pressing his opinion all over the place. It's just certain things. If you say some Christmas shit around him, he not going. You say some Halloween around him, he not going. Outside of that, for the most part, he cool.
Now, General, you better get from around here trying to teach the people. You gonna get us in trouble.
Yo, I ain't
Hey,
gonna lie.
if you ask my daughter
My
who's
bad. Go ahead.
Santa, she's gonna tell you I'm Santa. She's gonna tell you Poppy is Santa.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. From personal experience, I was a little kid, and my mama told me from jump there wasn't no Santa Claus, nigga. That's me buying it. So, but she gave me rules with this because I was like, so why all these other kids believe it? Because they're like, because it's a fairy tale. She would break. She like, so don't be go. I was in kindergarten. She's like, don't be going to school telling these other kids there ain't no Santa Claus. I mean, no Santa Claus and stuff like that because you'll hurt their feelings or whatever. So keep that to yourself. I went to family member houses and had to just sit there and watch them play with their gifts and stuff. And they were like, why you? I'm like, Mama, we don't believe in Christmas. And so I had these conversations as a little kid and it was kind of crazy, but yeah, you right though.
And really, that was a dope way to approach it, though. Truthfully, that was super dope way to approach it. I just,
Hold
I
on,
just,
bro. I came from the projects. Santa Claus couldn't come down no chimney. We ain't had one. So we ain't had nobody had to tell us. I questioned it myself. How a white dude gonna come through here when my peoples come through and get robbed on a daily basis? Crack valves in the staircase, pissy hallway. We ain't had nobody had to tell us there wasn't no Santa, no Easter bunny neither. You heard that?
Yeah, I was yo. They actually called my moms to the school because I was telling all the kids that there was no fucking Santa Claus. I was like, "What you talking about? Ain't no fucking Santa Claus, nigga. You believe that dumbass shit?" They actually called my mom. Had a meeting and the whole night.
I ain't, I ain't, I caught them one time. That's how I figured it out. I ain't gonna lie. I caught their ass one time, but then after that, it was like I knew, and I just let them keep their little secret or whatever the fuck. But with my kids, I had one Christmas that was super tough, and it was like I had just bought a big ass condo, and it's like we really didn't have it, and so like Christmas coming around and shit, and it's like that was back in my hustling days and shit. So like in that last 24 hours, me and my wife went crazy and made it happen. And then it was like, I remember I made like 2,500 and I remember blowing like 22 of it and waking up the next day and I looked at that and they played with that shit for like an hour and was on to something else. And I looked at my motherfucking wife and said, I never again. Hey kids, come here. I called them all into the staircase. Hey, ain't no Santa Claus. That shit over with. And I never tell y'all that shit again. We bust our ass for them toys. Y'all finna go play with them. And then that was the end of that Christmas shit. Like, God, I can't live this life no motherfucking more. But later on, it was like the conscious thing kicked in, and then I really broke it down to them, and it was like that's when I was serious. And it, you could, it's wrong. Period. No matter how you slice the pie. So it's okay for you to do it, but it's energy that you putting into it, and that energy you putting into it, you putting into the energy to the very thing that everybody say they scared of, which is Satan. That's where that energy is going. And so it's like a reverse psychology type of thing that I personally couldn't live with. What everybody else do is on them, but I personally couldn't sleep with that shit once I figured it out.
I ain't gonna lie, personal experience. Christmas was never hard for me, but I'm gonna keep it funky with you. One that was hard for me was Thanksgiving because it's if you
We ain't
like
gonna do
break it
that, Joe.
down and stuff, it's no way behind it. You still gonna have to go to somebody's house that's cooking. It's
Not,
just
th-
you
not
can't
that one,
you
Joe.
can't
Not
avoid it.
leave that one alone, Joe. Not that one, Joe. That's my favorite holiday. Leave that one alone, Joe.
I was just saying I can't avoid it. You go to somebody's house cooking, even though you let them know what the business is, they still we still cooking.
I don't. I think as we got older as a community, we understood the history of it. Now I think it's more just a gathering of family and football for that day in the in our era. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think we actually celebrating Thanksgiving. I think we celebrating, that one day of us all together, chilling, having a few drinks, watching football, eating some good food. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I deducted because like after we stopped, that was the hardest for mama because mama liked the cooking part. So after we stopped, we weren't calling it nothing, but she still was wanting to cook. And so we did that for a couple of years. And what we decided a couple of years back is to start just making our own day for that so that you don't really miss out. So the last few Thanksgivings, we ain't cook, at all. We just eat regular shit, make sure we stock up on whatever we can get. So, cause we know shit gonna be closed that day and then just do normal shit. But then we pick a day out the year where we do the Thanksgiving thing as a family and just, replace the joint.
Nah, I can't replace today because my Cowboys play that day, so I need to have me a plate and a drink and watch my Cowboys, bro.
Yeah, that football was the hardest part. I don't watch football no more though, but that was the hardest thing out of all of the conscious shit. The hardest thing for me to let go of was football. Football was tough. Football was tough, but then they fucked it up with the a couple of plays that was just too much for me to handle after that. And then Kaepernick was the last straw. I was done after that. But I get it
Man,
though. Football addicting to the motherfucker. They used to be my shit.
I ain't
and
gonna lie. Go ahead.
my bad, Joe. But according to the Christmas thing, I want to tell my kids the truth, but you know, I respect my wife's decision not to, because she on the fence of believing, protect their innocence and shit like that. Da, 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 da. So
Oh,
I just rock
oh,
with it. I respect
oh.
it.
Shut your mouth and your fat ass, boy.
Hold on. Springfield, you trying to tell me your kids believe in Christmas?
They mother's a Christian, so I rock with it.
Man, what, bruh? Listen, bruh, you need to go home and have a sit down with your wife, bro. You need to cut that shit out, bro. You can't make your hard-earned money go to waste. Somebody else getting credit.
I mean, the older ones, it's like the two youngest ones, really. The two, my youngest one is four, second one is about to turn two. So that's what I'm saying. Like that's the youngest too. I still believe.
I don't know, man. It's like it's cool, and you know I respect it all, but it's just it's so sick and twisted, man. It was hard for me, man. There's some sick shit behind that shit. So that's what be fucking with me. It don't be the fact like I know I don't want to spoil it for the kids, but it's like one thing lead to the next. Like you slide enough times, you be a fucking water park. I don't know. I just don't be like it's too much, man. It's too much. All the nasty shit be behind these little events and shit.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. But I'd roll with the lady.
Yeah, me too. Cause look, for Christmas we go to goddamn Orlando every year to the damn. You know what I'm saying? Down at Disney World.
Oh my god, dog!
I know. I know.
I can't. I can't. I can't.
Oh, it's just all the signs. Not fucking with you.
Joe. Not the Christmas and Disney World in the same sentence. Come on, shoot the general, please.
All fucked up.
Wait, you don't even celebrate holidays?
Hey, Christmas at Disney is lit though. I ain't gonna cut you. Christmas at Disney is lit.
That
I
shit lit.
bet it is lit.
One
Just
year.
don't.
I only
Hey,
did it one
just
year.
hey. Watch Mickey Mouse. Whatever you do, watch. Keep your eyes on Mickey, brethren, when they taking them pictures.
Bruh, I be on it. Pause. I be on them folks.
They be on some demonic shit.
Man,
Y'all
that's
still let y'all
pedophile
still let y'all
paradise.
kids watch Disney?
Man,
Y'all still let y'all kids watch Disney?
Man, that's pedophile paradise, Walt Disney World. Then there, everybody in a
At its
suit got a
finest.
case for kids.
At its finest.
keys everywhere.
You can look it up right now, boy. They fighting cases left and right every year. Walt Disney fighting 100 pedophile cases. They vice president or some shit just caught a case. The vice president, bro. What the fuck? This the
Bruh,
nigga who ran shit.
that shit is bad, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
Yo, they put that shit in their cartoons, y'all. Yo,
Man,
they put the shit in their cartoons, yo, on some subliminal shit, yo. Like you would never think about it, but if you look at it in slow motion, you be like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah. No kids
We
watch
was rock.
Disney in this house.
We was
Hey,
rocking about that the other night too. You right, God. We was on that shit the other night.
hey, for my daughter's birthday party that just passed, right? Her mom gave her the option for us to do the birthday party in Disney because we in Miami, we could drive to Orlando. You know, my daughter told my wife, she said, "Why the hell I'm gonna pay money to go join a line? I ain't paying that much money to go join no damn line."
Them people
Stop
is
it.
sick. That shit's sick. I don't want the people nowhere near my kids. Don't touch my kids. Don't take no fucking pictures with them. Like they be taking those uniforms and keeping them after work, and then they get on these little weirdo sites and lure your kids in dressed like Mickey Mouse and shit like that. The kid think he going to meet Mickey Mouse, and you never see him again. They did all those undercover stings, man, and they was popping off Disney World workers left and right, like crazy, bro.
Yeah, you think he
Hey,
with Mickey Mouse, he with Dickie Mouse.
hey, look, one year they flipped that shit though. I think it was 2020, I think. No, 19, because 20 was shut down. 19 or 18. One of them years I went. They made it where we couldn't even goddamn take pictures with the people, you know, so the costume people. Cause they was trying to say that motherfuckers was touching them inappropriately and all that kind of shit.
Oh yeah, they just knew they had a bunch of weirdos on staff, so they
That's what it was. They flipped that shit on us though, on the actual people that's spending the money. They flipped it on us.
Hey, which park did you go to though?
I always go to the Kingdom, Magic Kingdom joint.
All right, so the only thing my kids like from Magic Kingdom is you know at the night when it's about to close and they do that show. That's all my kids like. My kids don't actually like being next to the characters and all that. That kind of shit creep my kids out.
Yeah, that shit be live though when they do that. When they do that live performance, that shit be ain't. That shit hard. Pause.
I don't be letting the children around no weirdo energy, bro. These people like this is these people are disgusting. I don't want to nowhere near my kids and none of these folks. We went to Great America and I don't be on that shit, man. Like you can walk around here, but ain't nobody taking no pictures with these people and all that shit. I used to when they was way younger when I wasn't into the conscious shit, but like man, I ain't know the world was this fucking sick. It's really the thing, man. And this is a sick ass fucking place, bro.
That's a fact. We live in a fucked up world, bro.
See, what you need to do young, you need to switch it over to Animal Kingdom.
Oh yeah, bro, I don't went to every part, bro.
That's where we stay. When we go up there, we stay at Animal Kingdom because I'm trying to get them away. I've accomplished it, getting them away from that whole Disney noise with all those characters and shit. They're away from it now. That was more like when my last daughter was like maybe 2 or 3.
Yeah, Animal Kingdom is away from the bullshit, so it's like you good on Animal Kingdom, you good over there.
Exactly. And then I get one of the cabins where the animals walk up to the cabins and they can feed them and stuff like that.
Facts.
But Orlando as a whole, though, with all the theme parks, I'll be telling parents because, like, a lot of my coworkers, they go up there and their kids just go off freely. Like when I'm in Orlando, bro, I don't let go of my kids' hands, bro.
You can't, bro. It's too many tourists out there, bitch. Like Orlando be like, nah, it's too much going on in Orlando.
Nah, just too much creepy Caucasian looking male.
For real, for sure.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. You mean people? I ain't never went, but people be letting their kids go freely in that bitch.
Oh yeah,
No grown up.
because the lines be long, right? So what they do is like they'll let their kids like there's a lot of parents, co-workers of mine that they literally go to the theme park and they stay at the entrance and I don't mean this in any racist way. Little Johnny knows that at 5 o'clock allegedly he's supposed to be back at the entrance to meet with his family.
Little Johnny on a milk cart now though.
That's why my kids ain't on no damn. Hey, if you want to go on a ride, we all go on a ride. Ain't nobody going on a ride.
Yeah, all right. We all gonna stand that motherfucker right there. We ain't going nowhere.
Oh, and don't cry, because if you cry and show any kind of anger, we all the fuck going home.
Yeah, if you ever go, just keep the kids close. You know what I'm saying? Don't do no extra shit. That's all you gotta do. You be all right.
Man, look, we gonna county fair that joint and keep it moving. I ain't going nowhere near them people.
Shit, you gotta watch their ass too though, cause I mean one time we were talking about that shit, man. Them motherfuckers that be controlling them rides, they be all zooted and booted. Yeah, Lee.
Hey, I give you one that's even worse, right? I don't know if y'all ever been on a cruise ship with y'all kids. So I've been on a cruise ship with my family, which include the kids and some sales reps and stuff. So they all got like these Motorola walkie-talkie that they give to their kids, and their kids, they can communicate throughout the ship. However, I didn't have any, so they're like, Maurice, how you gonna find your kids when you need them? I say, how about they don't move from beside me, so I always know where they're at.
Simple shit sometimes. Simple shit.
Yeah, in this day and age, you can't just have your kids just roaming and they call you or you radio them and they come back. Let me tell you something. There's some creepy ass people in this world. I am not letting my kids out my sight bad enough that I be worried when they're not in my sight.
See, we talking about this. There was that one lady you brought in here the other day, General. Them type of questions I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask what type of like buses they had to do dealing with that type shit.
I bring her, let her break it down, maybe even later on. But she had came on my show and talked about it a little bit, bro. She's talking about what we talking about. The politicians, bro, the government officials and shit like that. She talking about them guys, and she said she did it all over the planet, but the most was here in America. And she talking about pedophile rings, the big ones. And this is why I be harping on that shit, because it's like ain't nobody talking up for the kids no more. But this is the number one thing going on right now. All this other shit we focused on, the biggest thing right now is the attack being on our children. They own our children. Either they're gonna contaminate the brain or they're gonna steal the body, whichever one they can get, or both.
And I hate when people say, "Oh nah, they ain't snatching black kids." Ha ha. Go do your research.
They snatching black kids more than anybody else. Black kids got melanin. Melanin is the key. That's the key to everything. Melanin. Melanin, melanin, melanin. Don't let it leave. Don't let that word leave your mind. That's what they want. And they get it from your babies. They even buying the placentas from the Planned Parenthood. Y'all know they got caught doing that shit. Like, man, it's all over the place. They all over the place with this.
Some sick motherfuckers, boy.
Hey, General, you ever tapped into that whole there was a whole thing that was going on a couple years ago where there was a huge black market for the breast milk from the melanin ladies.
Yep. Because they used to be able to force you to do it. So now they can't force the queen to do it no more. Like, she got the healthiest breast on the planet. Breast milk through the gate is done the best thing you can put inside your body from any woman. But when it's coming out of a melanated breast, you can double the impact. This is why you got a slave master that say he hates your guts, but he lets you put your black breast in his white baby mouth. And it's a white woman sitting right there. That should tell you something. They know who you are. You just don't. They know exactly who the fuck you are. So yeah, they're trying to get that. And then they got that new little video circulating with the two creepy white men sitting at dinner with the sisters and telling them how they body parts is the best thing on the planet, and he offering them money for all kind of, man, it's the weirdest conversation you ever want to hear. And you can see at certain points the sisters getting uncomfortable with the shit, but like, how the fuck y'all end up at dinner with these two creepy old motherfuckers? And one I can't remember his name, but he got a real fucked up rape pedophile history. And he said he rich as fuck. He had dinner with them, telling them how he want to buy their body parts from them. And then he offering crumbs too, talking about, how about $100? What about 500? The fuck out of here. You just told them this is the biggest commodity on the planet, and you offered them $100.
He was hoping they didn't understand their work.
And to an extent, they kind of didn't, because once he said the 500, then people start listening a little bit more. And it's like, bro, you the fact that that's even on the internet circulating, and ain't no police officials worried that a well-known rapist and pedophile who's a billionaire could be on the loose again. You know what I mean? This is the type of shit you got to pay attention to. Like, how come nobody's doing anything about certain shit? This lets you know that your government really not. It's not that they don't give a fuck. They're working against you. It's certain shit that just should never ever happen. It shouldn't be allowed to happen. And this how you see, like, like I said, this dude is a known rapist weirdo. This conversation with these black women is going viral, and nobody got concerned.
With enough wealth, the laws don't apply to you. And you notice I didn't use the word money. I used the word wealth.
This is true. There's a huge difference between the two of them. There's a huge difference between the two of them. But I just wonder, like even in childbirth, black women die the most in pregnancy, in childbirth, more than anyone else on the planet. And then look what the universe do. All of a sudden, the queens get this energy where they want to start becoming doulas. It's like, if you pay attention, the universe gonna always work with us, but you can see it's a thing going on. Every time you turn around, they trying to poison us and contaminate us. And now selling the placentas, that's what Planned Parenthood was all about. Getting y'all body parts for free. Don't you know, all inside of a baby's belly, a woman's belly, I don't care what race she is, that baby is surrounded by melanin. Inside a woman's, that black ring around, that's melanin protecting all babies of all races. They understand what the fuck a woman bring to the table. And so now that they got the warrior not really in the mode to fight, it's time to work on the queen now. Because all this time they had to keep her held up so it could look like they have a problem with her. So they beat on you, and now they done beat the black man into submission for the most part. And so now let's go to work on the queen. We're gonna kill the babies, we're gonna end abortion, and we're gonna marry them off the white man. It's gonna get ugly, bro. It's gonna get ugly.
Oh, I knew it was gonna get ugly ever since they started that whole what is it, like independent woman thing. You don't need a man and you don't need a partner, a life partner. Since then I knew it was getting ugly.
And you right though, but look how ill they set it up though. See, this dude is so crafty. If you blink, you'll miss it. He set up the whole women's lib movement and made it look like it was women. Margaret Sanger, she's an occultist. She was one of them. She also the lady who helped them start a Planned Parenthood. So this was a move by the elite people to come up with the women's lib thing. Then the women jumped behind it and they pulled the black women in. Black women already ran her household. What the fuck you need to be liberated for? This was a whole thing, a trick bag to get this whole independent woman concept permeating when realistically you need each other. Independent is stupid when you at war. But this is how they played it. And you get that mind frame from generations into the mind state of the black woman. And it's easy to get that in her mind state because we in jail. So it ain't even nobody there to combat what she's been fed negatively about her man. She don't got no opposing side to bounce it off of.
I just know it's gonna get way worse before it get better. Y'all be careful. By 2024, y'all gonna be seeing some shit y'all ain't never saw in y'all life.
Yeah, it's about to get disgusting because this the moment they was waiting for to get up and because we always, if nothing else, no matter how bad it got, we could turn to each other. This is the first
Not no
time.
more.
Yes, this is the first time in human history. Human history, the first time ever that the black man and the black woman do not rock with each other on a societal level. The word is out, and everybody knows it. It ain't no secret no more that she could do without him and he could do without her. And now that that's there, now it's time to a full blown attack the children because ain't no defense for the kids. The parents is too caught up in themselves, so nobody's watching the kids. Let's get it.
All I know is, boy, there's some shit about to come. There's some shit about that take place mid next year. I think that, not think, yeah, mid next year. They're already doing the rollout. They're already prepping the rollout. And
Like
a
what?
lot of,
Like
if we don't
what?
stick to, huh?
Like what? Like what? Put us on.
All right, I'm not going to go into details. I'm going to just tell you this much. If you think we divided now, you wait. If General think we divided now, you wait. Mark my word. By the end of second quarter next year, if you think we divided now, you about to see some shit you ain't never seen before.
You got to look at it like look at the cycle what they really did. Okay, so like right now, the number one homosexual in America is the black male between like 16 and 25 type shit. That's the number one homosexual in this country. Okay, so now that's a direct retaliation to the black woman. That's a direct response to the black woman. We're not really fucking with y'all in mass numbers. So now what you spin around is now what you seeing is they're pushing this black women. I mean, yeah, black women with white men. So now you're seeing that everywhere. So now that's going to put a further divide because now there's completely different messages being given by both sexes. On one side it's saying the men aren't very masculine anymore. On the other side it's saying we don't value black men's leadership anymore. So these two things are messages being said without being said. So now you have children once again still in the middle, confused about what the fuck is going on. So now when all of this shit hit the fan that's hitting the fan, there's no more sides anymore. The last time we took sides was with George Floyd. It's over. Everybody gonna have. It's going to get to the point now where when you see another George Floyd like that, black people ain't gonna be unanimous, and we should fight back. Half of them gonna be saying, "You see, we got to stop doing shit to bring this upon ourselves." There is no more unity. So now that you got the entire black household in turmoil, all of this weather shit, all of this, everything that's finna happen with the government, there's no more fighting it together. That's what's gonna make it rough. Let's just say they hit us with all of these different storms and shit like they've been doing, and they get this won't be one of the roughest winters ever. All of the households is divided now. We ain't coming together having food and supply, none of it. We house hopping and trying to do drugs and shit. So when they pull whatever they're about to pull, we're no longer going to be able to fight it together. That's what's going to make it the worst it's ever been because each year we fuck with each other less and less. And then once you don't got how we always fought this was as a family structure. That family structure don't exist anymore. We are baby mamas and baby daddies.
Man, I hope y'all listening to him. There's so much I want to speak on that, but I only hope y'all really listening to what the general's saying because y'all are in for a rude awakening.
Y'all gotta stop listening to these lies, man.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
This was
Stop listening to these lies, man.
Hold on, what lies? You're saying we're not divided? We don't. You're saying we still have a little bit of unity left?
Man, I'm talking about the lies the general telling. Y'all need to start listening to him. He don't know what he talking about.
Okay.
Hey, it's all good, Jay. Man, look.
You know, I'm
Family
just
was like,
talking
what?
shit.
No,
I'm
I
talking
know
shit.
that. That's why I said it's all good, Jay. He was like, wait, what?
Nah, y'all keep rocking, dog. Keep rocking.
Yeah,
Hey, listen, man. Hey, I be seeing the rollout from a distance, and I just be bracing myself, and not even bracing my adult family members, bracing the kids in my family.
Yeah, this the wicked times. Like now to add, like if you want to really put a stamp on it, black, and say like what to prepare for. This why I always be saying the Bible is real. You just got to understand what they're saying. We
Hey, the
are in
general.
fact just one quick, then I'm done. We are in fact doing in Revelations, but not on no mystical shit. It's the revelations they created. But this is that time period. So you about to see a lot of that shit that was explained. The only difference is a lot of it is in metaphor. When they say certain monsters you're gonna see and shit like that, that be metaphors for other things. But it's definitely that time.
Hey, general. I got a two-part question for you. Let me just. I'm trying to figure out if we're on the same kind of similar page. Part one of my question: How much tel television? How much television or online do you allow your kids to do per week or per day or per month?
Well, it's a little bit different around here because like the Prince 6, so he watched kitty shit in front of me as we oversee it. You know what I mean? And he do that after he do homeschooling all day. So when he done with that, we let him have his little TV time. I ain't tripping about that. I'm more worried about the context of what he watched. I don't let him watch cartoons and nonsense all day every day. We not doing that. And ain't no video games during the week. Did he look? Did I go out or did he go out? What happened, guy? Can y'all hear me?
Nah, I ain't hear you. I don't, ain't nobody. I don't know. I can hear you.
Oh, that red thing be meaning people on the phone. Is that what that is?
If it's on the emoji, yeah. Cat, stop. Red, like a red phone.
Oh, I ain't never know that. All right. But yeah, I mean, I don't do no whole lot of TV time like that. I let him rock a little bit, but I oversee everything he watching and make sure there ain't no weird shit in there. He watched the same shit. He like to watch other kids play, so I'm okay with that. He be watching them shows where other kids just be running around the house doing shit with their parents, playing, hiding and shit. He watch shit like that. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I get that. Ain't no wrong with that shit. Shit, I was about to say shit. I got an older brother. I don't got kids. I got a lot of nieces and nephews, but man, my older brother, shit, he don't play no games. My nieces and nephews, he allowed them to watch. It's like 10 hours a week of television, and like he had them read like they posted. He said what last time I talked to him, he said he like had them try to read like 2 books a week type shit or whatever. Don't get me wrong, they hella smart as hell though. They hella smart. But no, they don't watch that much. He don't have them watch that much TV at all. I ain't gonna hold you.
That shit dangerous. And then like, and another thing is like, if I don't understand, if we don't understand what they watching, how we let them watch it. See, we don't be like information savvy enough to know what they watching. So we'll be letting our kids watch shit that's just like straight pedophile poison, and we don't even be knowing these people talking in undertones and all kind of shit. That's why you gotta get your game tight so you'll know what you should and shouldn't be doing with your kids. We don't even be knowing, so we can't even tell the kids we shouldn't do it. We be thinking this just some cool shit for the kids all the time. This is a straight pedo trap they getting in.
Yep, and like you said, they gotta put it in our face because they gotta show us, what they doing, but they don't gotta tell us exactly what they doing. They just gotta show us. It's up to us to decode it, I guess.
It's not even that hard to decode. It be right there in your face.
No, no, no. I get, yeah, yeah. It be right there in your face, but shit, like, let's think about it. Like certain shit that we know now that we wish we would knew back then. It's gonna be the same way. Like it probably be a couple things that still in our face that we ain't caught heard of. You know what I'm saying? Like the monster can. You know, it
Yeah, I feel that,
like
but shit. Think about it like
uh,
this. How many of us watch Powerpuff Girls? And then, know what I'm saying, back though, had your kids watch Powerpuff Girls.
And didn't know what we was looking at though.
And it was blatant right there in your face. They had a fucking devil character dressed like a girl, but his name was him.
Deep. See, I never watched it, but they do be. But see now, but look though, you gotta have a mind that think outside the box. Like that's what I was saying. You absolutely right. But we don't even be knowing the base ideology of they would do something like that. So you thinking cartoons are something good for kids. So your mind don't even think like they would do it. I'm rocking with you, but I just think this is how they get our people though.
Yeah, that's a fact. Cause I was watching Young Justice, you know what I'm saying, as a teenager. And soon when it start getting, you know what I'm saying, updated and shit, now they turn Aqua Kid from just being a regular dude to now he's gay.
I go way back on you. Like I'm in my 40s. Bugs Bunny. You find me an episode where he don't kiss a boy. And he cross-dressed in several cartoon episodes. Bugs Bunny be kissing a boy on the mouth all the time. And in a couple times he done wore a dress and shit and played the cross-dressing role.
Damn, you just killed my childhood.
I seen it when I was doing one on the cartoons. And I'm like, wait a minute, Bugs steady kissing boys on the mouth. And then I seen the one where he had the dress and he was flirting and shit. And then they dressed up Tasmanian Devil like a girl in one of the episodes. But if you think about that, look at the Tasmanian Devil. They're making fun of our people. That was the Tasmanians that they eradicated our whole race of people and then turned them into a cartoon and called them a devil. It was the little short people of Tasmania. They wanted their land, killed off the whole generation of all of them, all the way down to the last two. Then the last two died, and they took the land from them. Then they make the cartoon about them. These people fucked up.
Bruh, Buzz Bunny kids Michael Jordan in Space Jam.
Not MJ.
Bro, I forgot all about that shit, bro.
Y'all, I go way back, all the way back to y'all probably don't remember the ugly duckling. That was a little brown duck. And they called it the ugly duckling. All the other ducklings, and the mama was white, all the other ducks was yellow, and the ugly duckling was the brown one.
But at the end of the story, the ugly duckling turned out to be the most beautiful one.
Yeah, after they take you through it, then they'll give you a reward at the end. But we had to suffer through an hour of him being ugly first.
True that. True that.
It just like we was talking about the other day. They give you the Little Mermaid. They're gonna give you a black mermaid. Now we said we got a victory. But then when you flip on the backside of it, she got a white daddy and the prince is white. They're gonna give you something. So they let you have the little black mermaid, but then they're gonna put some white supremacy on you just to let you know we still here.
Oh, they always gonna do that. But you can't nitpick all the fucking goddamn time. You just gotta take what you need from it and roll with that. You gotta look at the bigger picture, and that's just pretty much life.
Um, I'm gonna respectfully disagree. I think the problem is we've been just accepting it. We don't have to accept shit. Get that trash out of here, get us something different. We don't have to support that shit for one crumb. We could really make our own and say fuck these people. The reason why we accept it is because we don't want to do it. That's what make us accept it. We could undo anything
I
they
didn't
doing.
say I didn't say accept it. That's not what I said. I said we
Well,
gotta fucking goddamn look at the bigger picture. I didn't say nothing about acceptance. You just gotta know the pieces to the puzzle. It's basically what I'm trying to say. I said none of that.
well, my fault, God. When you said take the good with the bad, I took that as acceptance. I ain't taking no good with no bad. I ain't taking shit. I reject your deposit. In my personal opinion, whenever they pull it, I reject the whole situation. But I get what you mean too, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna land for a minute, cause shit, I'm on the fucking highway. I don't want to have another fucking fender bender.
Get to where you gotta be, God. Please do.
Hey, General, sorry, I was dealing with some shit, but I didn't even know if you heard my question earlier, if you answered.
Yeah, I answered that and was looking for you, God. But yeah, no, I just said, you know, his TV time is extremely structured and minimal throughout the week, and no video games throughout the week.
Good, good, good. That's very good, and I only hope you have the kids like reading actual books.
With the thing that I love about the Prince is he come get what he needs. So like he grab a book and tell you come read it to him. And then my wife do a lot of that. I'm gone a lot, but so me and him, it's like we work in different aspects. So he get the reading, not always from me, but from me too. And then I'm more on the brain exercises, making sure he know this, that, and the third. And then with me training boxing, we be at the gym a lot. So it's like we work different angles with him, but he getting the full package.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm happy to hear that because a lot of our people are going away from that and just sticking the kids with a tablet 24/7, which is completely bad, or sticking them with a TV remote 24/7, which is completely bad.
Now you 100% right. The tablets be dangerous, and then but not. But I'm a firm believer in the turning everything into a weapon. So then, like, okay, if you gonna give them the tablet, I got something for them on there too. I'm gonna combat their ass on every angle they on because that's how I learned with my other kids. When you take something away, you got to replace it with something, and I didn't always do that before. So now with him, if I take something from him, I give him something that he can appreciate in that same lane.
It's to the point where with my kids, you could take cell phones, you could take tablet, you could take TV remote, and they really don't care. If you want to get to my daughter, the best thing you could do to get to her, don't allow her to read books. She will literally go into a tantrum.
Now that's dope.
Or like she likes to read to me every night, right? That's her thing. She likes to read to me and her mom every night. So when I'm mad at her and I want her to understand what I'm saying, I don't allow her to read to me, and then she start crying. But then there's also kind of like a negative to it. That's why my oldest daughter is an English major, because she's read so much her entire life that, you know, that's what she loves. She loves writing stories. So that's why she's an English major, because she's read so much she can actually write very good.
Y'all help facilitate that though. That's beautiful, man. That is beautiful.
See, I know firsthand to keep your kids away from electronics, or try to give them, I would say try to keep it to 5 hours a week, 5 hours in 7 days maximum. A lot of people might not understand that, but because I know what I know, that's why I do it that way. Now, don't get it twisted. My kids have all the latest technology and all that shit. We just, hey, these are the rules. This is your time. This is your max time. After this time, you're done.
The bottom line for me is having a plan as a parent structured around keeping the kid conscious and letting them know some of these pitfalls. Like we're too much raising our kids into the society, like letting them have the latest this, that, and the third, letting them have the new Jordans, letting them be a part of all of this stuff that we think like I'm just giving them a good childhood. And no, what you're doing is programming a future slave. So if we just understand that that's an actual thing and move accordingly, we'll be better off with the kids. But we just moving blind, like just participating with everything the world had to offer, as long as we make some money and stay out the way. And it's like that's the worst part.
Yeah, now for mines, they're more big on tech versus like your clothes and your shoes. They're way more big on tech because I'm in a tech environment. But yeah, my kids don't give a shit about no damn Jordans. And then we had talked about a documentary. I think it was like Man versus Man in the Shoes, or Man versus the Shoes. I made all my kids watch that shit, which was the Jordan documentary about Jordans.
Never had a pair in my life.
Oh, I got a shitload. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie to you. But 2012 or 2013 was the last time I think I bought a pair of Jordans.
It's time to take.
Shit, the only reason why I buy Jordans is because my wife be buying them shits. I wear Uptowns, which is well, we call them Uptowns, but y'all call them Air Force Ones. But yeah, that's the only reason why I wear them motherfuckers. Cause I used to refuse to pay all that money for a fucking pair of sneakers. Fuck out of here, nigga. If y'all can't tell already, I'm a fucking goddamn cheapskate. I like to save my money, not spend my money.
That's a smart way to be. Yeah, they call
That's
them
usually
ups.
how you get
That's
rich.
ups. That's the ups.
Shit, they say that's how you get rich. Rich people be cheap as hell.
Nah, it's not that they cheap. They just don't give a shit about certain things.
No, I'm saying like the people who I know with that bag, they don't just be buying shit, bro. And like everything they buy, they actually look at the receipt. And I mean, like they really be like penny watching.
Yeah, but you gotta do that. That's how you keep your money. I do that shit. Like I pay for some shit, but like I, especially because I know how what costing is. So I can look at some shit and just be like, hell, fuck, nah, you're not getting me to spend $5 for that. It took you $2.15 to put that shit together. But if it's one, if it that's the this is the other downfall I have, right? So if it's somebody within my community selling it, I don't even think about the cost or question it. I just go ahead and buy it if I'm supporting the cause.
Now that's how we're supposed to be. That's called group economics. That's what everybody else kicking our ass on.
And the reason why I do that though is because I'm trying to figure out, right? So if I can pump a certain amount of money into my community, do I assist with that money revolving more in my community?
What the number one thing we have to do is either buy something. Either you need a business in your community or one that serves your community. One of the two. We can't always get the spot in our community, but if the spot's not in your community, then it should be a business that ultimately serves your community. Slowly, we will decrease the amount of things that we need to go to them for. And then they will notice on the economic side. This is when you can start negotiating. Right now, we don't have anything to negotiate but us. We are the commodity. Everybody else has got a commodity that they're bringing to the table and selling to the world. We have the number one commodity in the world, which is us, but we've allowed everybody to get pieces of us for free. So we got to cut that out and go back to the negotiating table. So this is why I was talking about not voting and stuff like that. It's really about non-participation in this society. If we participate it's with each other, everything you get, try to find somebody black who has it that you could get it from. And if you find that person, then frequent that person. Once this catches on, it'll give you the spirit to do the same thing. Get a business in the community or for the community. Once this start happening on an economic base, they're going to feel the pressure. And then you will be asked back to the table, like, what's making Black America withdraw from America? What's the problem? Do you not trust the government? Why is this happening? They're gonna need to know why. That's when you can state your terms. When you apply enough pressure to make these people nervous, then you can state your terms. Right now, no pressure being applied. So why would anybody care what we want or feel?
And we need to fix that because I'm telling y'all right now, 2024 election, they ain't gonna give a shit if we vote or not.
So why even fucking bother? We shouldn't even bother. Right now, it's time to start making coalitions where we can exchange goods and services around the country. You got the internet now. We got all of our brothers and sisters. They all getting trucks now. They want to be truck drivers. So now you can get distribution for black people. See, they be fucking up when they get desperate. Everybody quit doing COVID, so they don't got no drivers. So they opened it up like, hey, get your CDL. They opened that up. That's been a hustle on the low for years. Now they put it
Hey,
out there like, yeah,
General,
get your.
not to cut you. They cutting us out of that CDL shit. I'm gonna be real with you. They cutting us the fuck out. Like a lot of these people in our community here talking about CDLs and getting trucks. Let me tell you something. They ain't ask them how it's been lately. They ain't unless you a veteran in this shit. They ain't been getting no load, making no money. Them OEA's been dropping the price on all them loads.
But you got the licensing now, and you can buy your own truck. We don't need them. That's the point. See,
No,
we
but you
get.
can't. The problem is this, General. You can't get the load because they got like, yo, listen, they got like these Chicos taking loads for the price of gas plus $150, bro.
Okay, I feel that. Now listen to what I'm saying. In America right now, you got You got the Black Farmers Coalition. I'm probably saying the name wrong, but you have that. So you got a Black Farmers League right now where you can contact these people, get in touch with them, and start getting learning about farming and getting goods from Black farmers. We got a insurgents of Black men and women who just got licensed and learned how to drive trucks. Now, we needed the trade and the vehicles. If the white boys say, "Hey, we not working with you," every time he say that, we shut down. We got the trade, we got the trucks. Now let's find some Black people that need the services. If we was working together, this would be easier. Then you could start taking shit to Black people. Fuck them white people loads. So we got the
Exactly,
people
but we ain't
who
working together. We ain't working together. That's the
we is
biggest
right now
problem. We
with this
can't work
conversation.
together.
We
Yeah,
is
yeah,
right now
but
with this conversation.
that's only because we that's only because the people involved in this conversation right now is seeing what's going on. The other people, hopefully the other people in the room is listening and understanding how they can make a change.
I can't put my perspective outside of these little boxes I'm looking at right now. So what I'm saying is every time we get into these discussions, what would deter us is the line of thinking of, damn, everybody else ain't ready. We don't got time to speak for everybody else. You a lot of times we don't be ready. But who knows? This conversation could trickle out this room and turn into 15, 20 people who see it different. We don't know. We just have to keep pushing the information out there because a lot of people are not doing not because they don't want to, because they don't understand. You can't do what you don't know. We're a product of our environment. Our environment didn't teach us much. So once the information get out, certain people gonna hear this and be like, "Wait a minute, I ain't see it like that. Let's move." So this we cannot get discouraged and just keep telling it, screaming it to the high heavens. Whatever we come up with, this to play, this how we could beat it. So this to play, this how we could beat it. We have to push our own shit around. We got the experience, we got the trucks. Now let's start having Black businesses that need goods and services. Because until we start pushing our own goods and services, we are marked for death. That's the only thing that's going to stop it. And I know a lot of us don't be like stepping up to the plate. But the only thing I'm saying, guy, you ain't wrong. I'm just saying a lot of us just ain't doing it because we don't know. So we can't count them out that don't know.
That's why I hope that every time I speak in this room, I hope that when I'm not throwing cheese, as y'all call it, I hope people are listening, and I hope they go tell somebody else. Even if you think I'm bullshit, and I hope you still go tell somebody else, because if you can move the word along, we can move along faster.
It's gonna happen. It's got no choice but to happen. It's got no choice but to happen because the universe want it, and we starting to want it. It's gonna happen. We can't get discouraged and just thinking that's like we too far gone. Like shit. Like I said before, these people are in more trouble than we think. We just got to turn up the pressure. Now is the perfect time to turn up the pressure because they see us waking up and they get nervous. If we turn up the pressure right now, they won't get away.
Oh, they nervous. They've been curving it through the media. They nervous as shit.
Hey, we've been rocking hard. It's always dope when I come in here, y'all. Time to go be a daddy and see what the prince up to. Peace to everybody, though, y'all.
UT, my brother, salute, man. We here though.
That,
Whenever you want to come back, we here, brother.
Absolutely,
Salute,
guy. You know,
salute.
I be loving the late night. I probably double back on y'all, see what's popping later on. Y'all, peace.
all right. Thanks for stopping through, General.
Yo, is it me or is it motherfuckers in Atlanta? Just they just can't fucking drive. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these motherfuckers? Like, I don't understand it.
No,
What
they
they
can't
did?
drive.
What they do?
Yo, like it be traffic backed up for miles, right? And then when you get up to where the traffic is actually stopped, it don't be shit going on. It be somebody pulled over or they ain't even in the way. Like, so why the fuck is traffic backed the fuck up like that? Like, what the fucking yo?
I can't
And
stand when that
then
shit happens.
and then this motherfucker just cut me off just to motherfucking goddamn get in front of me and get behind this motherfucking goddamn truck that's going slower than a motherfucker. Nigga, that's why I'm going slow. I can't go nowhere. So I play my position. My nigga, I'm just cruising. I'm following traffic. This motherfucker trying weak. Nigga, you not going nowhere. I drive this route every fucking day. You're not going nowhere, nigga. You just gotta follow traffic till you get past that exit where everything's fucked up. And then that shit opens up and then you can hit the gas. Nigga, calm the fuck down. Relax.
That's the main reason why I do not go in the city.
But I land. Let me focus.
Okay, so that's why Chico routes be taking extra long.
If he coming through Georgia, hell yeah, this traffic is stupid. You can have 7 miles and it's gonna take you 45 minutes to go 7 fucking miles. Shit is dumb.
So what's up, everybody? What's going on this Friday?
Same old shit. Working.
Yeah, I'm at work too. We outside though. We good. Yeah, cold. It's getting cold out here already.
Summer clocked the fuck out. Like the very end of the shift was like, fuck this shit. I'm clocking out. It is not coming back. Shit trash.
Shit, I got shorts on, my nigga. I'm good. I think it's like 78 degrees right now. That's cool. I'm from Massachusetts, so as long as it don't drop below 55, I'm cool.
Yeah, it feel good in the sun, but once that wind comes, it's cold, bro.
Yeah, but I don't even think wind exists down here, man. You ever been down here in the motherfucking goddamn summer? Oh my god, you be like, where the fuck is the breeze? Like, get a nigga get a breeze? It be hot as fuck down this motherfucker. But back
Bruh,
home, yeah, that breeze will fuck you up.
bruh, it's 94 degrees outside right now. I'm looking at the tallest trees and I don't even see them bitches moving.
That's too hot.
Welcome to Miami.
Mijami, Mijami.
No, Miami, Miami. trying to get some material together to send to Puerto Rico and shit.
Y'all saying it's a well, it's not a hurricane yet. It's technically still a tropical storm that's brewing in the Gulf right now.
Yeah, I saw it. I think they're gonna divert that shit. That shit ain't coming to Florida.
I don't think it's gonna hit Florida. I think it's gonna hit the bottom of Mississippi.
Since I've actually been fully ready for a hurricane, we haven't had nothing near a hurricane. All that waste of money.
You know, that's the fucked up part, and that's how people that went through Hurricane Katrina got hit so bad because we had the worst hurricane season that year. And then we was like, fuck that shit, man. All of these motherfucking times we left and it wasn't no motherfucking hurricane. We should have known because they gave the hurricane a black name. We should have knew. But we wasn't thinking about that.
But yeah, I'm fully prepared for one. But since I've been fully prepared, I haven't seen one.
Trust me, you don't want to. Just call it luck.
All right, so I got some entertainment drama for y'all. I guess the baby had a song that he released, and like some of the lyrics that he was sleeping with Megan Thee Stallion the night before she got into that situation with Tory Lanez.
Yeah, we was talking about it earlier.
Oh, I missed that. All right, let me find something else then.
Did y'all see where Blueface girlfriend, her sister, jumped on Instagram live and was like, she be lying about the shit that she been through. Our dad was never abusive. So the relationship that her and Blue got is totally out the blue for her. Like she never would have thought her sister would have go through some shit like that. Blah blah blah.
Nah, I ain't seen that one. That relationship is weird as shit though.
It's a codependent relationship.
Yeah, they got some weird shit going on.
Shit, I was trying to start a fucking goddamn room last night. Nobody was up, man. Y'all niggas be going to sleep too early for me, man. You know I'm a nocturnal creature, so I be up.
How my nigga said, motherfuckers gotta go to sleep, Joe.
This ain't Joe. This smack a hole. And Joe be up rocking shit. Even Joe was asleep last night. God damn.
I was talking like my Chicago niggas, dog.
Hell yeah, I thought I was ready to talk some shit. Then I went upstairs and fucking gave my wife a kiss and a hug and then shit, I crashed too. Fuck it. But yeah, man, I was room hopping last night, but them motherfuckers really don't be talking about shit. And a lot of that shit be a lot of young motherfucking goddamn young females just arguing back and forth, man. It's like they don't be building, they just be talking shit. I mean, it's alright to troll, but they don't be talking about shit for real, for real. But anyways, fellas, I will keep the party going, but gotta go clock in. I'ma chime in and out. I'm here.
All right, DJ.
Stu, you here?
Yeah, I am, but I'm working. What's up, my brother?
No, I was just gonna ask you because I think it's just me and Ray left in here. If I should just end the room until tonight, until the night show.
Yeah, shit. If y'all want to do it, we can do it. That's cool.
Cause I mean, I'm here. I'm here. I don't know, Ray. What's up? You want to talk about something? I'm here, trying to get my mind off certain shit.
Shit, I might as still at work too, boss. It don't matter.
Yeah, I've been hitting up all the Home Depots. I'm trying to pack. I'm trying to get some shit together to get picked up so they can pack a container to ship over to Puerto Rico. Sometimes I feel like I be doing so much shit out of the scope of my job. That shit is crazy.
Oh shit, that's for your job.
Yeah, we got a facility over there in Puerto Rico. So well, we got multiple facilities, but a lot of the people over there lost their houses and stuff. So you know how it works. They got them to go back to work. So now we just been trying to put together some supplies to see if we could give them some actual supplies to build up back on. You know, like some fans, some shit that actually means something, generators, shit like that. So even though it's fucked up that they had them report back to work on Tuesday, at least they're trying to get some supplies over there for them, so at least they could kind of look out for them in a way.
Okay, okay.
But everything happened for a reason though, because I literally was supposed to go to Puerto Rico and come right back, right? And the morning when I go to the airport, I forgot what was it, like Wednesday morning or some shit. My flight got delayed, so I was like, "Fuck that! I'm not going nowhere," because I knew my daughter had surgery this week, so I kind of didn't really want to leave any damn way. So it's a lucky thing everything happened for a reason. Because imagine me being stuck over there when my daughter had surgery this week.
Yeah, yeah, that'd have been fucked up.
You would have seen my ass on a boat trying to paddle my ass back here.
Already.
Yeah, Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday I went to the airport Wednesday morning. They said flight got delayed. I was like, man, bump that shit. I'll get back with them. So I missed it.
I don't believe in no coincidences, man.
Nah, I don't. Hey, listen, no matter where I'm going or where I'm coming from, if I go to the airport and you tell me my flight is delayed, I'm not getting on that plane when I get there.
Yeah.
I have control issues. I can't. Bad enough. As much as I fly, I hate flying because you don't have no control over the situation. So any kind of delay or none of that shit, nah, bro. I stay where I'm at. I catch the next flight. Yeah, I don't be playing with that whole thing. Like even the cruise ship, it took me a minute for me to finally get convinced to go on my first cruise. And I actually like cruises now. But it's the same situation again. I'll be thinking like, damn, what if something happened out here? Like I have no control over the situation.
Yeah, yeah. COVID took mine. I was supposed to go on the cruise, but COVID took that shit away.
Yeah, for me, the thing I love about the cruise ships is what everybody else probably don't like. I just like, you know, majority of the cruise, my phone don't work, and the Wi-Fi that they provide is not fast enough for me to do anything. So nobody can really reach out and contact me.
Plug from the world, huh?
Yeah, I love doing shit like that. That's why, yeah, I love doing shit like that. Like that's where me and my wife differ, right? Because I'm thinking my retirement is out in the country, nice land, small house, nobody next to me or none of that shit. And her deal is condo on the beach.
Me and my old lady, all we want is some land, peaceful by ourselves.
Cause I got some country properties. Like I had when I bought this house on the lake in Lake Placid, and that I was thinking about like every weekend me and the family could drive up there. My wife shut that shit down quick when she went up there and realized that it's outside of city limits and ain't shit around. Oh, she shut that shit down quick. Then I wanted to go up in the Carolina, Tennessee mountains. We went up there. We went up there like a couple years in a row for Thanksgiving and Christmas time, and I wanted to buy property up there. She was like, "No, you're not gonna do me like what you did Lake Placid. I refuse to go move outside the city limit."
Shit, I like the peace in the country, man.
Exactly. I like that quiet. You know, it helps you to think better. It helps you to reset better. Plus, that's the closest I could get to getting off the grid.
Gotta have some Wi-Fi though, bro.
Nah, I don't even want that, bro. Listen, I don't even want that. I don't listen. I like being places where my phone don't even work. I don't know if you be noticing
Always.
how much my phone ring when I be in this room. It's not just because I be in this room most of the time, but my phone is constantly kind of ringing. So I just sometimes when my phone don't ring, I enjoy that shit.
My old lady gotta have her TV, man. She gotta have her cable TV, man.
See, that's what I used to love about going up in Robbinsville in North Carolina because when we go up there, everybody got to put their devices down. We got to go to board games and shit like that. And I feel like the family bond better that way. I have a cabin that I be going to. I don't own it, but it's a cabin I be going to up in Robbinsville, North Carolina. You can't even get up there if you don't have a 4x4 vehicle.
Damn it, boy.
And the cabin have Wi-Fi and everything, but it just don't work good, which I appreciate.
Yeah, it's hot the motherfucker, man.
Told you it was 94 degrees where I'm at with no wind.
It was hot out here in Texas too, bro.
That's why I think we're gonna see a lot of rain this weekend.
Shit, the East Coast. All right, shit. About 45 minutes. One more stop, and I'll be done.
Woo. And it's Friday.
Yeah, but I gotta go and get it tomorrow though.
Hey, get it if it's out there. Don't leave it on the table.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What up, though?
Ray, what up, my guy? Everybody at, man?
They must be out chilling on their Friday, man. I got like another
So,
45 minutes on mine.
what you said?
They off having a good time, man. Niggas still at work over here.
Yeah, that's a fact. I just got out, man. I see what the vibes is.
We here, Eddie.
The links. Big money, big money. What up?
Little money. What's up? I ain't got no big money.
Yeah, all right. I'll let you tell it. Chow on, though, man. How y'all day going? Nice Friday.
Shit, like I said, I got 45 more minutes. Then it's dead 30, blunt 30 for me.
I hear that. I just got out of work, man. It's nice as hell outside. A little breezy, a little cool, but it's nice. We'll smack a hole at working, as usual.
Yeah, yeah, he just clocked in.
Alright, alright. Jay, Stu, what up?
What up, my boy?
Dude,
Man, out here hustling, man. Trying to make a dollar.
I hear that, man.
So what's the plans this weekend, Eddie?
Shit, the links. I know my wife want to do some bedroom furniture shopping, spending some money. Fuck.
Damn, you about to go in a furniture store and order some furniture you ain't getting for the next 2 months? Good luck. But hey, if it makes her happy, bruh, do it.
I'm talking about.
Mine's next to me right now. Her ugly ass. She be telling me keep on selling out on Clubhouse and see what happened to you.
Shit, my old lady be capping right back on me.
It'd be fun though for the relationship joking around like that and shit. It's like it just revive the relationship to a certain extent.
Yeah, yeah, my baby, my motherfucker, man.
Hey Ray,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
anybody been talking?
Nah, dog.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close the room till the night show, brother.
Right on, fam.
My brother.